22, man. I'm not really affected by this shit, nigga. I mean, I got a car, so I'm on top of the world. I don't give a fuck. When I was on the bus, I was kind of damaged.
Yeah, you was dealing with that shit.
I'm good now.
Your car back working?
Yeah.
Okay,
hilarious.
No, my car broke down. This nigga had to give me a jump. And it's a long story. Nigga, what's up with you, Speedy? How you doing, man?
Yeah. Anyway,
He switched that story quick.
Yeah, he
This
sure did.
motherfucker.
So you was like on the freeway? And
No. I was broke down at the CVS, and I was like, hey, Corey, man.
You hit him with
Your boy a
He was
jump.
broke down at a drugstore. We poured some Tylenol in the tank. That shit wasn't good enough. That tank was like, nigga, I need hospitalization.
That's hilarious. That's weird about your phone. Now, Kenji, I know you've been following. I know you've been following it big time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very excited. If you're not up on the news, last Saturday, Obama announced Joe Biden as his vice president for the 2008 Democratic nomination convention that marked the 88th anniversary for women's right to vote and the 45th anniversary of Martin Luther King I Have a Dream speech.
Yes.
Who is that?
Hilarious.
And Michelle, I got it written down. Producer's looking at me like no, but because of the fact that Martin Luther King said that speech 4 times, so they've been talking about it being a historical moment, but that's what the Democrats have been, talking about throughout, that this mark a very anniversary, historic time with the fact that Martin Luther King gave his speech, and it just marks that time.
Yeah. So this is beautiful. It's a great day if you're an American. I like saying it's a great day if you're a black man. If you're black in this country, it's a great day.
And also, I'm just excited about Michelle Obama's speech. Really great.
Off the chain.
Talked about one nation as she shared her family values, and Michelle stakes her entire campaign on all of our children and the future, and that Barack would fight for dreams of millions of people. Yeah. Listen to the hopes instead of fears, and stop doubting and start dreaming. So I like it.
Did y'all see the kids? The kids won the nomination.
The kids
they won the whole
they
thing.
Won it.
When
hey,
they did
Daddy,
they did the Hey Daddy shit. And
hey Kansas people, that was just that was
you
sweet.
couldn't pay nobody to do that shit. But in the house,
they had their pressing curls.
They did it like that little box, didn't they? In the house, Corey Holcomb's in the house.
Corey Holcomb in the building.
Yeah, what up? Back to Barack kids. They had the little Just For Me kids in there. That was beautiful.
Dark and lovely girls.
In the house,
I don't want to relax.
Young Gun of Comedy.
What's Clay Thomas. Mr. Detroit City in the building, man. I'm back from Japan, man. Back to be home, dog.
You been back for a minute.
Yeah, man. Y'all ain't put a nigga on the show in a minute, nigga.
Wow. Under the bus.
Talk about it.
This nigga flew southwest to Japan. I'm going to stop 18 times.
Stop in the ocean. Just landed for a minute.
While we sitting here, hey, nigga, just enjoy the ride.
Yeah, your money gets spent.
We'll go fishing while you flying.
Kenji is in the house.
Kenji Knox.
What's up, Kenji?
I'm happy to be here.
All right.
Happy to hear?
You ain't showing no skin today. What the fuck? Usually you have
covered up.
Just like a Muslim woman.
I just wanted to be casual today.
I got some scissors. You need to cut some of that shit
Right.
off.
I want to see the hair is curled.
Kenji is like a runaway slave name, man.
Oh, that's an old school name. That's an
that's an African name. I have to give respect to my dad. That's an African name.
Like I said,
your
runaway slave.
Your name is spelled King. Your name is King with an I at the end.
Yes, that's how I say it.
Oh, King G.
Kenji, get back
Kenji.
right now. Who run it? Who run it? You ran it, Daddy. I thought so.
And we have a couple guest people in the house. I got my boy from the Oak Town.
What's up?
Mr. Donald Lacey, one of the funniest comics around.
What's happening?
Got the working the Mr. Freeze look, but it's cool.
Hilarious. Mr. Freeze.
So when they Google him, you pull up Google like, oh shit,
Batman's
this nigga white or black?
Hey man, I don't know if I would have picked a white dude as my VP, because I would get.
You stay alive now.
Nah, man.
You want a chance to win, don't
Hell
you?
yeah.
You need some assassination insurance. You need a VP that don't nobody want. So if he to shoot at you,
like Flavor Flav should
or
have been.
Bishop Don Juan or somebody. They know they don't want him to be there. That's what I would have picked myself. Get a little tax credit for pips. That's all I'm trying to say.
There it is.
Good to
Hard
have you
out here
out.
for a pip.
And we invited this young man. He wants to be a comedian, so I figure we get him
Don't
baptized
fuck your
He's
life
very
up.
talented.
by having him coming down
He's
here
very
and
talented.
fuck with Corey. Justin is in the house. What's up,
Justin!
Yes, I'm breathing right now. I'm breathing.
Now, what do you use your stage name? Just Justin?
Yeah, Justin, that's it.
You don't want to get nothing.
I mean, you could say, Justin Jones. I mean, it's just
Justin
simple.
Jones?
I like to
Okay.
go with the birth name that I had.
that'll
So.
work.
Yeah, that's what's going to get you paid, bro.
Because Clayton
Yeah, that's
Thomas.
it.
Clayton
You don't want to do
Thomas.
Clayton Thomas.
Yes, you do.
It's a whole lot in there.
They're going to get a sitcom as a waiter in the White House or something. Like Clayton, the new Benson. We have Clayton.
So anyway, so it's Tuesday, man, and we're happy as all outdoors because
Very
it's
happy.
official that Barack Obama is our nominee for president, and it's gonna happen.
That's beautiful, Speedy.
Yes, sir.
You gotta feel that shit, Corey.
gonna
I
make
feel
it.
You
it.
gotta feel that, dog.
Have you received any benefits as for all this happening? I don't understand.
for Barack getting this far?
Yeah, I'm just asking. What have you got
I
from
got
it?
some more pussy. I got a little extra more pussy.
You got a Barack T-shirt?
So did the gas
Wear it
prices go
in the-
down? You
No,
know, does that
don't
come
believe
with
that.
it?
Not
No,
yet.
not
Man,
because
George
of him.
Bush still run all the gas pumps.
Don't get it twisted.
He the real gangster, goddamn. You thought that airplane until the shit was something. Why did you say that? Don't take all that shit over there.
Now, how do you feel about it, Jason? How old are you, man?
I'm
Justin.
22.
22. Same y'all.
Oh, we same age.
Same
Yeah,
age.
same age.
Same hospital they was born.
No, man.
Now, what made you get into comedy, man?
Basically, man, I kind of just flowed with it, man, in high school, and then basically just went from there, man. Didn't
Oh, you were
really-
the funny nigga they said. "He's
Yeah, I
funny,
guess,
whatever."
and then
Yeah.
they just left me as is, nigga. So
Oh, you been
kinda-
doing it since high school, man?
basically,
Last year, nigga, last year.
Yeah, last
Where you
year.
from?
Basically, I'm from Bakersfield, man.
Oh, Bakersfield.
Yeah, Bakersfield. It's the best home, but don't get it wrong though. It's the best pit stop. You get the best jerky and the best gas and
The
everything.
best jerky.
Before, yes,
Nigga, I
yes.
have never heard such a thing
Damn.
in my life.
The gas stations in Bakersfield are real. The bathrooms in the gas stations are big, so you ain't got to spend money on a hotel room.
Hilarious.
If your girl is willing.
If she
Yeah, he
down
was
for
caught there
whatever.
several times.
Take her
He
to
was caught there
Popeyes
several
when you
times.
done.
Yes.
Motel
They
3
got a
and a half.
Popeyes in Bakersfield, right?
Yeah, I got like two.
Right, when you be on your way to Vegas, I know. I done stopped
all-
in Bakersfield.
That's what we did our show
man.
at Bakersfield.
I got caught shoplifting in the outlet store in Bakersfield.
Nigga,
That's
what'd you
all
take?
we
I
got.
stole a Nike jersey that was discounted to $5.
Wow. And you only had 4?
Yeah, they tried to. I wanted to spend the $4 in Popeye.
877-2-106-106 is the number to call into. We got a great show for you tonight. Also, anybody watch G's the Gents last night?
Jeez, the gents.
I know Kenji did because she grabbing her notes and shit.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Kenji.
Tell us what happened with that bullshit.
Well, the topic was on manners, eat like a gentleman, and proper etiquette alone can set you apart from the pack. So the challenge was for the G's to dine with Bentley's client guest from Japan while he watched from another room. Whoever does not show proper table manners will be dismissed. The winner who remained the
You
longest.
need to be a little bit more excited about this. You
Yeah.
pre-read your shit.
Okay,
Chris.
Right.
I'm
You ain't
free.
memorized none of this.
Yeah.
Just read word
Okay,
for word.
well, basically, okay.
There
well,
you
basically,
go.
there we go. Okay,
Yeah,
basically,
you look like McCain. That nigga read everything from the cue card. My name is McCain, and I'm
Her
shit.
arms got shorter as she was reading the paper.
The fuck?
well, basically, whoever showed the most, how you say, proper etiquette, they stayed the longest. If you didn't do it, you got dismissed. So it
So
was
tell
down.
me, who got kicked off?
Oh, I'm about to do it. It was down to the final two. It was this was.
Can you
cute.
hurry up and suck the
Right.
dick? Shit.
No, it was down. It was down to the
Don't need to
final
be
two.
jacked off that long.
I don't need that much pleasure.
It was
Get to the point, Kenji.
Right.
It was down to the final two for T. Jones. He sung Amazing Grace, and he was very charming. And he had to eat blowfish, which is a very poisonous fish.
He
and
ate the blowfish.
he
That's
ate
poison?
it, and and if it's not prepared correctly, you can be killed. So the fact that
You can be or you can die.
You
let's
can
go.
die.
Let's go. With you.
yeah, you can
die.
die.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
better.
be killed.
Be
Yeah,
killed
you
ain't
can
really.
die.
You ain't
Yeah,
really
so-
dead.
So
You can be though.
You can be.
No.
Because
He won't.
Ike told Tina,
There
bitch,
is no proper
if you
way.
die, I kill you.
Bitch, if you die,
so
I
it
kill
can't be
you.
really that
Yeah,
bad.
so you could die. So he just won the.
We got Vegas, we got San Antonio, we got St. Louis.
You trying to help Ike?
But he won them over by
Coolest
being
line
very
ever in the
charming and all that. But who got kissed off was D-Boy.
Okay, good. Thank you.
D-boy.
Thank you.
So let me ask you this, Kenji. Could that have been said 3 minutes ago? When we asked you?
Is there a proper way to eat hot wings?
Wow.
No, you can't have your elbows on the table. I know that. Elbows, your elbows,
Yeah.
your hand has to be in your
I
lap.
lost a long
One
time
hand at a
ago then.
time.
Don't
You can do
nobody-
it with 2 hands, or
You don't
No,
supposed
no.
to eat at the table. You eat in the bed watching sports.
Da-na-na, da-na-na. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Corey. But go ahead, Kenji.
well, that's it. D-Boy got
He got kicked off?
Mhm.
Should he have gotten kicked off?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
But I
should.
miss Keyshawn. I wish they didn't kick him off.
Which
but
one would you date, Kenji?
All them motherfuckers.
Whatever.
Tag team.
No. But I wish Keyshawn to get kicked off. I mean, I thought he was really great. I thought he was going to win. So.
Well, we added someone to the show. My girl Madison from the Chi-Town.
Madison,
What's
you
up,
know,
Madison?
Madison and
Chicago.
Pulaski in this motherfucker.
You know her,
right.
Corey?
No, I'm from Chicago though, goddamn.
Right, like Madison.
But do you
and
know her?
Laramie.
Do you not know her, motherfucker?
No, I don't know her, goddamn it. I'm just saying Madison and Pulaski. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Can
What
we
up,
get to
Shot Town in the house, goddamn
She's
it?
a great singer, and I told her she did a Fox show, so asked her to come on over to my show.
Oh, she's singing good.
She sings really well.
Yeah, she
Speedy,
can
you
sing.
always had the greatest guests.
I tried to. You tried to fuck every single one that comes.
Exactly.
You just cock blocked him.
Right. I ain't even gonna sound
Now it's
genuine
gonna be
when I talk to
harder.
her.
It's gonna be harder for him to fuck
You
Madison.
really
now.
got to
I
dig
got
in
somebody, Clay.
But thank you for
Right.
trying. So what do you think, Madison, about the nominee and all that stuff happening? And you even watching the news? You got
No,
that
I
look
watch
like.
the news all the time. I saw Michelle Obama's speech on Monday,
And what'd you think?
She got a sexy voice.
I
Nigga,
thought.
can she
I'm
be?
sorry.
She's got pretty teeth too. I'm just staring right at you.
No, I thought she did real good.
Uh-huh.
She did a lot of movement and stuff. It kind of reminded me of being in church, but other than that, I think she did swell.
That's a good hustle
Yeah.
too, Jerry.
Yeah.
Speedy.
She did. Go ahead.
Can I ask? Hey, Madison. So,
Yes.
what's your situation right now, baby?
What do you mean? My
single,
situation?
you got kids.
Well, she
husband?
trying to make it as an entertainer. She needs somewhere to live. Holla at her.
Hey, I live all over Hollywood, baby.
What did you ask her, nigga?
I said, what's that situation?
He trying to find a quick roommate.
Hey, I live in North Hollywood. You welcome
Yeah, he
to
stay
come
with
stay
like
your
four
boy.
dudes.
But I
in
got
one
my
bedroom.
own room now.
Yeah, well, they rotate.
Yeah.
Whoever paid the most rent get the room.
And I'm up this month.
All them other niggas on the couch, a blow up bed.
Yeah, I got my shit together, baby.
So you got 30 days. No, I'm single. I don't have any children. I have a dog. Her name
Okay.
is Brooklyn.
Wait, how old are you with no kid?
25.
How you
Is
pull
that the
off?
real age of married to Hollywood? shit?
That's my real age. I
Okay.
almost gave y'all my other one, but that's my
Wow.
real age. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Okay, then, man. What you like? You know what I'm saying? What's
Hey,
good?
nigga, the show is. We're not going in that direction, Clay. See what I say? He trying to fuck. God damn.
Excuse me, I gotta show him something. Why does what she like matter? I thought I be asking the wrong questions. Man.
All right, Corey, what should he have asked? Go ahead, Corey.
What should I say, Corey?
What should he have said?
What you doing after this?
So let me try to. Hey, Madison.
Are
so,
you booked?
What are you doing?
Actually, not you. Is that thing booked?
I know.
Corey, do you even back bitches? What do you do? Just walk her, hey, bitch, get the car.
Let me no fuck that.
Can
Let me
we
tell you about
fuck?
Corey, nigga.
That's-
Corey would do a fucking show, and be like, "You bitches ain't shit," and 8 of the bitches be like, "Corey, what you doing after this?" That's what happens every fucking show, dude.
Fucking hilarious. So what do you do, Corey?
What do you mean?
So if you saw Madison in the club, what would you say?
Try to figure out how bad she doing in life, and that will let me know if it's worth even talking to her.
Okay, she just moved here from Chicago. She don't have nowhere to
She's
live.
starving. I can get at her. I can get at her. She's from Chi-Town too. I dropped some Uncle Remus and all them big
That's
names
right.
on her.
The ring is off the chain.
There it is.
She
off the
impressed.
chain,
She
too.
impressed. Damn, Corey got her. This the bullshit.
Only thing about it, I just hate hanging with new girls all night and don't get no pussy. That'd be fucked up. You'd be like, God damn, I was talking to you for an hour.
and shit happened.
How long you been
Yeah.
out here?
Nigga, that's not where the show was going.
Then I
I
got
thought we were getting to know Chicago, Remus.
Then I got to call the girl I faked out.
Ain't this a bitch? 8772-106-106 is the number. We're going to take a quick break, come back, and we're going to be talking about for them old-ass players out there who don't know when the shit is over. Sometimes you niggas need to know when it's over. Ladies, and I'm pretty sure, Corey, you know when a girl, she should know when it's over, right?
When her best days are gone, is
When
that
her
what you're
jet-
saying?
6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
I need some tissue.
1. Injection, fellas.
Roll out loud with Speedy and Friends!
It is now time for the Rollout Show. Content may be a little vulgar, subject matter may be a little rough, but guaranteed to be funny. So sit back, get ready to ride with the Rollout Show. It is time to laugh.
Anybody move out, blow your fucking head off.
Are we on? Yeah, I don't hear myself. I don't know. I think I came out.
Shout out to rehearsal.
I think I came out.
You came out. You gay?
Because when I move over, I heard it pop. I heard myself before that.
No, you ain't there.
I don't hear myself. What happened?
Oh, that's what happened, pal. You
Oh.
did. You did.
I was out. See, I thought I heard. All right.
Yeah, well,
All right.
take a minute to get this right.
We up?
You know.
No, we're not.
No, we're.
Oh, what happened? You knocked your headphones out?
I did. When I turned around to.
Hang on, chat, bro.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Shout out to rehearsal.
You know, we're a
I
little
mean, shout out to
slow up in
When her
here.
best days are gone, Corey.
I know. I tell him.
What do you tell
I
them?
use it as bargaining chips against them.
Well, I want to remind you guys tomorrow. Write this shit down. Whatever you got to do tomorrow, 5 o'clock Mountain Time. We will be live, broadcasting live from the DNC. It's going to be a special broadcast. We're doing it live. Me, Johnny Mac, Fox, all on location, doing the damn thing. Well, maybe not Johnny Mac because he got warrants. But we're gonna be airing Barack's speech live at 7 o'clock tomorrow. So make sure you're listening to the show tomorrow. It's gonna be off the chain. We're gonna take a quick break. Come back. We want to talk to y'all about when should you know it's over. You brothers that's still in the club trying to sell flowers. You 79 years old. It's over, motherfucker. Yeah, the nigga selling flowers. So we're going to come back, talk about that. 8772-106-106 is the number. This is Speedy's Comedy Corner, and I'll be up in this. Oh, this single. Yeah, I'm living this single life, you motherfuckers. Never get married. Yo, it's Speedy's Comedy Corner.
Hey.
You like to see it, Corey?
Hey, they was the shit at one time.
Yes,
boy.
nigga, they couldn't miss.
Cameo.
Oh, yeah, they were good. I remember that now.
She's late. That number 5 bus ain't no joke.
Hey.
Show your love for Tangerine is in the house.
What's up?
In the building. She walked in with Kevin Cabell. They've been fucking somewhere.
Yeah, right.
You ain't give Kevin
What are the
none?
odds? Why would I give Kevin?
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
Because I'm celibate. Day 28 today. I'm going to 100 days. So
that.
nobody's getting any.
You ain't gonna
You
make it.
ain't gonna make it. A nigga gonna have $5 more than you, and he gonna get it.
Oh, I need strength right now. I don't
No,
need
you
jokes.
don't.
Put some nut in the bag and mail it to you.
Fuck you been? Where you been?
I was getting some head.
We had-
getting some head.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry.
We
But I'm
had
here
hired the
now.
little young dude. He came in. This is Jason. Don't
Oh,
try
hi,
to fuck.
Jason.
Justin, ain't it?
No.
Yeah, Justin. I'm sorry.
Damn.
What is he?
Yeah.
Are you Persian? What are you?
Hilarious. You got to get right up on that mic, pimp.
I'm actually black and white. So
Oh,
I'm
mulatto.
mixed.
Hey there.
But when you go to the
You're
airport, when you go to the airport, they definitely pull you
I
over.
mean, he will
So
beat
hairy.
your ass if they're in a relationship.
Yeah, he will
Them
fuck me up.
half-breed motherfuckers.
They be a little imbalanced and angry. The half breed.
No, I know they
My
did.
ball's supposed to be light brown.
My dick is another color, you motherfucker. Anyway, Tan, it's good to have you here.
Hey, thanks
I'm glad
for
you
having
could
me.
actually show up.
Yes, I'm
not that
here.
we actually pay you to be here.
I know, right?
Yeah, so I'm glad you came. You look cute.
Yeah, she
Thanks.
looks better than
Any
that.
kind of way.
In a skinny kind of way? That's the only way I can be, I guess. I'm
Sandra
never
ain't got
going to
ass.
be your size.
She do.
Oh, thanks, Clayton.
Oh, that's right.
Clayton who?
Clayton has done videos with
Thomas.
you.
There you
The Clayton Thomas.
Talk about it, baby.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'll let your boy.
please.
All
He's
the way
done
from
scenes.
Japan.
So anyway, we're talking
One
about
scene.
these brothers who just don't know, and sisters who don't know when it's over, when it's time to really get out the club, and you ain't Pimp Daddy Supreme no more.
Right, right.
And I know you run into these brothers all the time.
Yeah, they have a lot of courage coming up to me too. Like, they're real old.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Injection.
Don't know when it's over.
Roll out loud with Speedy and Friends.
It is now time for the Rollout Show. Content may be a little vulgar, subject matter may be a little rough, but guaranteed to be funny. So sit back, get ready to ride with the Rollout Show. It is time to laugh.
Anybody move out, blow your fucking head off.
It is Roll Out Live with Speedy and Friends, and I be.
Greedy. What? Oh, sorry. Speedy. Still gay. Speedy. Go ahead. Keep going.
You be.
The friend.
All up in this.
Biatch.
In the house as my friend.
Look, the only one that see, you see how I'm your only friend?
I've done the show without you.
That's a good point, Nick.
I'm just saying, I'm the only one that showed up.
That's a good point.
You did show up. And else we got?
The OG Soul Train Cuddy had Nikki Pam.
I don't know why we have to do that.
You know, because that's part of it.
It's in the memo. Like,
Yeah, you have
Pam
to do the
put
Cuddy
put the
salute, nigga.
Cuddy salute.
Yes, you do.
At the marble table, the one, the only, the honorable. You want to practice the motherfucker?
Nigga, I'm like, you notice how I'm in the same key every time?
No.
I'm good. This
No.
bitch is good.
I never noticed anything.
Nigga, I'm like the same key every time.
Impossible.
I don't ever start off key. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But where's your key go to? A Honda Accord?
Oh, that was funny.
I tried.
Funny with an R. Guaranteed to be funny.
Funny. Funny. It is. What do you mean with an R?
You don't hear yourself?
No, I said it's guaranteed to be funny.
You said
you don't say funny.
you say funny
Yeah,
with
you
an R.
invented a word.
Yeah, and then you say funny.
We don't know what that is.
You do.
We just accept it. At
Yeah, everybody, injection fellas, funny. I don't know, a
that's
little
all we
soft.
If you look at how Nick got us on the thing, we all look like ninjas.
Just straight foreheads.
Oh, hilarious.
Straight
hilarious.
Ninjas. I'm trying to get this other camera up.
It is Monday.
Yes, it is.
Today's the 10th.
That's what the clock says.
4:10.
Yep, 420 coming up, Nick.
420. I don't do 420.
Me neither.
Yeah.
I did throw a party. Me, Lisa Ray, and Boogie.
She's still wearing white.
Yeah, she's gonna do that probably till she died.
Mm-hmm.
But we threw a 420 party over there in La Cienega somewhere at some book club, and it was fun.
At a book club?
I said at a club.
Oh, look at the book club. I said, when you go to a
Club
book
off
club?
La Cienega, kind of down there by the Beverly Center.
Oh, okay.
I forgot what it's called.
It is My Bad Monday. Ooh,
Oh, is that what we're using now?
That's what. No, we always have.
My bad.
My Bad Monday. You fuck up on
But
the weekend.
that's a good thing.
You always fuck up on the weekends, and you come back. My bad.
Yeah.
I drank too much Saturday.
Well, we don't drink.
I slapped your mama. You know
You're
when you do
abusive
goofy
now,
shit. I think everybody do some fucked up shit over the weekend, and then Then you got to apologize on Monday.
I don't.
We don't drink like that, Pat.
No, I don't drink. Well, I will smoke every once in a while.
But you don't you've never gotten drunk, funky piss drunk?
Never. I don't like
Like
not
they had to
being.
carry you to the car?
No, never, ever. You would think I have an addictive personality because you guys know my history.
You have a dick? What?
Addictive personality, but I don't because it's a trip because if I don't have any vices.
Crackhead, nigga.
But I wasn't addicted to it because I stopped when I felt like it.
Pam.
That's impressive.
Exactly. Nobody can just
Pam.
stop. Uh-huh.
What is the first rule when you go to the little meetings, nigga?
What?
You got to say, I'm Pamela, I'm a crackhead.
No, I am not. Because I haven't done it in probably over 30 years.
And so what was the window
not
between
once.
you doing it and saying, I'm getting away from this shit?
Probably after something crazy happened, you know what I'm saying? Probably the blood thing. Remember I was throwing up blood, and then I called my dad. And I was like, "Nigga, come get me." And my father flew out, and we drove. I had a Chevy Sprint, and my other friends had some Toyota somethings, and we all caravan down from Minneapolis back to LA. And my father drove me, came and got me.
That's
never
love
touched
right
it since.
there.
Yeah, and I never had the craving nothing.
He never whooped you. He never cussed you out, and you.
My father
ran
did he
away.
ever whoop me? I think maybe when I
met
was
your
little.
daddy.
I think I got maybe one or two when I was little. You had to go out and pick the switch and stuff. But otherwise, I don't think I'm not old or anything.
So you never got funky drunk?
Nope. What about you? Oh, I know you have. I've seen you. That's when you you slap Vanessa.
No, I didn't slap Vanessa.
Speedy stuff.
Did
we were all there.
Wasn't there? Anyway, I don't get falling out drunk.
You might be a little angry. You might be an angry drunk.
I wouldn't know because I don't drink like that, man.
No, I'm saying a couple of times that you do, I think you get a little. I
wasn't angry. No, I wasn't.
Well, slapping bitches is kind of angry
I
to
didn't
me.
Slap her.
I'm just saying.
I think it's worse if you wasn't angry.
Right. Then we don't have nothing to blame it on.
Yeah, I think that makes it worse. You just did it because, that's
I never did because I think I do have that personality that would. That's why I never did drugs. I know me. I'd have been nigga.
Soft.
I'd have been that motherfucker. Come on, man. Just give me two.
Oh, so you think you have an addictive personality? Well, food.
Yeah.
You're addicted to food.
No.
No,
I'll once I start doing something, I can't stop, no matter what it is.
Huh?
Eating.
That's soft.
No.
Do you have? I'm a little more routine based, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I get into a routine and I will do that routine.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Consistent, but then I could change it. But it has to be another routine. You know?
So okay, give us one of your routines. It's something that you have to do.
Should I say this on here?
I'm scared. I'm like, yeah.
Pick your
That's
toes.
so personal. No, this is so crazy because I never knows I did this to my wife. Said something. I come home in order. I come in the house, kiss my wife, play with the dogs for maybe 5 seconds. Then I go sit in the bathroom for an hour.
Okay.
I don't know why. I think I just needed to wind. I don't know.
Decompress.
I don't know what it is. Then I come out.
Are you counting the sheets of paper on the
Nah,
roll?
I got my iPad. You know what I'm saying? I got to catch up on news. I'm just doing my thing. I roll all my joints up. You know what I'm saying?
See, mine's is I'll come home, go to my room, and I grab the tablet and I play all my games.
Me too. That's
get all the games out the way,
right?
And then figure out what I'm gonna do next. But then
that's my routine.
If I'm just relaxing, I got my tablet.
Yeah,
and I'm playing the game because it helps me relax. It makes the day go like that. It just disappears.
I do domino, Scrabble, backgammon, word calm. Word calm and Yahtzee.
So I do words with friends, dominoes, and spades.
Oh, I have spades too. Yeah, I have stopped doing that.
I'm up to 311 wins.
Do you do what's his name, Dwayne Wade spades? Because he's got his spades app. Yeah, that's the one I use. I was using another one, then I started using his.
Oh no, I'll look on there. I'll put his shit on.
But that's a routine. A routine is different than addiction, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I have more of a routine that I.
Mine is the same. I come home. I like you said, I get on my iPad or on my phone. I play the game.
You got a certain chair or a certain place on the couch?
No, I don't like that. I go straight to the bed.
Really?
Like literally go straight to the bed.
I can't do shit in the bed.
I do everything.
I got a chair.
I
don't want nothing in my chair, on my chair.
Yeah. Really?
Don't sit in. If you're walking, you in my chair. Hey, come on, man.
Really?
Pops, I came home one time and my wife's friend was there. She sit in my chair. I was like, the fuck? I didn't trip. Because it's first time. I just let it rock out. I said, oh, nice to meet you. So she walked. I said, hey, shawty, let me check this out.
You give me water.
See the chair right here?
Right.
I don't want to see nothing in this chair. You feel me?
Right.
Yes. I think all dudes got a chair.
Yeah, and then then I have to turn on a certain show. It has to be like Monday through Friday is General Hospital.
Like you got to watch.
I have to. Like I can't. And then if like it's a car chase or the news or something, I'll be pissed as hell.
I can't watch the news.
Oh no! I'm saying if I like General Hospital is the first thing that I have to watch.
That you record it.
Yeah, that I record it. Like I don't watch anything else. I don't care what's going on. And then I can go into other things or whatever.
Right. Well, let us know what your get down is.
Yeah.
What do you got to do when you come in the house? You can call in Vern. I know what Vern got to probably lay down on his stomach.
Wrestle dudes. Count to 3.
I know, right?
I watch crime shows.
Oh, is that your unwind? Really? That unwinds you?
It's the weirdest thing. Because one day I thought about it. I said, bro, you really listening to this as you're sleeping. I don't think this is healthy.
You're going to come up a little angry.
But I like forensic files, man. It's just, I put that on and I go to sleep to that. Or some meditation music. I don't know if you guys.
That's what, I do. I turn on my Alexa and I do, what I do is Alexa say play a sound bath.
Oh.
I do a sound bath. And it really knocks you out. Like,
you know, there's people making like hundreds of $1,000s a month.
I believe it.
Yeah, Maddie does the rain
videos.
Rain.
I've done rain, beach.
I'll be like,
the beach is nice.
Is she taking a shower in a room?
Now, have you guys ever tried the lucid dreaming technique?
No, what's that?
All right, so you're supposed to take a ping pong ball, cut it in half, and you cover your eyes with it. Okay?
Yeah, but it's gonna scratch my eyes.
Okay, you sand it down so it's smooth. Okay. Just soft eyes. I don't know. And
like
then
you got delicate skin or something. Nigga, stop. Go ahead.
And then you're supposed to put on, I believe, a red light. So you can use you can go in the room, put a light bulb in or whatever, and then you play this sound. So a white noise.
A
white noise.
White noise.
Yeah,
sound.
I've heard about a white noise sound for sure.
That's a whole lot of shit. I'm cutting it.
Why you just can't use a sleep mask?
Because it'll black it out. You need to see the red. Tint needs to. That's what because you don't have your eyes closed.
Okay, I got it.
You're actually looking into the ping pong balls. You're not sleeping.
So what am I doing?
It's relaxing.
It's called lucid dreaming, right? So you're gonna start to go into like whatever the phase is. But lucid dreaming is being able to see something very, very vivid, right? Because most of your dreams is just kind of, whatever. So lucid dreaming is supposed to be like very vivid, very intense. You're supposed to be able to feel all the stuff in your dreams and stuff.
Let's back up.
It makes sense. I've heard
the
white noise.
A tennis ball.
I didn't say a tennis ball. First thing you got to listen. See, that's not one of your strong points.
I know. No, we know that.
You got headphones on.
So you cut what?
Ping pong ball.
Stop there.
It's because you can see
on,
through the ping pong ball, basically.
They're kind of translucent.
I don't like the aggression you're having right now. Maybe you need to go in the bathroom.
I got a smile on my face.
Maybe you need to go in the bathroom and look at your tablet.
He's mad because you corrected him.
I don't know what's going on.
So you cut the ping pong ball.
Right. You need a little bit
as I'm laying down. Whenever
you can sit up if you want to.
Whatever. Put those over my eyes.
Correct.
play. What is it?
White noise.
White noise.
It's a sound.
Okay.
Just say Alexa, play white noise.
Okay, white noise.
And you need a red light. I don't know what it is about the color red that triggers the brain.
I've heard that about red light.
Is red light pointing at me?
This is not the 1950s. Red light bulbs are everywhere.
What I'm saying is, do I have it pointing at me? Or
No, you just
interrogation.
The
what are we doing?
The room, like
no, I can't put no red
light. We could turn
light.
red on those, and it will be red in
I
here.
can't do that in my room.
Yes, you can.
Why not?
No, I can't.
Okay, you can get an LED light.
Yeah.
That changes color for like $5.
So buy LED light.
That's $5.
That hook it up to an app
It's a
too.
smart light. Exactly. You can
A smart light. I have one.
You know when you cut a ping pong ball with scissors.
You know, nobody say use scissors. But go ahead. I would use a razor.
I would use a
personally,
razor.
and then just sand it down. So
Oh, so I got sanded now.
you don't have to do anything. So anybody want to try
Well,
this
you were the one
technique?
time worried about your supple skin, nigga. Like it wasn't. It was nobody.
Scratch my eyes.
That's what he said.
A whole lot of shit for me to dream.
No, well, it's a certain type of dreaming. Like those what's those rooms called where it's like no sound, you're floating in water?
Oh,
that's gay.
What's wrong?
No, I want to go to one of those.
I
What's
would
it
too.
called? Chat room. What's it called, y'all?
Yeah, they'll tell us.
Just saying, you floating in water.
No, so it's
gonna be a
salt
jug.
water.
Hmm?
It's salt water.
What kind of water?
And it's a soundproof room. So the salt water basically makes you float and feel weightless.
Yeah.
So it basically feels like you're just floating through the air. Because the
that
water
sounds wonderful.
Yeah, the water is the same temperature as your body.
Yeah.
And the room is soundproof and there's no light. So it's almost like being in space is what people say compare it to. If you can just wrap your mind around that.
That sounds
Which
wonderful.
I think it'd be pretty cool if they could put some space stars up there and I could really just get my whole, I think that'd be pretty cool.
A lot of people have I know my cousin, she has to have she's got to have a certain pillow. Like we've traveled and she will put a suitcase for her pillow for her sleep stuff. She has to have a sound thing, like a sound noise thing or whatever. And something else she's got to have, like a fan too. Like literally, she has But when I watched her dog, I stayed there for about 4 or 5 days, nigga. She even had this bed. They got a bed jet or whatever, and it goes between your sheets, and you can
cools the sheets.
Cools it or makes it hot.
Amazing.
That bed jet was. It wasn't even loud.
It comes right over top, and it goes right
in the middle of your sheets.
And
She's got
either
all
make
that.
it warm or cold.
Like that, I need to get a bed jet.
It's
on,
expensive too. They had it on like the View or
Should
something.
be on Amazon.
View your deal. Yes, on there, but it's
So one thing I
expensive.
learned about Amazon, I don't give a fuck what come on. If they don't have it, it's very rare. It just came.
It's so true.
Yeah, it just came out. Most of the time, they got
Yeah, who don't
whatever.
have
Amazon.
Amazon.
And they'll be underpriced whatever it is that you see.
I've never not been able to find something on Amazon.
Me too. Not nothing.
I can just make up stuff and just see if they got it.
Right. But me too.
Let me see
They got
if
something
they got
similar to it. So yeah, I don't need all that shit.
It's called it's a deprivation room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but who's?
Yeah, that's what
How much
the people saying. We
All
should
right,
go.
So we back to the ping pong ball.
Come on, Pops.
I gotta have a red light, and then I gotta try to fall asleep. Is this at night or is this during the day? What is it? Don't matter.
No.
Whenever you want to do it, like whatever you feel.
But by the time I set all that shit up, somebody gonna call me.
Again, I will put my phone on.
No, nigga.
Oh yeah, you got too many kids or something. You can't
Whoa.
do that.
It says it.
Can you ever do that? Turn off your phone?
No.
Yeah, you got too many people depending on you, sorta.
It says it triggers.
The ping pong ball or the red light?
It's basically saying it give you an in-depth experience to your dreams. So it basically make your dreams feel real.
Okay, so
is what the technique's supposed to do. This is
So
the
you
lucid
automatically
technique.
gonna start dreaming just because you got
No, but this enhances it.
whenever the dream comes.
Right.
As my eyes are open.
Yeah, and you're supposed to keep a dream journal. That's what you need. Dream
Well, how am I right in the thing if I'm dreaming?
So it's supposed to help
when
you
you wake
overcome
up.
nightmares, stress, anxiety.
Do you remember
depression.
I think that's a
dream?
really good idea. I would probably.
You remember all your dreams?
No.
Okay then.
I
How
know
you
I
gonna
have
write it?
one recurring dream, and it was a trip because.
Correct.
Don't do it. No, but and then it was really bothering me, and so I had when I was telling, I think maybe my dentist or something I don't know. I was just talking
That's
about
personal.
this reoccurring dream, and he said change your toothpaste, and it worked. There was
Change your
something in the toothpaste that was making me have this reoccurring dream. It was something with my mouth. I would have like white stuff on my mouth, and I would try to scrape it off all the time.
In the dream?
Yeah, this was the recurring dream, and I was like, "What does that mean?" And I would be like Googling it, trying to see, and then nobody could ever explain it and stuff.
No, you didn't.
But but my dentist said,
What dream
change it.
experts did you talk to?
I would
No, you didn't.
online.
Stop.
Online.
Nigga, they not your friend.
I didn't. What?
So you hit a nigga online. I scrape my teeth.
Yeah, on
in my
Reddit,
dream.
like you can go and like you could talk to people about certain things, like a dream expert, like
Why would
certain
I talk
experts.
to some random?
Because I wanted to know what my fucking dream
Did
meant.
they answer it? No.
I forgot what they said, but again,
Your dentist had to answer.
Yeah, my dentist said change your toothpaste, and that's in it. I never had that dream since.
Mm-hmm. What'd you change it to?
Because I went to Crest and I do Sensodyne, but I was using like Colgate. Remember Aquafresh?
Yep.
And nigga,
Everybody was using that at one time.
Yeah, do they still make that?
They do, but it's
I
at
don't, nobody
99 cent
buys
store.
it.
So you know the red bottle or that everybody was selling during pandemic. There's a gummy bear, but it's the red bottle Goalie. Nigga. So 99 cent store got a whole shelf of the motherfuckers
they do.
for $1.99. But when I came back, they was all gone.
Yeah, I got it.
Because somebody went both of them. They were going on during the pandemic. They were going for $20 a pop.
Oh, were they?
Mm-hmm. So I bought like.
But there was a lot of things hot during. That's it. Oh, that's dope.
How am I sleep like that?
You're
not sleep. He said
it's
that
like
10 times.
daydreaming, Pops. You're not laying in your
Why am
bed
I
tucking your shirt up to your
relax.
neck. Yeah.
To
So
relax.
this is for people who may have anxiety, who may
I don't have
have
none of that.
like Nikki Pam. If you have a recurring nightmare,
Yeah.
you can use it for that too.
Mhm.
I had one recently, Nikki Pam. And I'll never do this again. I messed around and I had them little Danish things. So I messed around and got a little cup of milk, ate the little Danish thing, drank a little sip of milk, and went to sleep. I had a dream. It felt like a spider web was in my mouth. Like I was dying. Like it felt like something was like smothering me. And I would just like pop up and like, and I just, man, my wife was like, yeah, you was like, it's like, you never snore, you was snore. I was like, next time, wake me up. Don't just look at me struggling in my dream and be like, oh, I guess wake me up.
He's tired.
I was like, no,
but
wake
it's
me
true.
up.
If you eat something before certain things, like especially sweets before going to bed, I will have the worst dreams ever.
Never.
And it's usually my dog dying or somebody I
Amazing.
lost. I'm like, oh my
I don't have
God.
dreams like that.
I wake up and I'm like, is my dog okay? And my father like, yeah, he fine. He over there asleep. You know.
Gave him some sugar. He'd be all right.
So, Pops, would you go to a deprivation chamber?
Nope.
Let me show you what a deprivation chamber is.
Nope.
Yeah, you should try something new.
Yeah, how about trying something new? He won't eat
I-
new foods.
I like my life exactly how it is. I
And,
think it's
that's working out for you?
Yes, Pam.
Stop.
It's working perfect.
You're happy?
Mm-hmm. I'm happy.
So you don't
I'm
have
so
any
happy.
struggles in life?
Nope.
Stop, sweetie.
I don't, Pam. I come home, I chill.
You know I know you, right? I know what you're struggling with, nigga.
It's outside, motherfuckers.
No, I'm just saying. We all have a struggle. We all have something that worries us daily.
I think.
I do.
I think if you say those things, yes, you do have those.
No,
I think what you say is what you get, Pam.
The reality is,
I'm not. Why would I say I have issues? I don't have no fucking issues. Nothing wrong with me.
Isn't that called the ostrich syndrome?
The who?
The ostrich syndrome, where you stick your head in the sand and hope that the predator disappears.
yes, he got that.
That's what that.
You know what? Tangy does that. Talking to her sometimes, I'm like, I'm just gonna keep it real. I'll be like, girl.
No, positivity speaking is fine. Nothing wrong with that.
How many positive things have you spoke that have come into existence?
Everything.
Stop. You know I know.
My whole life is built off of me just going, fuck that. I'm gonna be all right. I can't.
No, it's not.
I've never operated in that.
Real life is.
I don't give a fuck about real
We
life.
all have a struggle.
I got 61
whether it
years
be
in this.
weight,
Whoa.
whether it be money, whether it be our family, somebody in our family.
No, I'm not
sick.
saying that I don't have those things going on. But
You just
they
said
don't.
that.
But I said they
'Cause I
don't.
asked you that. I just asked you. Is there anything that bothers you in life?
But I'm saying I was going to get to that if you let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
You asked me those things. They don't bother me. They're part of life. They're it's for being
Obesity
on this earth.
doesn't bother you?
That's that obesity.
Just kidding.
That's hilarious, Nikki, man.
I'm just kidding.
You know what's funny that you say that, Pops, is he's never told me this. I've never heard my dad say this before. That's exactly how I live life, right? And I noticed that some people, they just can't wrap their mind around it. Like, they just like, oh, nigga, you just a kumbaya, nigga. You just act like nothing bother you. And I just realized, like, I don't know how long ago it was, but I realized, like, I don't have any control over this.
No, we don't.
Like, no matter what I plan and plot, nigga, it's what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not finna worry about it.
Well, what do they say? I don't know if it's like we make plans and God laughs.
Yeah.
And I definitely believe that. But then I do believe that also that if you don't help yourself and make changes in yourself to get to a positive place of where you want to get to, God ain't gonna help you there. So like if I say, okay, you know what? I want me a G-Wagon. I want a G-Wagon. Damn it, that's what I want in life. I want a G-Wagon. Now if I'm sitting home smoking weed every day, not doing nothing to get to that point, then
why not?
A G-Wagon ain't gonna appear.
Why not?
Speedy. I mean, not Speedy. What's your name? Nephew.
Okay, let me say something.
Speedy C.
Now, I'm going to say something that I've seen, and it's not no mystery, okay? I've witnessed this with my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen somebody give my dad. No, Nick Pam. Me and my dad were talking.
Yeah.
He said, man, I want an Escalade.
Well, I know I was there.
I seen somebody give him an Escalade.
Yeah.
Then he said, I want a Tesla. I seen somebody give him a Tesla.
But look, that's
No,
him.
no, Nick Pam.
That ain't going to happen for me because I don't have those people in my life.
But that's your perception. See, think about that. If you think, that's what he's saying. If you think, oh, man, that's not going to happen for me, I got to work hard, then that's your reality.
Mm-hmm.
But if you say, no, this is what I believe. I believe that God, I call it God. People say the universe. Mm-hmm. I think God he's for me. Mm-hmm. He want me to win. Mm-hmm. He want me to have everything. He don't want me to struggle. He don't want me to have to slave for the wife. That ain't what he want. That's what the world keep telling me he want for me. But that ain't what he telling me. Mm-hmm. He want me to have abundance of shit, to just sit back, relax. So that's how I try to live my life, is with that perception. So I feel my pops on that.
Yeah, but everybody doesn't have those type of people in their life that can give away shit.
I never.
That's a good point.
I don't have that.
I never asked any of them for that.
Yeah, I know you didn't.
I didn't ask. Just you niggas out there.
He just spoke into existence. That's all I'm telling you.
It was
odd. I was on.
That was very odd. But then
the first thing
I'm gonna say not Fox. I'm just gonna keep it. We know Fox, not Fox. But the other nigga that gave you stuff had a agenda.
You can't worry about how though, Nicky P.
Yeah, or what the agenda is. So one of the first things I ever did. Remember that truck I had?
The green one.
The green one. Since
I was a kid, it's been happening, y'all.
So I said I wanted a truck, and I cut out the truck I wanted. I cut the wheels I wanted to have on it, and I wrote down, and I had a book. I can't find the book. I had a book of everything I wanted to do, and it was in that book. And then I got the truck exactly the way I had it. Mm-hmm. When I started doing stand up, I wrote in the book. I still have that book. That these are the shows I wanted. I put on the Apollo. Mm-hmm. What's your boy show? Eddie's boy. Arsenio Hall. Mm-hmm. All these shows. All these. Tell that story in a second. So I did all these things I wanted to do. I wanted to, boom, boom, boom. I wanted to make sure I wanted a national tour. All that was on that paper. Mm-hmm. I did everything on that paper. When it came to Arsenio, so Arsenio was supposed to have Dr. Dre on the show, but that's when him and Dr. Dre, or not him, but Dr. Dre and Death Row was about to break up. Mm-hmm. And so he was supposed to do the show. So they said, well, Arsenio said, well, no, we won't do him. Let's just do some comedians with up-and-coming comics. So Chris Spencer, Alex Thomas, and myself get the call. Mm-hmm. So we're going to do stand-up on Arsenio. Get to Arsenio's show. Mm-hmm. Get to the studio. That's when I saw that big picture. Was the white girl he used to fuck that died? She was married to the old white dude with all the money.
Oh,
Anna Nicole? Is that
Anna Nicole Smith.
He had a huge, like the size of the wall. That it was on the back wall behind the curtains. So I get there, and I said, this is what I have on my list to do Arsenio Hall. Nigga, we in the green room. Somebody comes in the green room and goes, Arsenio's going to cancel the show today. We're not going to do a show. I said, nigga, it's on my paper. I got to do it.
Well, I did perform on Arsenio.
So, anyway.
I'm just saying.
She did. And so, I just believe that I never take things to full tilt. Like, okay, I may not have something and I need it. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to let that fuck up my day.
That's not what I'm saying.
I just set it to the side. You're saying, do I ever get caught up in the things in my life? And I don't.
No, it's not what I said. I never said that. I never said that. I'm saying we all have things that we want in life and that we're not quite there, correct?
Nobody's ever there.
No, a lot of people are. You think Jamie don't have what he wants in life? I'm just saying. Okay, a lot of things that we want to do, all right, or want for ourselves, or want for like for me, my family. Yeah. Like again, like it's funny because me and my family, me and my cousin, we talk like 5 times a day or whatever, and we were having this conversation. And I mean, since we open on here, I'm at a point right now. I'm 55, right? And I started thinking like during the pandemic and stuff, I live by myself. Mm. I started thinking if I'm sick, who's going to be there for me? And I, like you guys didn't know, like a couple of weeks ago, one of my best friends that I grew up with died. Mm-hmm. And I ended up in the ER because I had an anxiety attack. Mm-hmm.
So, behind her passing away.
Yeah, and I was working on her program and I was doing the video, and I was overwhelmed. And so I ended up in the ER. And so, again, it's like we all have things that we're dealing with or, whatever. And so what I'm saying is that me being by myself or whatever, and there's certain things I want to do and certain things that I want to have, and I feel like I'm behind the 8 ball. And yeah, I'm not sitting here every.
Man.
No, I don't need a man. I don't. I'm not saying that. It ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm saying that where I thought I would be at 55, I'm not there yet.
I don't think anybody's where they want to be.
No, a lot of people are like,
well,
when I look at other people around, like my girlfriends or whatever, and like one of my best friends is getting married, whatever, next month. And, it's a lot of things that, I'm not sitting here like it's not fucking up my day, but I have a little anxiety about it of trying to get to where I want to be.
Anxiety about nothing.
Well, that you don't have any goals.
Just gonna keep it I'm gonna tell y'all a theory that I live by. This is not. I'm not a scientist. So I can't prove this. Okay, but this is based on our ancestors. Okay, they say that our bodies are basically antennas. Okay, connected to the source. The source would obviously be God, or people say universe, right. Whatever it is. So if you think about how radio waves work, if you change the station on the radio wave, you're going to disrupt the wave. It's not going to come back. Right. Until you change it back, then you start the program again. So how it was explained to me at a young age is, say if I just told Brooklyn this because he was like, oh, I need to make some money. I said, hey, bro, if you take your focus off of one thing, it's going to slow down the process on that thing. If you stay focused on that one thing, it's going to speed the process up. This is how this thing works. So that's how I believe things work. So I think the other things come into our lives, you're right, it knocks most people off their rocker. But I think if you're able to stay focused on what you want, it has to come your way.
Oh, I agree with you.
Right.
But I'm just saying.
Perfect example. Tom Joyner Cruise. Pam, I've been dreaming about doing that motherfucker from when they were times.
I'm like, I know your dream is cute. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
It's like, and to get that call, and someone goes,
I think your boy hooked it up. Though, I really do.
Somebody goes, yo, you still want to do the cruise? I'm like, yes. And again, it may not be what it was when it first started. When it first started, comics were making $30,000 easily.
Yeah, it was
$30K on that cruise because they were paying like that. And they found out they didn't have to pay them niggas that much. But it's not about what I'm getting paid. It's something I wanted to do, and I did it. Every time I wanted to have something, I end up getting it. How it came into my world, I don't give a fuck. I can care less.
I mean, I feel like we're all again that those are monetary things. You wanted a Escalade, you got that. You wanted a whatever car, we got that. I remember me and you walking in the mall looking at Teslas or whatever, and we were like, remember we were in over here at Topanga or whatever.
Goddamn G-Wagon.
And yeah, that's the next thing we need to walk through.
Now watch, I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Let's get that one. That's what I want that too.
I guarantee you guys, the G-Wagon is going to show up, y'all.
I know. I hope not for this nigga. I want mine.
I can guarantee it.
I need mine. Fuck this nigga.
And somebody would be like, well, that's very. It's not
shallow
about the
to
G.
them.
Yeah, it may be. It's about. I think you have to say it and stand on it. You may not say it every day. You may not say it every month. But in your mind,
that's real.
This is what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want to get. Just doing the radio show, I said, man, we remember how we were like, we should go. We was gonna go work for somebody else or go to somebody else's studio.
We were
like,
go to Two Shorts.
No, and that was too far out. That was downtown, but it was dope.
Yeah,
we did one show there.
We went close just further for Poetess too. So I mean, we could have did it, but it ended up being. It just all worked out.
Then we were right over here.
No, Nikki, Pam, it don't all just work out. See, that's what you got to stop thinking. I'll tell you another example. When we was over there, I sat there and prayed. I said, we got to do something about the studio. We need a nicer place. Lo and behold, Javon just leaves. No. You laughing, Nikki, Pam?
He did.
Listen, when I was growing up, I was obsessed with basketball, y'all. I honestly felt like if I didn't make it to the NBA, it was a wrap. My life was going to be horrible. I remember waking up one day going to work out at the gym, and I looked up, and I was on a basketball court, all pros.
Wow.
It was crazy. I was like, yo, after all of this, somehow I ended up on a basketball court playing against professional basketball players and getting their respect as a basketball. There's nothing more you can have than Reggie Miller to tell you a good shooter.
Right.
Like I looked at him, I said, nigga, I'm a good shooter.
Right.
So, or Mark Jackson picking you on his team consistently. You know what I'm saying? So, like my pops was saying, it may not come how you want. And honestly, if I didn't go through that, I'll probably go crazy. Putting all that work I put in with that sport and didn't get nothing from it, I felt like. But I feel like a lot of times it may not work out like you're saying, how you think it is, like your plan. But the essence of what you want, you're going to get.
Oh, absolutely.
Because what I really wanted to know was, could I compete with these guys? It wasn't so much about playing in the NBA and all that. It was, am I good enough to play with these guys?
Right.
And that was acknowledged.
Right. It happened to me with the whole Prince thing. I mean, again,
I was going to ask you about
I was
that.
at rehearsals. I flew on planes. I went on tour with them. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Everybody can't say that.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And it was a lot of things that I want to meet Prince. Oh, nigga, like you're in it was in Paisley Park. Then you're in the warehouse where they did the basketball game and all that other stuff. I'm literally there.
It's a handball court. In that warehouse, it's a handball because that's where Fox and Prince.
Yeah. It was he had like pool tables and he had ping pong. He had like all that stuff, but they had the basketball thing outside that warehouse. It was a warehouse. But yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, but I'm talking about like the things that when you're 55, you start looking at your life and you're like, fuck, I got a good 15, 20 more, of healthy years.
Me and Fox talked. He said, "Nigga, we got what, 15."
I mean, depending on your
15 doable.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, where we're living like how we are now, and able to
about 76.
Yeah, it go start to go a little left. Your hearing might go. Your prostate.
What's that?
Right. And it's so funny. I was talking to my dad the other day. He's so ornery that I'm like, you cannot hear. You know this, right? I have to repeat myself 20 times. Daddy, let's get you a hearing aid. We can just go and get you one at Walmart or whatever.
That might mean something.
Nigga, he cussed me out like I was like...
Motherfucker, I can hear.
I'm like,
You go, what?
It did, like, the older you get, the more honor you get. But anyway, we have a call. Caller, what's your name and where you calling from? Okay, hello.
First of all, you already know what it is and who it is.
Vegas, what up?
What it do, dog?
I can't call it, man. When y'all talking about the sleep stuff,
you did
I wanted to chime in and say, my 2-year-old, she goes to sleep to white noise every night, and it helps her sleep. Like, at one point, it was to the point to where, like, if you turn it off, she would wake up. She'd be like, what's going on?
Is she slow?
Turn it off.
What the?
What?
Damn. This is his daughter. What do you mean she's slow?
Nikki Pam.
I mean, because a lot of times they play the white noise for the slow.
Hey, DJ out there, Vegas, don't do it, dog. Don't drive all the way here. Don't drive all the way here, dog.
I almost called you out your name so bad, Pam.
No, but you said if you don't play it, she wake up, so she might have a little learning disability. I'm just asking.
Hey, Pam. You was
DJ out there, education.
Don Juan, so the way I was going to disrespect your name, Pam. I said, you know what? I'm going to let a crackhead talk about me having a slow kid.
You're not a crackhead if you ain't done it in 30 years.
That always comes up in an argument.
No. Yeah. You was a crackhead. It don't even matter.
I said X, nigga.
Well, she smoked out a small
my
pipe.
Daughter isn't.
Okay, but why does she need the white noise to sleep?
So no, they're not slow.
Oh, just asking.
How old is she?
I think
DJ. How old is she?
She's 2 now. She's 2.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. That's not. Is that the same little baby we saw when you came here? No.
No. She's 4. The other one, they 2 and 4.
Oh yeah, with the same young lady, right?
So, say that again.
With the same young lady, right?
That's the sleep deprivation children he's talking about.
Same baby mama.
All right, so you play the music. I mean, you play you play that, and then she falls right to sleep.
The white noise.
Not right to sleep, but eventually, yeah, she's gonna go to sleep. But now she's at the point to where she'll be like, she'll ask for it. She said, "I want white noise," and then she'll grab her iPad and she knows how to put it on herself. And like she'll fall asleep herself sometimes like that. You know what I mean?
DJ Pam got jokes. That's all I'm saying, nigga. Pam got jokes.
Oh, I'm the only one. I'm not the comedian here. It's you two niggas.
I didn't say.
Listen,
I didn't say DJ.
All I'm gonna say is, Pam. This is what I'm gonna say. Pam, get any 2-year-old in your family, and we can set it up like any type of. If you want the fade, my daughter will give any 2-year-old in your family either the fade or any type of intellectual test.
Yeah,
but she's not gonna do that to my daughter.
But you got to turn that music on first.
Or you can get one of Speedy's, nigga.
You got to turn on the.
You can get one of, or you can get one of Speedy's kids, and again we can have a challenge.
Now, does the other daughter? Does she need that? Does she do the music or anything to listen to?
Oh, how many kids you got?
You got 2.
No, all she needs is a car ride.
Hilarious.
DJ, have you ever?
Car ride.
I don't like saying manifest because I think it's overused today. But have you ever manifested anything or willed something into
the Hellcat?
Well,
Oh yeah.
Well, see, look, that's true. So look, so this is different things. Like we all call it something else. Some people call it manifestation. Some people call it the good Lord. Some people call it luck. I call it having a plan. I think people underestimate the power of just having a plan. I always wanted a Hellcat. So yeah, I did a lot of research. I did a lot of tools, finding out different things, and I had a plan. And so when the plan came into effect, it was just like, it was just a plan. You know what I'm saying? Then after I got it, it was just like, oh, okay, I got it, and I was on to the next. Like right after I got it, I started treating it like it was just regular. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But to everybody else, it was still like a big thing. You know what I'm saying? Like even to this day, people still talk about it. People still know me from just from that car. And I'm just like, it was just a car.
Niggas, it's only us, nigga. It's
like at my job.
No.
So at my job,
is he the one that drives?
people in my family, like everybody, people in my neighborhood.
So they're the truckers,
So what are you driving now?
You said a truckers?
And aren't you a trucker?
No.
That's what
I know. Damn trucker, Pam. You still on that? You still on that shit, Pam? You still on the shit, Pam?
Say DJ.
Everybody in the chat room can talk shit about you, but I can't. Oh, okay, stop.
No.
So what are you driving now?
I can take it.
What?
No, I'm not driving nothing now. I just got
So
me and my girl, we got one car right now.
You share ride.
I'm still nigga. I'm still working. My girl ain't worked for 2 years, but I'm still working. But I'm in the process right now. I'm in the process right now figuring out what I'm gonna do or what I'm gonna get or whatnot.
What
they just came out with that new thing.
Are you talking about a car wise or are you talking about doing life?
You trying to get a house? What you trying to do?
No, what I'm gonna do as far as another car, like getting my next car, what I'm gonna do about that.
Okay, if you had the money, whatever it was,
what car would you get?
What would be the next car you would get?
It'll be a Hellcat.
I got the money right now.
Nigga, see, there you go.
There you
Stop,
go.
nigga.
Okay,
You
FedEx
don't.
man.
You
Go
don't,
ahead.
nigga. You got 2 more packages.
Listen, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this: if a nigga rob me right now, he gonna win, nigga, because I walk around.
Where you at?
I got money in my pocket.
All right, well, we can send it, niggas.
I'm at work, nigga. I'm at work with $3,000 in my pocket right now. But anyway, look.
No, what car do you want? What do you want? No, you gonna get another Hellcat?
I would get the Demon. I love the Demon. They're coming out with a new Demon.
I don't know what that looks like.
They coming. They just unveiled in Vegas the new Demon 170 with 1,025 horsepower.
You're gonna ride around.
I don't really want that one.
Around the desert.
Yeah, I don't really like that one. I like the 2018 Demon. They only make 3,000 of them, and they got 840 horsepower. I still like that one.
If they made 3,000, you ain't getting one.
Look, they started off when they came out. That was 89,000. Right now they're about 150 used. You can't get. They only made them for 1 year, so you can't get them brand new. Used, they're going for about 150.
Go in your sleep, dream.
Nigga. Why not, nigga?
Because you ain't got 150.
Tesla and the Escalade, nigga. I got 150, nigga.
He didn't buy it.
Tesla and the Escalade, nigga.
Look, he didn't buy it, so
nigga.
it doesn't count.
You can't get no. Well, nigga, if it wasn't for Speedy and Giovanni, you'd be walking right now. You'd be on nigga.
You lucky I ain't got the phone.
Hey, but look,
$100,000.
I want to say this. Speedy, I want to say this. So, like, what y'all have done with the podcasting and with the comedy and all that, we can really see, like, y'all was kind of like the pioneers, right? Because what Foxhole was and what Foxhole did was different than anybody else did. And it was like, I can't think of anything prior to that besides maybe Howard Stern and stuff. But for black people, the Foxhole was like number one. But this is the crazy part. When you think about the Foxhole and everything they had, if we gonna keep it 100, Speedy's Comedy Corner was a little bit bigger than a Foxhole. But Speedy, you had so many people come through there. That you had your hands on a post right there. You had Corey, you had Tiffany Haddish, you had Clayton and Tangerine. Like, you had Louis Dick's old ass. He was 110, he 160 now, but still, like, you had so much like going on right there. Like, you could have really. I feel like if y'all would have, like, even after transition, leaving Sirius, if y'all would have went somewhere else and still kind of kept the same thing, like, man, you could have had, like, you could have been like the Black Mitzi Shore or something. Like, you could have everybody coming through the Speedy, you know what I'm saying, to get on, because it seemed like that's what it was back then. Like, to get on, you had to go on Speedy's Comedy Corner. The rookies, for the young folks.
Yeah, we were on the game in town.
And part of it was the outlet. Yeah, he's right. But, people,
Thanks, DJ.
That's a great call. I will say this, and people have said this to me, you know, on Facebook, on social media, whatever. They do believe that you, Fox, who else was on the show? Well, you guys on Foxhole were. You guys started podcasting.
Yeah.
Even like you always said radio show, but this is really technically a podcast. It really is. But you guys were the pioneers of that shit. For real. No, and now think about it. It's over 2 million podcasts now. It's easy access, but you guys started it. For real.
I don't know.
And nobody gives you that credit because nobody was doing that shit.
Yeah.
Like nobody.
I don't know if you remember, Nick. So we come back off when he won the Oscar. So we come off that tour. So it was 2008, and Brooklyn was born 2008, I think, somewhere there. And so Brooklyn was born, and Maya is on her way. And so I'm like, fuck, I gotta figure out what I want to do, and then Fox was going to open a comedy club in Atlanta. He said, well, you want to go there and host? I said, nigga, let's do it. So I was going to take Brooklyn. Charity was going to keep Madison. Maya. And I was going to go to Atlanta, and I was going to live there, do the comedy club. And he goes, yo, man, we got action to doing a radio show. I said, nigga, we don't know shit about radio. He said, I know, nigga, we don't know shit about radio. What do you want to do? Sirius has bought XM. And they wanted, right. And he had a conversation with him. They want to do a show. And they told him, whatever you do on Friday, that's you for 2 hours. He's like, I said, for Fox, nah, I want to go. He said, you want to do radio? I said, nah, I don't know shit about radio. This comedy shit I know. I'll just go to Atlanta, start the comedy club. And he's like, nah, fuck that. Fuck the comedy club. We're not going to do, nah, stay here. Let's just try and see what happens. I said, I'm already packed. I already told the boys I'm going to ATL, take a boogie with me, and Maya was going to stay here. And he said, nah, nigga, let's just see what happened. And we do a couple shows that don't click. And then we do the show with Superhead. And Superhead came on there, and I said, I didn't even know who she was. I'd heard of the name, but I didn't know who she was.
Corinne Steffens.
Yeah, Corinne. So Corinne comes, and they said, what, Superhead? She's like, yeah, she's the one that made Marcus go crazy. I said, nigga, Marcus on the porn dude? He's like, yeah. So I look at the video.
Mr. Marcus?
Yeah, oh, nigga, that's how
and Corinne?
Yes.
I thought it was
no.
Darius. I know because
she was
I have a story
dating
about
Darius.
That. Yeah, I
she
remember.
Was dating Darius.
She came up and was gonna key my car. Nigga.
Yeah, she was dating him, but it was the Mr. Marcus scene she did with him that made him say, "Stop sucking my dick." That's how good it's supposed to be. And then she was dating the white boy. What's the white boy had the TV show, late night TV show?
Oh, Bill Maher.
Bill Maher.
Yeah,
so Bill was paying her. Like, this I got
Bill, he only dates sisters.
So she come and do the show, which we
that.
told the story probably a billion times, but here's a billion one. They come do the show for those new people who are listening, and she comes and Claudia's on the show, and Claudia at the time was a sniper. She killed.
She still is.
Everybody.
Claudia's hilarious.
She still is. She got to pull back though.
Everybody. So she comes on the show, and Claudia's not killing her. So we do the first hour, and so at the time she had the book. That's why she was on the show. She had that book, but she can't really talk about the shit. We was like, hey man, she's only talking about the stuff in the book. We're like, fuck that, Foxy. I want to hear some shit that's not in the book that you want to put in. Oh, I can't do that. And, well, who's this person? I can't tell you that. Well, why the fuck you on the show? We don't go to break. Come back. We come off break. You either do something or you gotta go. Go to break, and it goes to Claudia. Claudia, what the fuck? Well, I just want to be a bonding with. She's a black woman. I'm a black woman. He's like, fuck that shit.
No, Claudia was scared because that ain't her MO.
So the whole time, old girl was like, fuck Claudia. I went because she knew Claudia was gonna come for her, and so he was like, fuck that bitch. What anyway, bitch? And she was doing that shit on the show. We come back, and he said, look, so you gonna talk about some shit, or you can go. And she goes, okay. And that's when she did the Tigger thing. She told that whole shit.
Tigger still ain't bounced back from that shit.
We were all like,
he do got a job.
And that nigga called in, Fox. He called Nick. He called Tigger.
Tigger called in listening to.
Man, when I say we went viral, like whatever viral was.
Back then. Viral was viral before it was viral. Like, that's funny to me.
So we get done with the show. She tell all the shit she told. You guys know about it. He call in. He rebuttals that, but he doesn't rebuttal. But he rebuttals it.
He kind of backed off.
And Claudia at the time still don't go at her. So the show's over. Monday come. He go, Speed? Nigga, we on. I said, what happened? He said, dude, the line's been blowing up over at Sirius XM. It's crazy. He said, dude, they're going crazy. Advertisers want to come on to the show.
Wow.
He said, so we were doing the show at the LG they had a house in what is that, Malibu.
Okay.
So it's a house full of all their shit.
I remember that. Yeah.
TVs, everything had to do with LG. They had it in the house.
Right.
So that was our show every Friday. We go there every Friday. We on Malibu. We could see the beach.
Water.
So then it went so viral that people were bringing chairs to watch us. They would sit on in the sand right outside we had a glass deck, and that's where we're doing the show from. And they would watch us do the show.
Right.
We killing.
Right.
I said, nigga, we killing. Nigga, Speedy, nigga, it's going crazy. And then the dog shit happened.
What dog?
Your boy played for, ended up going to Philly. He was at Atlanta. Michael Vick shit happened.
Oh.
So they sent the black woman from one of them white shows, one of them white shows. She was the only black woman on there at the time.
Okay.
And the Latino kid was there. And she comes to the LG house, and then she's asking Fox, like, it's just a dog. Why everybody tripping off a dog? It's a dog.
Oof.
So we like, yeah, nigga, it's just a dog. It's a motherfucking dog.
Can't say that.
LG hit Fox and them, said, hey, man, so. Because that's when everybody was sensitive about them goddamn dog.
He's still sensitive.
And Fox, like, he kept saying, it's a dog. What are we all worked up about? It's a goddamn dog.
Yeah,
all right, let's go. So he goes, and we go do the show, and we take the L. The next week, the house burned down. The house burns down because of the equipment wasn't hooked up right.
And you niggas.
And we
would
have been there.
The house?
No, we would have been there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we would have been there. The way they said the wiring in the house was fucked up. And the motherfucker burnt to the ground in between other houses.
So, I was thinking about, this is so interesting. I was thinking about this morning. I was thinking about all the stuff we were recording. Like, we have so much video now and audio recording. Like, this is never in history that this happened, right?
Yeah.
So I was thinking maybe human beings could start to see the pattern of life a little better because we have so much recording now. And maybe we start to notice that things, like, listen to you tell the story, obviously being 2020 on the other side of it, you can see how, if you want to say God or universe, had everything lined up. Right? It just looked like chaos.
Yeah.
But now you, instead of having to do warm up or whatever, you can do your own podcast. You have your experience in radio. Nikki Panman got into radio. It's helped everybody.
That was not my dream.
It helped Corey Holcomb. It helped look at everybody else who benefited from just that situation. So I think a lot of times DJ saying have a plan. My point is this. The good book told this my man, he said, go into Egypt, don't worry about taking no clothes, no food, or nothing.
I got you.
It'll be there when you get there. Don't worry about what you're going. The Bible tell me you don't worry about what I'm wearing.
It does say that.
It say don't worry about your rent. Don't worry about. He said no. Now look. Now I'm gonna tell you something, Pops. I ain't never worried about rent ever in my life.
Well, I ain't.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Stop worrying about it.
I'm trying, Nick.
Listen, you can't try. You gotta understand something. The Most High, He not gonna let you fumble.
True. You're right.
It's just that we get off the boat every time, get to walking on water, and then all of a sudden we panicking.
Yeah, true that.
Instead of just understanding, you've been alive 50-something years.
Yeah.
You've always had a roof over your head.
Yeah.
It's
don't
dark,
know how.
It's dark. So why are you worried about how now?
Right. True that.
I'm
not worried about the how, nigga. It's gonna happen.
It's like, I just look at life like I do. It's kind of weird because we said two things, which is one, you should plan. Everyone said, well, you should plan things.
Well, yeah.
But then, like you said, God
have a focus, right?
God says, why are you planning, nigga? You don't know if you're going to be here for that.
Right.
So it's a catch-22. Like, I think you plan, like let's say the cruise. I said, nigga, I still got to get shit lined up to go on the cruise, even though it's not till next month. But I still need to at least do the actions.
Right.
I can't wait till the day of go, I guess it is happening.
I think the difference is
again. That's what I was. That was my point earlier. You can't just wake up and just say, "Oh, I'm going on the cruise on May 20th." Wherever you're going, you have to. You got 7 days of events. You got to plan your outfits for every day. I mean, you can't just hop up and go on a cruise, or you're not a part of the whole.
But
it's a lot.
Do you know what planning is? This is my theory. Obviously, I don't know this because we're all still alive. I believe that the planning, right, is just tuning your radio station to that frequency to tell that source this is really what you want. So it's not the planning that's making it happen.
You're right.
It's the focus that you're giving. It's the attention. That's so like even when you write something down, when you practice. I tell Brooklyn this all the time. I said, do you know why you're practicing? I said, you're just trying to convince yourself you can do something that you can already do. That's all practice is. You're trying to do it so much. I said, so if you just remove that part, I'm just convinced, nigga, I can shoot.
Right.
I don't need to go shoot 1,000 shots today. I go to the gym today, get a 5, and I'm ready to go.
Right.
That's just how I'm programmed. And I said, you can program yourself that way if you just understand the process of things. I think the planning and all that is tuning your brain to focus and say, this is actually what I really want. And that makes it come your way. You
Like
know what I'm saying?
they'll go, Speedy, are you nervous on stage? I'm like, no, nigga, I'm more anxious to get on because I know what I'm gonna do. I don't know about you niggas.
Yeah, you don't eat before. You have a ritual before.
Yeah,
don't eat.
He
I never
don't
eat.
eat. He will not. He won't. Like literally, he really won't. He won't.
Yes, I don't.
It's weird.
I've
I know.
never eaten before I went on stage. I don't drink.
You scared you're gonna get bubble guts? No, for like why? Is that part of your ritual? It might be your ritual.
It is. I don't eat before I go on stage. I watch every comic. I watch everybody to see what they're talking about, see what the audience is listening to. I don't like when they have, or if I'm hosting, they go, we got a guy's gonna go up and then bring you up. I said, nigga, I don't need no pre-host. Get this nigga off. What the fuck is he doing? I hate that shit. Yeah, so who birthday? Hey, nigga, come on off stage, nigga. I don't need none of that shit. And I stopped doing credits. Because I'm like, why am I giving you credits? Either I'm funny or I'm not. Just because you heard I was on so-and-so show, I did this movie, that don't make me funny. What's make me funny is when I grab that goddamn mic.
Yeah, because the audience don't care.
Yeah, but comics do. Comics need to say, and he's been on so-and-so, so-and-so. He's got a new show. Nigga, nobody give a fuck about that shit. Are you funny? You can be funny. That's all I'm saying. DJ out there Vegas, we hope you get a new car. Get off the bus, nigga, or Uber. Was he Uber Eats?
I don't know, nigga.
I thought he was Amazon,
FedEx.
right?
I don't know.
Like Amazon.
Bam said,
FedEx.
You're a truck driver, nigga.
UPS.
Same thing. Do they not put the?
You called his daughter slow. You should apologize.
I asked, was
she
slow? I didn't say you're slow, daughter.
That means slow.
Because again, like the ADD kids and not ADD or whatever them people call those kids are called. They have certain things like music therapy or whatever. So I didn't know what he was saying. I was just asking.
Okay. He'll be here in the morning.
I don't give a fuck. Come on.
Have you ever had a dead silent?
A what?
Completely silent. Have you guys ever tried that?
No, not a day of, but I've done some hours, especially
like
during
put
COVID.
earplugs in, turn the lights off,
It's called sleep, Nick.
No. You still hear sounds when you sleep.
Yeah, you do.
No.
It'll trip you if you can make your room silent. It'll trip you out.
It's a lot.
It'll trip you out.
It's a lot.
How would I do that?
But sometimes I sit in silence for hours.
Probably never been in silence your whole life.
First of all, I don't like your tone.
Think about it. Like we've probably never been in silence our entire existence.
I have when I'm in the car. Well,
never. This car is driving by. There's always sound.
Yeah, but what is that supposed to do?
You should try it sometimes.
I'm
Stop
good.
it. It's like fasting for your brain, to turn everything off for a minute, give your body a chance to recover, to heal itself.
My body is good.
You've never said stop.
Have you seen your body?
I know this nigga got a very distorted
Shaped
view
like
of
that dog on your shirt.
Hilarious. Nigga, you got Snoopy on your shirt?
I just seen that too. You old for that, Pop.
Yeah, Speedy.
Come on, Pop, you gotta wear some
Somebody
Gucci
give you
or
that. I
something,
hope
man.
you didn't buy that,
on,
right?
man.
Somebody gave you that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You Nike'd
It
out,
came in a
Pop.
gi-
You gotta go Gucci and Prada now.
My daughter gave me this.
This nigga got
Wear it at
Snoopy on.
home.
What 61-year-old man got Snoopy on his shirt? Nigga, at least I got a new edition. Oh, how was the concert, Pam? I'll tell you.
Wait, tell us when we get back. Let's take a quick break.
Okay, all right.
Let's take a quick break. That's perfect.
Take a quick break. Come right back. Pam went to the concert.
And chat room, I want
They
you guys
said
to
Pam
put
don't
in.
like slow people. I really don't.
What's the best concert you've ever been to live? So that's
Well,
gonna be a
what
question
new
when we get back.
Damn.
And what's the
I love
worst
them. I love
concert?
them.
We'll be
It
right
wasn't
back.
bad. I'm just saying it wasn't.
Don't move, y'all.
That was hilarious.
It must be Wednesday. Speedy's Comedy Corner. Welcome to Series 106 XM 149. Speedy's Comedy Corner.
Wait, you added something.
I added
Going down.
I added XM. I saw that.
Wasn't that a trip?
We'll get into that in a second. Also in the house, chilling with me, the one female we do have. We can't seem to shake her. We've shook all the other motherfuckers. I was
So you
shaking
telling
the
me?
shit out the tree.
Are you saying Kitty ain't coming back?
Oh,
I shook
Darn. Meow.
here, kitty.
in the house. In the house, Tangerine.
What's up? It's the celibate nympho, Tangerine.
Looking good in that
Sorry
red.
about that.
That hasn't
Thank
been
you,
proven.
baby.
That hasn't been
Yeah,
proven.
we have improved that.
What do you
but-
want to use the finger? What do you mean it hasn't been proven? What are
Hey,
you talking
hey,
about?
hey, we're cleaning up our
That
act.
was clean.
You can't say the word finger.
No, she didn't say which finger.
And I didn't say what to do with it either.
That's important.
Use your
That's important.
imagination.
So in other words, get your mind out together, black folks. Welcome to the show. We have a great show. It's a comedy show. I'm your man, Speedy. We got a lot of things to talk about. We'll be on the air for 35, 45 hours.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a new thing. Y'all going to be here till you gain weight and lose weight.
You know, this is
Corey,
definitely
you
your
don't
show.
lose weight, Sean.
Corey, I mean,
That's
Speedy,
all right.
this is definitely your show.
And
Yeah.
so are you,
You're the
Speedy.
only one to get work from this show.
No, I haven't, but thank you, though. I
You're
appreciate
always
that.
gone every weekend.
Yeah, that's on something different. I'll be out of town this weekend, but we'll get to that later. It's a week later, and Barack is still
President-elect.
President-elect. They always have to say that, too.
Yes,
oh, President.
Because we already claiming him.
Yeah,
but we got to wait.
It's just
really.
a formality.
But some people are not even saying, they're just saying Barack. They don't even say president.
Yeah, well, they'll get it right in what? On the 20th. Because we're all going.
January 20th.
I'm just trying to figure out, why are they still talking about Sarah Palin? It's over. It's done.
She's in every show. She's all over the news. Her daughter's on the news.
But did you hear?
She hustling.
Yeah,
did you hear what she
did
with that money? When she bought her daughter the little boy a pacifier for Neiman Marcus was $500.
See, that was part of that $150,000 wardrobe.
That was all that right there. Bought the 9-year-old Louis Vuitton bag.
Wait a minute, you talking about the challenge baby had a
Louis,
why you gotta
we
talk
are not
about
going to do that on this show.
The
Louis,
medical
he's not. He has Down syndrome. It's not.
That's a challenge.
That's challenge.
It's okay to call.
Wait, she got a baby with Down syndrome?
Yeah.
Corey.
Don't even do it, Corey Holcomb.
All right, okay.
Corey,
We're being good.
come on, man.
Well, y'all don't know. I know the dirt on Sarah Palin. Palin was at the club. She made it rain with like $50,000.
I believe it.
That's
wardrobe.
where that money went, huh?
There's
That's
pictures on the
50
internet. You can see
My
that.
auntie gave her a lap dance.
Wow.
But you know who's happy is the boyfriend because he don't have to
He
marry.
don't have to
Right,
marry
he don't
her
have to
now.
marry
Yeah,
because of
he's
that,
done.
Is his MySpace page back
illegitimate
up? Because you
child.
couldn't get on it before. His MySpace page, you couldn't get on it.
You couldn't?
No, you couldn't click onto it because it was like private. So now I think he like, I'm out.
Yeah.
Peace to you.
I heard a rumor that the baby gonna come out black.
That's what I keep hearing too. There's the brother, you live down here now.
I heard that.
You heard about that?
What movie was
Baby
that?
gonna come out
That was
crying.
Mandingo, what? Right? The movie when the baby came out.
Oh
black?
yeah, Mandingo, and then they put him in the pot.
Put him in the pot.
Oh
didn't
my
see that.
goodness,
Was
I
before my
cried in the
time.
theater. I actually went and saw that movie.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Wow.
we're a week later.
You saw that happen again?
He's stupid. 877-210-6106 is the number. It hasn't changed.
Good.
You can call in. Please call in and let us know, how do you feel a week later? How has work been? You smiling? Do you got a Barack T-shirt? They selling them shirts for real.
They like hotcakes, man.
Man, and I was on Crenshaw Boulevard. It wasn't no joke. You got one?
Yeah, I got a Barack T-shirt.
But they sucker you. They say $5, but by the time
When
you
you
get
pull
it,
up,
when you pull
over,
the good ones are 15.
Yeah, this one $5. You got a 2X? No, we only got smalls in this one.
Yeah,
I got a Barack shirt. They got a picture of him barbecuing on the White House lawn.
If you do, I'll buy it from you.
Oh, what?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No, they
No,
don't.
there's
No,
a dude down. There's a dude. Oh man, I forgot where he was, but he was selling the Chicago newspaper for $25.
I heard that.
He had
If-
he had 9 of them.
If it was in good condition, I'd buy it. I'd buy it.
$25 for a newspaper?
They're already $200 and $300 on eBay. So if somebody's selling for $25 in person, you don't have to get it mailed to you. Why not?
Well, that's good for Corey because he doesn't have to read it. So.
It's Speedy's Comedy Corner, and I'll be up in this.
Wait a minute. I didn't like what that guy said over there.
I like that. It's a week later. Call in. Let us know how you feel. How's it been at work? I wore my Barack shirt to go over to the office, and this white guy gets in the elevator. He goes, "Did you vote?" I'm like, "Duh."
No, that's
They
the
always
number one-
ask dumb, uncomfortable questions.
Because they don't know what to say.
Right.
Yeah.
But they do say, they are like, "Yeah, I voted too."
They want you to know
Yeah,
they're on your
I know.
side.
Like,
And we're happy that they're
But
on
you
our
know what
side.
they also say? They also say that I was with him from the start.
Yeah,
And
no,
you-
he wasn't.
you like, no,
Because
you
James
wasn't.
tried to say
Hillary.
that. James, our program board guy, even though he got
one
a
that
McCain,
voted for McCain?
He got a McCain T-shirt, the only one they had left, because they had to throw the other ones away.
What do you think they did with those shirts?
They had to do something with
They
them.
might be
Also
worth
in the house, I
something
got a
later.
friend of mine house from Chicago. She what is it? You actually booked the room? It's your room? It's your
What?
club?
Book the room.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, brother. Can I mess up on my own?
okay.
I don't
Well,
need you to help me
don't
mess
mess
up.
around. This
Comics
shot
got
down in the house.
excited. They want some work.
The number one comedy club in Chicago, right?
Really?
That's the only black comedy club I know about.
Well, then
that's-
Corey, you do the honors.
That's ran
You do the
professionally.
honors.
Okay, well, everybody from Chicago,
Yeah.
we got Mary Lindsay in here.
Yes,
A lot of
man.
people know who that is because they had a successful club. All jokes aside,
I remember. I did all jokes.
Yeah.
Two
Yeah.
cities, Detroit
Yes.
and Chicago.
I did the
right.
Detroit
That's
one
right.
before they tore it down to build
Absolutely.
baseball,
Yeah.
to build the park. See,
Right.
you
I was
was on my show. So you
I was
there.
featuring for you.
You
back
was there
then.
when the dude.
Yeah.
I'm doing the
I
show.
was there when you gave old girl that money to. Well, we can't talk about all that on there. But look,
See,
I was
It's
with
a
you.
new network. We can't talk about
I
that.
had fun. Yeah, all jokes was nice. People dressed up and everything.
oh yeah.
Lewis, you did?
Yeah, I did all jokes aside. I was hot then. I was hot.
Hilarious. Was that
I was-
91?
That was like, let's not go there. But
Well, he dresses up anyway.
Lewis?
yeah.
Lewis don't. No, he don't.
He
dress
used
like
to
he
wear
used
suits with the tennis shoes.
I do
when
if
he
I'm
performed,
working.
right?
If I got a job, if it's
Yeah.
a paid gig.
But the difference between Mary and a lot of
Comedy clubs.
black comedy clubs, Mary runs a professional comedy club.
So tell
It's
us about
like-
your club. Love.
Oh, Jokes and Notes.
Yes.
It's going into the 4th year in January. We're doing big
Wow.
things. We're trying to launch a festival in 2009. So we're
So you were in Chicago last week when they had the big thing in the park.
Oh, absolutely. I
Tell
was
us
out
how
there
that
with
was.
the people.
Tell us how it was.
It was amazing. I
Wow.
just, I didn't know what I was feeling, but to be there, part of that whole celebration and seeing Barack come in, it was incredible. And energy like you have never
I can
felt before.
Imagine, because
Yeah.
I mean, I can imagine just when you get those chill bumps, and you're going, "That's him."
Oh yeah, that's why Oprah was leaning on somebody she didn't
She
know.
even-
She
and
was
she
like-
hooked dude up. Did y'all hear about that?
Oh no, what happened? What happened?
She hooked him up. She gave him like what 100,000.
Oh yeah, and he was on the show, and she was
Yeah.
like, I didn't know
She
him
gave him
just because
I would've
she
let her
leaned
lean on
him.
me.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
I could tell. I could
They
tell.
kept asking Oprah who is dude. She's like, I don't know, but I'm finna hook him up.
Now, could you? If
Must
she
be
leaned
nice.
on him and gave him 100,000, you know what Stedman got.
Okay, he's paid.
All right, that's what I'm
We're
saying.
not going there. Anyway, Mary.
It's a reason. It's a reason he's
Let's not
sticking
even
around.
go what Gail got. All
Now,
right.
has Barack ever come to the club before he became?
No, actually, but I've had several meetings with Michelle prior to her being
Wow.
Really?
first lady.
Did you
elect.
ever see this coming?
Actually, no, I didn't. But hey, I'm very happy that he's here.
I must say, I don't know if you guys remember in '04 when he did he was there and he did his speech, and I remember watching that, and they was like, this young man may be running for president. I'm like, dude, please, he ain't gonna win.
That's what most people thought.
He not Jesse.
Right. Right. Yeah,
Jesse
you're
at
right.
least ran.
But now
But
they got
twice.
Incredible, isn't it
Much
incredible?
respect to Jesse, but Jesse is more of a hustler. You know,
He the
what I
hustler.
mean?
He got it started. Let's
Right.
get it started.
Oh,
He like Too Big MC.
They passed this donation plate around.
He like Too Big MC. He got it started.
But
That's
you saw
right
him
there.
crying, though,
So
at the
out of
ceremony.
Chicago, the hottest comedy club there, 3 years running, right?
yes.
And who's your host?
George Wilborn on
Oh,
Friday
George
and
is on?
Saturday.
I
like
Absolutely. I know George is back on the radio.
Yeah.
Well, he went back home.
Yeah.
He went
I
back
got the
home.
dream team. I got several. Leon Rogers, Lil Rel, George Wilborn,
Yeah, I
Tony
haven't been there
Schofield.
yet. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I haven't been
Speedy is
there.
hinting
But
he
you
wants to
coming,
be
though. You
invited.
coming, right?
Yeah. Oh, you mean to the
right.
show? Yeah, we cleaned this up. Oh, you mean
You know
comedy?
what?
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop it, Speedy. I
It's
caught
Speedy's
that.
Comedy Corner.
Yeah, that'd be nice for us to go.
Yeah.
But
I love Lewis. You don't see Lewis on Friday. We have people
No.
come in, and if they anybody Lewis go, hey, I'm a comedian, and let me
heard
give you my
that.
number.
And he passed him a business
yeah,
card?
Lewis,
No, I don't
even have
Lewis,
no
Lewis
business
gave
card.
him T-shirts and
Wow,
Lewis
with his
Dick,
face
I
on
need
it?
a job. Yeah. With some tennis shoes on.
And on the
That's
back,
real.
I'm going through a divorce. I
Yeah,
need a
I'm
job.
going through a divorce.
I need a job. No, I'm
So the
not.
comedy game is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful. And how do you like running a comedy club?
It's interesting. It's challenging. You know, it has.
Are
its
people
ups and
coming
its
out
downs.
because of the how it
Oh,
is?
absolutely.
Oh,
We
yeah.
need to laugh. You
Gotta
know, with
laugh.
everything that's going on, it's staying in there. It's steady.
And how many shows a week? And how do you do it?
5 shows a week.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I love about stand up because you usually get in town on a Wednesday. Do you have the Thursday show or no?
No, just
Yeah, you usually do Thursday, but you 2 shows Friday, 3 shows Saturday. By the second show Saturday, you sitting there going over your jokes, going, "I think I did this joke,"
Right.
and then you say it, and they go,
Is
"Oh,
it
I
three-
didn't do it. I
Is
didn't do
it
it."
3 shows on Saturday?
No, it's 2
No, it's
shows.
2
on
shows on
Saturday.
Saturday.
Used to be
Used
3.
to be.
Used
Yes.
to be 3.
Wow.
Used to be
And
3.
by the
All
time you
night.
get to the third show, you are like, "And you ever be running?" I didn't do this one, did I? Cool. Because you would hate to do a joke. And they go, "Nigga, you just did that one."
But it's good because you get in a rhythm and you start
Yeah,
flowing.
I love it. I love it. It's
Yeah.
like going to the mountaintop. You come back here, and it's like, please, boy.
Oh yeah.
When you own a black comedy club, Mary, I'm sure you have to order a lot of dark liquor because you know we,
And
we
chicken.
drink Hennessy.
A
and
lot of
everything.
chicken.
Why
Right.
do we
yeah.
drink so
Chicken,
much dark
French
liquor?
fries,
Is
and
that-
seasoning sauce.
Is that what you have to order the most?
Oh,
Hennessy?
a lot of Hennessy and Remy with cranberry juice in the house.
What?
She
Cranberry
knows
juice in the
cranberry juice.
But and black people will get highly upset. You got any Hennessy? No. Girl, I want to stay here. They ain't got
Right.
no hen
Okay.
dog.
It's real.
And you ain't got no
like
chicken
vodka?
either? No, we don't have chicken. We
No,
have fish.
we're doing Hennessy. We're even putting Red Bull with Hennessy.
Are
in
you
Yeah,
it.
Red Bull
serious?
goes with everything.
And a lot of women drink Hennessy. I could tell because they got facial hair. And,
That is disgusting. There goes that potential sponsor.
877 612-106. Oh, and I gotta say this, man. I accidentally said my number over
You
the.
sure did last
No,
week.
let me get this out. Some dude called me.
Oh, hilarious.
I'm like, he's like, is this Speedy? I'm like, yeah, who's this? From the radio show? Yeah, who that? And the nigga hung up. I said, this is the bullshit.
That's nasty.
Yes.
That's why.
I got 3 calls like that. One female call and goes, hi, Speedy. I'm like, yeah, who this? Hi, Speedy. You from the radio show, right? I was like, yeah, who this? I forgot I gave my number out on accident. You missed it last week. I'm just be.
So what you trying to say is
a couple of times.
Yeah.
What you trying to say is 2 people called you?
3.
And,
But you know what's
and
funny?
2 of them were men.
What was funny was that was
That
the only
should
way
worry
we
you.
could get your real number.
Yeah, and they
That's
got
hilarious.
it too.
We finally
and
got
I don't, and don't click to the dude. Go, is this Speedy? I'm like, yeah, who this? From the radio show. Yeah, nigga, who this? All right, cool. Click. What the hell?
Yeah. So if you ever say something out of line.
But he called from a number I can return the call.
Mama, I told you I knew Speedy.
Cuss him out. 877-216-106 is the number to call in. Our XM callers, call in. You couldn't call in for free.
They can't
Y'all
call
like
in.
that?
What is it?
Everybody
They can call in. Oh,
It's a joke.
Yeah,
it's
Corey,
man.
stay focused, Corey.
You act like I'm the only one who missed your jokes.
So, Mary, tell us why you're here in Los Angeles, chilling with us.
I'm here in Los Angeles. I'm trying to launch a Jokes and Notes Comedy Festival in 5 markets, and this being one of those markets. So you
To actually open a club or just the?
No, a comedy festival that we used to do under All Jokes Aside's umbrella,
I remember
and we're bringing it back.
Yeah, I used to love going there because you guys brought me there one year when they had the cook-off. What's the cook thing they do when they
the Taste of Chicago?
Taste of
right,
Chicago.
in July.
Yeah. And the one year I went, it was soul food, and another year I went, it was the I get there when they had the Italian food. Oh man, I lost my mind.
Oh, at the Taste of Chicago.
Oh
yeah,
my
Chicago got some good food.
yeah.
Chicago's got some
Definitely.
good food.
Yes, they do.
Pizza.
We're going to take a quick break. Come back. We got Mary in the house from Jokes and Notes in Chicago, and we're going to go through your email address. Don't give out your phone number because they will call you, these ignorant motherfuckers. This is Speedy's Comedy Corner, and I'll be Speedy up in this bitch.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yo, it's Speedy's Comedy Corner. It's Foxhole Radio, Sirius 106, XM 149. Welcome to the party, baby. It's Speedy's Comedy Corner. And I'll be Speedy up in this.
We sound like a choir
Up
now.
in this piece.
We have changed.
No, you know what happens now. Now that we sit up in this piece, Tommy don't have a reason to be mad at us no more.
Oh, yeah, Tommy Chun, the world famous comedian that I'm sure none of you have heard of.
He's only world famous. But anyway, welcome again, XM Radio. This is Sirius Radio XM. Thank y'all for joining the bunch, joining the hottest station in the world. It's Wednesday night. It's Speedy. I'm Speedy, and I'm up in here, and I'm doing the damn thing. The number here is 81. I almost did it again.
1-877-2-106-106. I think you want people to call you at home.
No, not no more dudes. That's ridiculous. In the house, we got Corey Holcomb.
You want the dudes to email you?
In the house, we got Louis. We got Louis Dix.
And then who's going to be? I think
In the house, we got Tangerine.
It's your girl, Tangerine.
Also in the house,
Shout out.
from Jokes and Notes in Chicago. All you up and coming comics, get there. You can't go up, but get there. In the house, we got Mary in the house. Now, how do you do that with the new guys that come in town? I want to go up. Do you actually let them go up, or?
Oh, yeah. I certainly invite them out all the time for a guest spot, and a lot of them are in town, so we put them up there and see what they got.
See how it go?
Yeah,
See
rotate.
if it go bad.
Yeah.
Now, you're
And
not
sometimes
doing
it does.
What most club owners do. You're not taking some and then managing them, right? You just.
Oh.
Are you?
But there's nothing wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with it.
You know who missed out on that was
Michael
Williams.
Yeah,
Because he
Michael
had
Williams.
every number one comic, including Fox, came through there, and he should have managed. And now
now he's
doing
trying to-
bad.
I got my fabulous 5.
He's trying to
There
come
you go,
back.
fabulous 5.
Fabulous
All right, we got Low Life in the house. Low Life, how you living?
Hey, low life.
What's up, Pepper?
Welcome to Sirius 106 XM 149.
What's going on, man?
How
First
you
off,
living?
man, I want to tell the XM folk, welcome, man. This shit, y'all gonna love this shit, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Low Life!
Low life, please use a lot of profanity.
Because we can't do
King, we want you to do
They
it.
got the chains on us, man.
We feel so
like a
trapped.
motherfucker on this bitch. If you don't want to listen at this, if you ain't listening at Speedy coming the corner, kill your motherfucking self right now.
Wow.
All right. Thank you, Low Life.
Thank you, Low Life.
Appreciate it, Lo. Yeah, if you call in, say the shit we can't say. We appreciate it. We love you to death. Thanks for the phone call. Call in.
He didn't
Did he have a question
say
or anything?
anything. He just
said,
he
what's
welcomed
up?
the
He
XM
welcomed
listeners.
XM.
Oh, okay. I missed it.
Lois, come on,
My
man.
fault.
But it's hard when you can't, use profanity when you so used to it. I feel like I'm sleeping with a hooker with a condom. I can't feel
You
hopefully
should use
you
a
should,
condom with the hookers.
Hey, y'all better quit judging hookers.
So he's
You
gonna
don't
be
know
like
what
that.
she been through.
He's gonna be like that Secret Service cop that got busted.
What happened, Lou?
Secret Service cop was driving down the street, saw a hooker, and then he propositioned her for $20, and she was an undercover cop.
They did that on Dexter.
Now, is that just stupid?
Anybody watch Dexter? Just me. All right,
Anytime
moving on.
I like the show,
good-looking
but I missed
hooker,
that
you know
episode.
she's a cop because there's no good-looking hookers walking the street. She a cop.
There's a couple. My homegirl's gorgeous, and she.
We're not going
The
there.
one that I sent to
Anyway,
Vegas with my pimp
Palin.
friend.
Speaking of hookers, Palin.
Speaking of hookers, oh, that was low.
No. This one guy.
Stop talking about my mama.
Who are you?
You are not doing the Down syndrome daughter of Sarah Palin
That's
right
what you
now.
just said.
I can't believe you just
This is
said
how I
that.
talk when it's stuff in the back of my
Down
throat.
syndrome son.
A bunch
It's
of
something in the back of my throat.
You are terrible, Corey
You said
Holcomb.
that. I didn't.
I just needed the listeners
Corey.
to know what you were doing.
You know we've cut the room down. Don't get your pink slip from XM Radio.
Shut up talking.
Oh, you are
Bunch
raw
of
for
damn
that.
I'm gonna
Kids
take my hand,
outside.
lick it, and do your hair. Anyway,
I used to have a Down syndrome joke.
no, you didn't,
No, you
Corey.
didn't.
Stop,
I got
man.
all kind of jokes, man.
I believe you had a Down syndrome
Everybody
joke.
is
I believe
subject
it.
to comedy.
Yeah, and that was his clean version.
Now let me ask you a question. We're going back because Obama is just a beautiful thing. We're a week into it. Do you still have that? Wow, he's going to be the president, or is it like we'll wait till the 20th?
It's more or less for me. It's gauging the people's reaction now. If they're
Yeah,
still
when they
over
see
the
you.
top, if
When
they're
they
still
see
over
you.
the top, or if they
Yeah.
even kill. Just okay. Everything's cool, and like I went to the cleaners in the I don't know if they're Arabs or whatever, but they were excited. And they never speak to me. And the guy, and the old guy sitting in the corner, who never talks to you, was just trying his best to get out broken
Yeah.
English. He was just killing me.
I don't all hell though.
Yeah, and wash
I'm seeing that a lot, too.
brain. They no more wash brain. I was like, brain wash.
Oh, wow.
Hilarious.
Yeah, so basically all cultures are excited about it,
It's a
and
beautiful
they're
thing.
happy to approach us as black people to tell us how.
And you
I'm
know
not
it's
as excited as I was the day one. It's kind of dying down on
It's
me.
already
Why is
getting
it dying
old.
down, Corey?
Well, if I don't have that rent money at the beginning of the month, I'm
Really?
going to dough.
Bills are
You can go back to
still
Chicago.
due.
Send me some rent money, then
You go back to Chicago?
I'll get excited again.
Now, are you going to go to DC when he gets?
Nah,
No,
too far.
you're gonna be the only black man here.
Yeah, right.
Man, trust me. You going, Louis?
If somebody invites me, yeah.
Tangerine, you going?
Yes, I'm going. We should broadcast from there, shouldn't we?
I like the way you put that.
Yeah, January 20th.
Sirius
XM
Radio.
Sirius Radio.
Yeah,
Speedy's
XM.
Comedy Corner live from the inauguration. What day of the week is that? Somebody look it up on
Don't
their
matter.
calendar.
We'll be there on a
Tuesday.
Wednesday.
It's a Tuesday.
Callers, XM callers, give us a call. We'd
It's
like to hear
actual
from
Tuesday.
you.
It's a Tuesday.
I'm staying at home.
1-877-2-106-106.
I'm staying in town with y'all girlfriends while y'all gone.
Well, I don't have
Except
one, so
for
you're gonna be by
mine.
yourself.
Me either. So
Yeah,
we're good.
call in. Let us know how's your week
Relax.
been. Are you
said
still
that?
feeling that little twinge? I'm feeling that twinge every time I see him on TV, and he's doing so much, man. They are telling him that.
What is he
you know,
doing?
as far as getting his cabinet together, getting all his people lined
Okay.
up, and he's not going in there like a lame duck. Like, oh, okay, what do I do next? He got people in line.
Do you think we should? I mean, I know it's kind of off here, but bail out the auto people, the Ford and all them. Should we give them money? I don't think so.
I can't believe
I
we're
think we
still
have
bailing
to.
out
I think we
people.
have to in order to get the economy backwards. Because if you don't have nobody buying cars, and nobody, it's gonna
I
go
thought
back.
that's why
Well,
Bush
how did-
gave us all $500 a couple months ago
But
to
it wasn't.
bail us
It wasn't
out.
for the. It wasn't for the car.
You only
But
got
wait,
500?
you said if
That's all I got,
no
It wasn't
one's
You don't like the way-
buying cars,
Yeah, life go bad. If I don't buy
but
a
people
car,
who buy the cars are the ones who need to get bailed out.
Tell me about
yeah,
it.
but how do
Yeah,
you?
'cause they
But
got
how do you
big-ass
get?
loans
How do you
to
get the
pay
money
off.
to me? How do you get the money to me or you? You can't.
Well,
How
I
do,
got
how
one.
do you do what?
I got-
I'm sorry. I don't
If they
understand.
said here's some money for the general public, how much do you want?
First thing, you got to be legal.
There you go.
That's the first thing. So what would you
Lewis,
do?
and you never voted, so I mean not Lewis. I'm sorry,
Corey.
you never voted, so how do you even gonna get in touch with you?
They get
They
in
can
touch with
find
me
him.
because I pay taxes,
His
and I'm,
credit
in a,
report.
and I'm in a high tax bracket, so they know how to get up with me.
Ooh, bragging. But they
They know how to
hold
get
on,
up
hold
with
on.
me.
What bracket you in?
The bracket you ain't in.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, we're back, Speedy.
We are back. Well, me and her are back. It is Roll Out Live.
Too excited.
It's Roll Out Live with Speedy and Friends. And I'll be
Speedy.
You be
Friend.
The N in Friend.
The N in Friend.
She's the Nikki.
Yep.
So Speedy
Nikki.
It's Speedy Nikki Friends.
Yep.
Speedy Nikki Friends.
Hilarious.
At the marble table, or in the house we got.
Oh, Nikki Pam.
Nikki Friend. At the marble table, just in case you just tuned in. You don't know.
Shalom to the people.
Yup.
Now, before we get to you, Pam, I went to the auto parts store the other day. One right up the street. Nick, they're fixing cars right on the street.
Yeah, they do.
been do that.
No. Dude had a jack. He had the car on all fours, and they were replacing
I'm right by the
motor.
AutoZone.
Yeah,
Yeah, the AutoZone.
They're doing it in the
I hadn't seen that.
they do it.
I took a
When
picture.
when I had I was always filling up my my
Well,
fluid.
they usually let you do it in the parking lot.
They're doing it in the parking lot too. They do it.
No, but they doing full service on the curb.
Yes.
Yeah, AutoZone is right there.
Yeah.
I know something wrong with your car. I seen you getting brake fluid. You might as well go and give me 50.
Yeah, let me hook it up.
Nick, look, I pull into the parking lot, and I'm looking over there, and I see a white van, and then, gang of Latinos. Go ahead, do your thing. And a couple chairs, for the motherfucker to sit in while you getting your car worked like at an auto body shop. Auto body shop. And they are fixing the cars on the street.
Yeah, because if I need some tools, I can go right into AutoZone.
Right. Might as well.
That's genius.
It is.
It's genius. Because AutoZone offers I don't know about you guys out of state, but I know out here in California, if you go to AutoZone and you need something simple done to your car, they'll do it. Like if you buy the oil.
They'll walk you out there.
They'll do it.
Either they'll do it for you. If you're a woman, they'll do it for you. If you're a dude, they'll probably walk you through it. So they don't want to be liable for whatever.
Look, right on the curb here in the valley. I don't know in any other cities. I sent the picture. You
put it up already.
Yeah, I showed it. They seen it.
And they are working on the car.
I love it.
Like, Pam,
Can't knock the hustle.
it's a great hustle. I ain't mad at the hustle.
Because you got to think, if you take your car to the shop, right? This one thing that this dude told me. He said, listen, man, when you go somewhere, you got to look around. They got a bunch of fancy stuff. You got to pay for that. So when you go to an auto body shop, you got to pay for that auto body shop. Yeah. They got to bill you for that as they're fixing your car.
There's cars in front of you.
Yeah, as they're fixing your car, they got to include the lights, everything it costs to run the place. So if you on the curb, you can cut me a deal.
Right.
You could just charge me the actual labor and the actual cost. You don't need to tax me. So I like
because the light going down.
Yeah, sun. We over at 5.
Right.
We close when the sun go down. So.
It was. I hadn't seen it.
That
was the first time I saw it. I knew they had posted that you couldn't actually, because people would come out of there and actually work on their car in the parking lot.
That's smart.
So they stopped them from doing that. But they are set up. As soon as you pull out the driveway, you can just park your car. They'll jack it up, put it on all fours, pull your transmission out, and fix whatever fuck's wrong with your car.
Well, a transmission's gonna take days. No,
nigga, they ain't got days. They got till 5 o'clock.
I pay a little extra if I could just walk out of AutoZone and right there. Like I ain't got to take it to no shop.
Like what would you get done with the Mustang?
I let them do the brakes.
Oil change.
Oil change. I let them do oil change.
They definitely would do oil change. They definitely would do the brakes.
They could do the brakes, tire rotation maybe.
Yeah, the basics. I mean, the shit that you know upkeep.
Now, what would you be willing to pay for the brakes? You buy the brakes.
Brakes gonna cost me what?
$20, $45. Let's say $60 for all four.
I'll give them $100 for the whole day.
So you out $150.
No, I'm not gonna give them $100 to change the brakes. I could change my own brakes. I'm not gonna do that.
What you just said?
No, $100 flat. So that's including whatever the brakes cost. My limit is $100.
Okay.
So if I'm doing all 4 tires, it's $100. So if I say, hey, look, I just got the brakes. Here, what I got in cash. You want to change the brakes? Because I could do it myself, nigga, for free. I got a jack and everything. It takes 2 seconds.
And they had the van with all the tools in it.
You're really bothered by this.
Yeah, I was looking at my man and said, yeah, that's what they do.
We do.
I just saw that.
Valley,
I never seen it.
Full of Mexicans.
AutoZone should hire them.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
San Gabriel. What's this shit called?
They
San
got taco
Fernando.
stand.
Fernando Valley. Hello.
Well, I don't know if you're in whatever city you're in. Let me know if that goes down.
AutoZone should just hire these people.
To do what, Nick?
Do what they doing. I'll just give you a vest, nigga. Like, here, I'm just gonna give you a vest. That's the only thing finna change, nigga.
And now I get a piece of that.
That's it. I'm gonna give you a little top cover and make it look professional.
Yeah.
Give you a vest, and now just give me 10% what y'all make it out here, and we good to go.
But then, what about liability?
It's not official. I'm just gonna give you a 10.
Yeah, but if
they gonna disappear afterward, like
no, I'm saying
like
if I got my brakes done and the wheel come off when I turn the corner, I'm blinking.
But you gonna go back to the Mexican and say my wheel fell off? No, you got to figure it out.
Nigga, you paid $25.
Right? What you think you gonna get?
You ain't gonna get all the lugs, I guess.
right. You're not gonna get quality.
I thought that was. I saw that. I couldn't believe it. And the guy, when I walk in, he's like, yeah, they've been out there like about 3 months now. I'm like, what the fuck?
I love it.
Lift your foot for a second. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
I love it.
Hey, man, get your money. That's all I can say, bro. I just outside because they started the outside eating.
Mm-hmm. I think everything's gonna become mobile because they have, they got mobile car washes now. You can just call mobile barbershop.
That's different.
Actually, that's
you come to my house and fix my car. It's different.
I have a guy Al who comes to fix my car.
I said that's different than me walking out
the store,
the place, and giving you my brakes and you fixing it on the
But
curb.
how much better would it be if somebody had a service, right? Hey, if anybody looking for a business, I got an idea for you. How great would it be if you can just call AutoZone Mobile or something, and they come to your house and fix? Who wants to take their car to a shop?
I don't.
Like how much, Nikki Pan? How much better? Let's say if you couldn't. Let's say if you couldn't drive your car, right? Whatever had to be done until you couldn't drive it. Wouldn't it be better to know? Okay, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, from 12 to 3, the mechanic guy's gonna be here working on my car.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to take it to no shop. I ain't gotta do none of that. I know from 12 to 3 he's gonna pull up, work on my car. He have it done by Friday. That'd be way better than taking my car to the shop and getting it back Sunday.
And hoping it working.
And hoping everything worked. Not knowing if you did something else to it while it was there to get me to come back.
Call you back. Hey, you're such and such.
Somebody broke in your car.
Your seatbelts are missing. My seatbelts are missing.
Yeah.
So,
well, hey.
I like it.
Again, whatever city you live in, let me know if that goes down.
They said down south they do the same thing. AutoZone, Elmore says that the same down south.
Wow.
You really, I don't know why you're so perplexed. I mean, we are in the valley, like I said.
Now, do you eat food from the side?
You know what? I've eaten them club hot dogs.
What?
Oh,
you come out the club,
yeah.
The bacon wrap hot dogs, they fired.
They get you at the concert. I don't know how it is in other cities.
They did it at the Forum.
At the Staples. So it's at least 50 of them before you get to your car.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The first one you go, no man, I'm good. I don't eat that shit out here because you talk loud.
Yeah.
Motherfucker,
and the more you keep walking, it's less money.
And the more you walk, the better it smells.
Yeah.
Nigga, by the time you get to your car, you be like, let me go and get one of them dogs.
Right.
Man, with the grilled onions and
nigga, and the bacon wrap. I don't like the bacon on mine though. Me neither.
But I've had the Brooklyn to one. There was one really good. They make the burrito.
What you mean? Like a truck?
The street. No, not them niggas.
The street vendors?
Yeah.
Oh, with the canopy.
With the tent.
With the tent.
And the little 4-year-old seats.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a whole bunch of up and down, what's that, DeSoto? No. What street is that?
But they wouldn't do that. You couldn't do that in L.A. because something about L.A. County.
Like
you couldn't set up, but you can now. But you couldn't set up like that.
Oh, nigga, they always got them tamales out there around here.
There's a Jamaican brother right here at the mall. Right out here in front of the mall.
I saw him. I didn't think he was getting because I didn't like where he was positioned.
This is the thing about black people. Black people, they not messing with your food because you black. Like, it got to be good food. So when I seen him out there for a couple months, I said, oh, no, he getting good food.
Yeah,
because you could pull in the parking lot.
Yeah, niggas would have shut that down. They'd be like, hey, bro, get that nasty food up out of here. Man.
You had it?
No, every time I go, they're packing up. So I think they might close. Like when we get out of here. Usually when we get out of here, I think it's on a Wednesday or something. They be packing up. So
I'm surprised the mall people didn't shut him down.
But I mean, we found them hot dogs. That shit's on the corner in the canopy.
Well, that's
my house. Yeah.
But it's still outside in his front yard.
Yeah, right on the edge.
On the corner, nigga. Literally on the corner.
Yeah.
Right on that. How come black people don't do that? It'd be great.
There's these black guys in L.A. Nigga, they got this I forgot what they're called. But they're the first ones I've seen, and they're big on Instagram. They got hundreds of thousands of followers, and they're in the hood, like, you know what I'm saying? Probably South Central somewhere.
What kind of food?
Soul food or whatever. And the two brothers. Matter of fact, I feel like I seen them. Somebody bought into them, and I saw them on another show, and they're like just starting it in their front yard in a tent. Now they're like hooked up with some celebrity, and they're like a real thing now.
We should try it out.
I can't. I'll have to. My cousin LaFawn always. She knows. I ask her.
LaFawn, let us know. It is now time for.
You gonna turn it up, Speedy?
Turn it on whisper.
Oh shit! I thought it was.
Get it on whisper.
Yeah, he didn't have it up. It's gonna be hella loud now. Watch.
All right. It is now time for.
Scrambled eggs and Pam. I don't want to do it too long.
No, I like what you do.
Okay.
Scrambled eggs and Pam. The news, y'all.
Scrambled eggs and Pam.
All the news you want to know.
What instrument is that?
Scrambled
this
eggs
is
and
keyboard.
Get down, y'all.
Scrambled eggs and Pam.
News.
Blue Kitchen. I wonder if that's it. Thanks, OG. There's these two. I'll have to find it. I'll look for it. Anyway, you guys. So before I start the actual shows, well, you know what I'm talking about.
You all right?
Yeah. Before I started, so I went to the New Edition. Whatever day that was.
Somebody not too happy.
Okay.
You got a
I love
t-shirt?
my dudes. I love my dudes. I was there for Any Heartbreak. I was in the studio. I was there. Like, we all hung out. They're the homies. So, I've been seeing New Edition probably no, I've known them since Soul Train, actually, when they met Louis. So, I've probably seen a New Edition probably, I would say, I know probably between 6 to 8 times. Okay. That's a lot.
So, you know the show?
I know the show.
Okay.
I hadn't seen Guy in a while. And I hadn't seen Keith Sweat in forever.
The main reason you hadn't seen Guy because Teddy and Aaron wasn't cool.
Yeah, they cool now.
They cool now.
Sure.
Yeah,
and I had saw Teddy at the NAACP Awards a couple of years ago, and he was there by himself. And when I tell you that motherfucker killed, it's that voice box shit. Oh, he was good by himself. Okay, so I was like, fuck. So anyway, I missed Tank. So then I think it was Guy. Guy still be hitting.
So Guy went second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And a Guy is hitting because it's the beats. Like, the Teddy Riley beats, nigga, it's just all in your chest, nigga. That bass kick in is like, oh, shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You hear it with like, you know what I mean? Like,
now, you got good seats.
Yeah, they decent. I'm in the hundreds. Like, no, I'm in Loge. I don't like being on the floor.
Okay,
I can't do floor. I can't do people standing in front of me.
Gotcha.
It's like too much. I don't like crowds. So I was
but you
right
went to
where
a concert. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was right there. Like I had people standing in front of me. I could sit down and still record.
Okay,
That's what I need. So okay. So then like they hitting like of course.
Guy did good.
Yeah.
Then next
Keith come out.
Keith Sweat.
Yeah, he killing because again that bass drum and the basses it kick in.
Yeah.
And see, and I like I said, I've seen New Edition.
He looked like a lizard.
He does. But I'll say this: I've seen New Edition. Like I said, a lot. Much hadn't changed.
Oh.
I wanted.
What was wrong?
I didn't say okay.
The order of the songs, it's all the same, right? Ain't nobody listening to the show, Pam. Tell the truth.
Because I'm good friends with them, so I don't want to. Again, I'm just gonna keep it real. I was bored, and it's just me. Everybody else in the concert was having a great time, but I don't know
because you've seen them too many times.
Yeah, and I'm thinking that might be part of it because they came out with the Candy Girls and the whatever they started with the first album stuff, which to me, I see what you're doing, but you got to come out hitting because, like I said, when Guy came out, nigga, like the bass just make you hop up. I'm hitting Candy Girl, and I'm like, okay, it's cute. You know what I mean? I just was.
What did Guy leave on?
Oh, I can't even remember it. I think.
Oh shit!
You're like, oh shit! Like you know what I'm saying? And it was just, and then Teddy Riley comes out in the middle of Keith Sweat too, and he does this thing.
Yeah, he wrote the whole album.
Yeah, he does this thing, and he does like Just Got Paid, Johnny Kemp, and all this other stuff. Like, and he got his voice box, and it's hitting. Like it's like seeing Roger again. You know what I mean? Because I don't know if you guys ever seen Zap, one of the best concerts ever.
And you know that. Just Got Paid was supposed to be on Keith Sweat's album.
Yeah, they
he
said
didn't want it.
Yeah.
He didn't want it.
Yeah, and which was a #1 hit for Johnny Kemp, rest in peace.
And that's all Johnny ever had. One hit done.
Yeah, so again, everybody was like, and then somebody hit me up and said, "Oh my God, it was the best concert ever." Got mad at me because I said,
"No." So if you had to do the order, what's the order you would have did?
What I would have came out with?
No. If you had to put the order together, you had to put them on stage in the order you think they should go.
Oh, I would have kept it the same of what it was. Okay. But it wasn't even the order. It was just New Edition coming out with, and there wasn't much lights. And everybody would say, oh, you're just, Silk Sonic fucked you up. And it might be it. But Prince didn't fuck me up from Silk Sonic. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen, here's the thing. If I'm going to go to a concert again, I remember I said I had just saw Parliament and Cameo, and that nigga was in the wheelchair, not the wheelchair. They rolled him out into a chair, set him sideways. That nigga sang sideways. And
you
then,
talking about,
yes.
No.
Larry
Blackman can't walk?
He had a stroke. That nigga sitting like that, ow, in a chair.
Ma'am, I'm gonna push you out
I'm
the goddamn
not
chair.
lying. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna cool out on my old school concerts. I'm not doing it anymore.
So you know,
Midnight
you
Star was there.
Cameo.
Cameo, nigga. Okay,
The nigga with the cup.
The nigga with the cup was on it. He had the nerve to have it. Fade looked like a toupee, nigga. This shit, I don't know.
And he sat down the whole concert.
Somebody brought him out with his arm, nigga. He could barely walk. He like nigga, like he crippled. Set him in a chair, nigga. Not like a throne, like you know how they did on the Verses with Bobby and Keith. And if you think about it, Keith did kind of kill Bobby in Verses. I'm just saying. But anyway, I will say this: Bobby sounded fantastic vocally. But he did kind of stand off to the side.
They do all them jumping around and spin moves.
One part I think on maybe Dopey Crew did, and then there's a breakdown where he did about a good 5 steps.
What's Drew Hill? So Drew Hill, same thing with the big dude.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know.
they jumping and diving, and my man, what's Jazz? Jazz is all to the side, and I'm on the side too because I'm hosting the show. And I went, Jazz, you're good. He's like, yeah, I don't do this part. I'll let them do this part. I said, nigga.
Well, yeah, it was like, so when I saw that one, it was the only people, like, it was a Midnight, no, SOS Band. That singer had a stroke, nigga, so they had a fake singer. Yeah, Mary had a stroke, so they had about another girl, and he on said, oh, my Mary had a stroke. I said, you know what, I'm going to stop with the old school concerts because it's just not the same. But the music be always hitting, like, oh, well,
because they got the young niggas on the drums and
the music is always going
sons.
hit. But I was thinking about it yesterday. I said the only concert I think, and if I'm gonna go back to old school, I'm gonna see El DeBarge. I feel like I'm still gonna get a good concert if I'm gonna go old school. Tony, who is they just announced. I'm there. Because I know I'm gonna get that shit. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get that good music. Like, and them niggas can still move, and you know. And then I think I'm gonna see Maxwell again, even though I've seen him like 4 or 5 times. He's always a good show. And I think I would see Mint Condition.
He's gonna be at how do you say that?
The place up there, Yakima, whatever it is.
Yamaha.
Yeah, because Janet's gonna be there too, and I think in June. Yeah, so I don't know. I think I'm gonna cool out on the. Old school concert.
So would you? Someone listening to the show today?
I know Nakia went.
Would you tell them to go to see the concert?
Yeah, because again, I've seen them, all these people so much. Okay. I just wanted something like, because they were on Sherry's show and they said. So Sherry said, well, why don't you guys just do a residency? Because she said, she even said, she like me. I'm tired of flying out all these places and seeing y'all. And I get her.
And what they say?
And they said, well, if they do a residency, they want to be able to offer something new. And they're right. You do a residency, you got to elevate, like, you know, like you can't.
I have yet to see any, I didn't see any of them.
Oh, you've never seen? Okay, I saw.
Nobody's.
Yeah, residencies you got to keep people engaged. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, but I would say, yeah, if you are a friend of these people, I mean, if you like if you like New Edition, go see because you will enjoy it.
Okay.
But I'm just jaded and, you know, been around the block way too much or whatever. So, you know.
Nick asked us the best concert I've ever been to.
Well, I have a two-part question because you mentioned Johnny Kemp. I never forget. I think TDP called me Johnny Kemp one time.
Hilarious.
I never even knew.
I could see it.
I never knew who Johnny Kemp was. TDP said that. But two-part question. So one, what's the best concert you ever went to? But the second part is the Johnny Kemp thing is he was a one-hit wonder.
One hit.
Yeah.
So if you can just take one hit, you could be a one-hit wonder, but you got to perform. That's all. You got a residency. So you coming on and you got to perform your one song every night for the next year and a half. What song would it be? We got to call it real quick. What you think about that?
Caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
What song would I perform?
What's up, y'all? It's Big Jay in Dallas, man. How's everybody doing?
Hey, what's up, Jay? Long time no hear, brother.
I know, right? With that nice
hey, man, just
voice.
living that. I will.
You blushing?
Nikki Pam, you so sweet.
Why are you blushing?
No, but you have a sexy voice. I mean, I ain't deaf. I hear a sexy voice. I know what it is.
This nigga caught himself. Oh, Pam.
Why you be hating when I give other niggas compliments?
He did chuckle, Pops. I didn't
oh,
know what that was about.
Anyway.
Because we not used to it, sister. We not used to it. Most black men don't get a compliment, even when we pay the mortgage.
You got a point.
You got a point there.
But that said, man, I'm a first off tell the truth, man. I'm a huge NE fan. Have been most of my life.
Right.
I'm not gonna pretend they're the greatest group ever. They're just one of my favorites.
Right.
And I'm super excited about the opportunity to see a program, man. When they came to Dallas, man, I had the opportunity to take my son, and he really enjoyed the show. And I think that there is a revival among young people, a thirst for musical traditions they haven't heard, man. Live music, live instrumentation, real dancing, a program show. Now, that said, that doesn't mean that NE's going to pull it off in a full residency. I don't know. I hope they do.
I think they're questioning themselves.
Their advantage is their catalog. Their catalog is so robust. They've got dozens and dozens of songs across multiple genres, from hip hop to R&B. You know, they can bring in the whole NE family and do stuff for a long time. So I think they have the potential to be probably more successful than a lot of groups. But I'm also encouraged by like Tank. I'm also encouraged by Drew Hill. I'm encouraged by, well, we all know Jodeci was trash, but that's still one of my favorite groups.
Oh, and they're coming back this summer. Jodeci, SWV, and Drew Hill. Actually, they're doing even the
Carl Thomas, man. I remember a couple years ago when they did the Bad Boy tour, man. I mean, look. There is an interest in bringing back some of these R&B artists, and there's a niche for it. I'm definitely cool with that. I think people would appreciate it. They just got to price it right.
How old was your son?
They can't oversell the market though. Yeah, it's okay.
The hell? How old is your son?
Which one? I got two boys.
The one that went to the concert, or did they both go?
No, they both went. I got 28 and 19. So
so they heard the music. Oh, they heard the music.
They know the music through you.
Okay.
No. They've grown up with all the new edition. That look, my youngest son is a musician. He got strong opinions on Bobby Womack versus Stevie Wonder. When I say my kids grew up in music,
I would love that. Yeah, that's dope.
They grew up in music, bro. They are immersed. He has. Look, they both play multiple instruments and are talented. I mean, I didn't have no talent in music.
I was going to say, what happened to you? How'd you fall off?
All I do is make money, baby. You know
that's what we went to the
different gifts for different things. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It just is what it is.
I know that's right.
That's dope. That's dope.
but yeah, no, I definitely think there's a lane for it, and I definitely think we should try more. I'd also love to see. I don't know if you've had the opportunity to see some of these artists in smaller venues, like a House of Blues, something that size.
Yeah, I've seen most of them too.
If you are afforded the opportunity,
like mid,
bruh, like I saw Prince at Glam Slam in downtown Los Angeles.
Yeah. I probably was
That's
there.
how fucking old I am, bruh.
And the thing about Prince, he would show up at Glam Slam.
If you have the opportunity to see one of these, if you have an opportunity to see one of these artists in their element, and not in a giant concert venue, but when they're able to really connect with the crowd, it'll change your whole attitude about live music. So I would just encourage anybody within the shot of my voice, if you have the ability and the resources, come support these artists, man. It's beneficial to your spirit. It's beneficial to the community, and you'll really enjoy it.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great call. Like, again,
all right, hey, Speedy. Speaking of residencies, man, when are you going to go back on tour at the local Waffle Houses and Denny's, man? What's going on with that?
Yeah, I ain't got the goddamn phone, but if I had the phone, dog.
Shout out to Dallas, man.
I'm out, y'all.
All right.
Shout out to Dallas.
Can I go first?
I'm not done with my thing. What are you doing? This is not your segment. What is your problem?
I'm going to do like you do in my segments.
No, I mean, the sneaker one, this is 20 sneakers. I'm just saying. Anyway, so in case you guys didn't know, what do you think about this? So, Hulu is bringing back, they're doing a documentary on Freaknik. And so it's done. It's being Jermaine Dupri and you did. Okay, wait, let me get to it. Let me tell the story first. Jermaine Dupri and Luke, Uncle Luke, they're going to be producers, and my boy is directing. Which particular I was telling you about? Oh fuck, I'm sorry guys, I forgot his name. Anyway, it'll come to me. Anyway, he's directing. Anyway, so I've been seeing online that everybody who was a part of Freaknik, because think about it, before that was no social media.
No, you just knew.
But there's footage.
Yeah.
So these 50-year-olds are like all upset because they're like scared because they were saying that there was a lot of sex, a lot of drugs, a lot of Me Too shit, a lot of rape. It was a lot, and then that's why the city pulled it down.
Well,
they stopped it. No, it's an article. Let me finish.
They pulled it down.
Frank is the
they
director.
couldn't pull it all the way down. But when they had 1 year, All-Star Weekend was there, and right after that was Freaknik. But no one never told you when Freaknik was. You just knew I need to be in ATL and Fox. We would always make sure our tour, wherever we're at, is in that area around that time. And it was a week and a half of just Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah. So again, I'm sure this footage.
And I made sure I was there to do my stand-up.
Oh, you did at the clubs and
the
stuff?
comedy club. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they said they had concerts, they had comedy show, they had a lot of stuff going on. It was kind of like a festival type atmosphere, but the debauchery in between that got it pulled down or
you
stopped.
if you wasn't somebody, you wasn't getting in that club because they was charging.
I bet they were.
Freaknik was, and then you would go to daytime parties or whatever it was, and shit would be on fire. But that night, and them ladies be wearing nothing but skimpy, skimp. And dudes wasn't shit. We niggas was assholes. Hey, bitch! That was all us.
I mean, so are you excited about the documentary? Do you want?
I haven't seen it. I think it's kind of dope.
No, it's not out yet. I mean, but they're producing.
I can't wait.
I think we're all gonna watch. I think it's gonna do well on Hulu or whatever.
Yeah,
but anyway, I see we have a call. I swear, can I finish the segment? Caller, what's your name and where you calling from? Hey, caller.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
It's not anymore. It's Nakia.
Okay, but Nakia, whatever you got going in the background, you got a lot going on in the background.
Are you at SeaWorld or something?
No, I'm outside my building and this big ass truck decided to drive by.
Are you on speaker?
Yeah, take
hold on 1 second.
She got an earpiece here.
No, I have it on my blue.
Yeah, take
nigga,
that.
Nikia, call back. You got it. Listen, Nikia.
Just put the phone to your ear.
Yeah,
it's
Bluetooth
okay.
is over, nigga. Nobody has a Bluetooth anymore.
You got a point.
Either you on speakerphone or you put your ear.
Yeah, you got a head unit on. Don't call us on
and
that.
they don't sound great. People
like
don't
telemarketing.
They
That's
really
what it sounds
don't
like.
sound
Telemarketing.
Hilarious.
Get you some AirPods, nigga.
Did you hang up?
Caller.
Are you there?
It's me. I'm sorry. I was on my earbud.
There you go. You sound way better.
Earbud.
Don't do that no more.
Yeah, you
sound
need some
way
AirPods.
better.
That's just horrible.
I don't even know they have AirPods. I got Bluetooth. I'm good.
No, you don't.
Anyway.
That ain't no Bluetooth.
Hilarious.
So, I was at the New Edition concert last night here in Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
And it was pretty good, but you could tell when, like, Johnny and Bobby would tap out, because Bobby would tap out when he knows that they about to do a really movement song with a whole lot of dancing.
Right.
Bobby tapped out.
Yeah, he would.
But then when
you would see them high five. Like Johnny would, like, if Johnny, you like Bobby say he'll do my prerogative or whatever, he would run to the side and here, like they high five and here come Johnny in, because he ain't gonna do the shit that like you said, the choreography, nigga. It ain't gonna be none of that. That nigga, and if he did it, he did it not even halfway. He did it like a third of the way. It's kind of
right.
He sounded great. Vocally,
when it came to
great.
but no, because even here, Ronnie was helping him with his vocals on his song.
Oh, really? In LA, he did sing himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
He probably was.
Yeah.
He probably was tired.
What you guys don't understand?
But when he did.
Go ahead.
But when he did his own dancing at the end, like when he did his songs, he would like do his own dancing. He was actually pretty good. He had enough energy to go ahead and dance for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I would say good 4 or 5 steps, nigga.
What you guys don't understand, that tour on your if you're not, those guys hopefully are working on their vocals every day for that tour, and to sing like that and project like that every single night. At some point, your body gonna shut down. Every time we went on, we did Fox. He would shut down on at least one city. He would say, "I can't do it," and we had to go to the next city and cancel that when it come back.
Yeah, because they're and the thing about New Edition, they would do like I think it was like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then they would be off Monday. No, I said they would do 4 days on, 3 days off, and literally, and it would be like I'll say like San Diego, Las Vegas, L.A., Oakland, you're traveling in between that or whatever, and I get it, but you are supposed to condition yourself, because I'm gonna tell you something. Teddy, Keith, Tank, all them niggas was in shape, and vocals was on point.
Yeah. And that's part of it. You got to work out. You really
gotta
work
you
out.
can't be in there because from what I'm told, Bobby's still smoking. He's still doing drinking or whatever he doing. So
hey, Bob, we love you.
Can't do that.
Nigga.
You cannot do that.
So Pam said go see it.
But I still say go see it. I mean, if you're a New Edition fan, go see it. But again, I just came off of Silk Sunny. I mean, how do you beat that shit? You just don't. I'm just saying.
I walked up the Santa Monica stairs yesterday, and I realized I need to work out.
I wouldn't even.
It's not good for your knees.
That don't even
though.
sound fun.
It's not good for your knees.
No, it's fine for my knees. I just realized.
You got younger knees.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
talked when I got my surgery on my knee.
It's your dirty.
Because you had surgery on your knee. That's why they told you that.
Yeah, you got.
No, I asked him. I said, "Is walking stairs is it good for you? Whether I had the surgery or not?" He says, "No, because it puts too much pressure on your patella tendon."
That's why was he white? If he was white,
he was a doctor. Nick.
That don't mean nothing.
He was a doctor.
That doesn't mean anything.
Sometimes you got to just listen to the doctor.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Your legs are literally made to go upstairs. We've been going upstairs hundreds of thousands of years. What is he talking about?
Go ahead, Nick. So you found out you wasn't in shape.
Anyway, yeah, it was horrible. My glutes was hurting. I was out of breath. I'm thinking like, nigga, what is going on with me? I was like,
When's the last time you worked out? I mean, did you work out a lot during the pandemic? And
I used to religiously have to be at the gym at 6 a.m. every day.
So that was part of your routine.
Yeah, and what happened? I just got sick of getting injured. You know what I'm saying? And when I stopped hooping, like to try to play professionally, which is an interesting stake. So now I have to find like, okay, what's your motivation to go to the gym? You know what I'm saying? Before it was like, okay, you got a goal in mind.
You probably got a gym where you live, though, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never go in there.
I have one too.
I've never even walked in the gym.
I have one too. They got a vending machine in there. They got to go in there and get shit from the vending machine.
The worst place. Well, it's probably the best place.
She moved the weights. Excuse me. Get these Doritos real quick.
For real,
donuts. I'm gonna do 2 more push-ups. Get these donuts.
But I realized I was like, I got to get back to. I got to figure out something.
That would something.
Either I got to join a league.
Even if you just walk 20. You got dogs.
No, that's not enough. That's not enough. I used to run stairs, Nikki Pam.
Oh,
we run stairs for fun. We just.
One time, me and Claudia, we were coming back from Arizona, and so again, Claudia is so funny. So we pull over because we see cotton field, like a cotton field, whatever, and then there's this ditch. So Claudia has this in her mind, has this moment where, you know what, I used to run track, and I used to be a track star, and I you know what, I'm finna run and jump this ditch or whatever it is, nigga. Claudia, boom, boom, boom. And knee all bloody, all dusty, or whatever. And I said, Claudia, what made you think that you can make that? Like, I'm looking at that like, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
she said, well, you know, I used to run track. And I'm like, again, the shit you used to do.
Because we all believe we still can do it. It's just a matter we just haven't done it.
As an athlete,
you don't think that you can't.
You don't know you can't until you try to do it.
Yeah, she learned real quick.
And then you go, oh shit.
It was hilarious.
I remember I used to be able to, this is crazy, y'all. I used to be able to jump straight up. I could just put the ball over the rim. Like, can't slam it, but I'm only 6 feet tall. Like, I don't know another person can do that on vertical, right?
Right.
And I don't have crazy hops. So it was just something I used to work on all the time. I jumped the other day, and my hand said, hit the net. I was like, nigga, can you tap still, nigga? I was like, I better be able to tap, nigga. I'm finna be a problem.
I think for anybody that does any sports, whatever it is, the hardest part is going, I can't do that
no more. Yeah.
Like, I don't know, when I was younger, and even at Nick's age, I played ball. I'll be at the gym every
weekend.
I played.
And it's a motor skills thing, too, because even I see what you're saying about it, because, like, even the guitar thing, because, like, when I got the call from Mark, and he was like, hey, I'm going to do Paisley Park. I want you and Nicole to come up for a song or whatever, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, okay, go take my guitar, nigga. I mean, I had pick it every once in a while, but I go and take my guitar, get it restring, strong strings on it or whatever, come back to the house, start practicing with the song we're going to do or whatever. And I'm like, ooh.
My fingers hurt.
Right. I said, is that a callus, nigga? Like, I was like, ooh. Again, and I used to be the shit. I thought, like, nigga, I listened to my rehearsal tapes. I'm like, oh, hey, this bitch had chops. Like, I was good. Nigga, I was like, ooh, I'm terrible. Like, terrible. If you something you don't continue to do, well, it's awful.
And the last time I played basketball, I told you the nigga said, I got pops. I said, I'm gone.
Pops. Pops was the operative word.
You know what got me off the court, Pops? I got on the crisis myself. I got big man. I looked there. I said, "What the fuck is big man?" I'm a point guard, nigga. Big man. I went straight to the treadmill. I said, "Nigga, I'm out of here."
I missed every layup.
He's like, "Oh."
I kept going. When it hit, this one I knew I need to stop. So it's the rim, and the backboard is here, right? and I couldn't get this motherfucker over this part to go
Wow.
in. It kept hitting this part, come back down, and because I didn't go all the way down court. So I stayed the other end. They threw me the fast way. I was like, nigga, it's game over.
Hang on,
And I know you was making that myself.
And the whole gym went, come on, man.
They all mad at you and shit.
I forget who said this. I think it's Kenny Smith. So, and this is a real thing. So Kenny Smith said he knew it was over when he said, when you're young, you playing basketball, you get on the fast break, everybody, you get the ball, you take a quick glance over your shoulder, see where the defense is at. In your young days, you look over your shoulder and you see everybody pulling up, everybody stopping because you on a fast break, nobody closes.
It's over.
They let you can finna freak it. You know when you start to get older because you look back and everybody's chasing you. Because everybody feel like, block this old nigga. Like, and that's when you realize, like, damn, nigga, maybe I'm not that nice no more. Like, they feel like they can come get it.
Yeah.
You got a phone call.
Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Vern.
Speedy, what's up, everybody?
Hey, Vern.
I'm not going to say nothing to Speedy because shit. I mean, everybody has their moment a lot. See, the worst part is when people think they can still do it and they keep trying it and you go, no. Now you start to make yourself look real bad. No, stop.
Because there's just some things in life you just have to, like, I never thought I would ever say I'm not going to go play ball that day. I never thought that day would come.
Well, Speedy.
Yes.
Here's something you know.
Impossible.
Your body will tell you, nigga, stop.
I wasn't listening
It
to
ain't about what you think. It's about what your body gonna tell you. Your body gonna tell you, sit your ass down.
Nope, because we're programmed to say, "Oh, I can overcome this. I can still play ball."
Yes, and your body tells you, "No, you can't sit your ass down."
Your body will remind you.
You can continue to sit here and say what you gonna do, but your body telling you, "Sit your ass down,
nigga."
Now, Pam.
Yeah.
Now
sit
going
your ass
back to the concert. Now going back to the concert. Do you think that Bobby and them should say, hey, let's go ahead and actually work out and start getting this shit together? Because I know if I paid my money to see them and Bobby standing off to the side puffing and shit, I'd be like, get your ass over there and stop smoking that shit and go ahead and do this concert now because I ain't paying to see you puffing and pouting.
I agree with you because here's the thing. Yes, I do think that. I think that they should have. I don't know what the hurry was because they had just came off a tour. Like literally, they had just done the same. They had just done the forum like months beforehand. Like I don't know why they. I know it was a new black. It's called the Black Collective. Was the promoters?
Were they the headliner on the other one?
Yes, it was them. And they had somebody else. No, it was them. Oh. And my thing is, I don't know what the hurry was, but again, I think that they should have. Because again, like Nakia said, Johnny too. I mean, he could hit the notes. I mean, he was he was doing all that, but that nigga wasn't moving, saying it.
Thanks, Vern.
And leaning up against the speakers. I'm like, you know what I'm saying?
You know what probably is? Usually in those situations, it's about the money and timing. Like they might say, well, if you don't go do this window now,
you got to.
In a few months, this person's going out.
Yeah, Tony.
That person's going out. These people are going out. And you're not going to be able to get the money. Right now, y'all can go out now.
Yeah.
Whatever this
for this 3 months, 3-4 months, I think they're doing.
3-4 months and clean up.
And they are.
And when you told me that they weren't giving away tickets, that lets me know they count their money. They're counting their money. Because the number one thing is you're finna give up comps. Because, you got people in town, people you've known for years, especially when you've been together that long, you have relationships in those cities.
Yeah, which was odd to me.
Yeah, so they're trying, it might be, we may not do this again.
Right.
So it might have been, not saying that this is the farewell tour, but more or less, let's make sure we got a window of opportunity where no one else is out, not as big as them.
Right, and that's probably like I said, it's a new. I think this Black Collective, these promoters, is their first time doing. I guess I don't know where they came from, but again, it was organized well. I will say that. But the only thing that tripped me out now, I've seen BBD 100 times, right? So they go up and they do Poison. All the New Edition comes out. Weird. I'm like,
I'm gonna come out, nigga. I like that song.
But you just need
I'm
Ronnie,
coming out.
Michael, and
nigga, I'm coming out.
But again, two of them standing on the side. Poison. And I'm like, well, why is Bobby? I don't understand.
You ain't
Like,
poison.
nigga, if you're not gonna do the steps, then why are you standing on the side looking at them do poison? Like, I didn't get it.
I just thought about it. So each one of them did their song,
Yeah, they all did.
including Johnny.
Johnny did too. He did mama, 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 and all that
And
shit.
then Ralph did his.
He did Sensitivity, which was a nice, smooth Sensitivity. Bobby, I mean, I thought vocally they sounded great, but child. Anyway, so let me say this. Okay, so you guys can explain this to me. So what is it with Isaiah Thomas and Michael Jordan? Is there like a beef? Because
It's always been a beef.
Charles Oakley
Shout out
comes
to
out
Isaiah Thomas.
and he
It's
goes
always
the
been a
fuck. He
beef.
said, "Look, you keep continuing to discuss Michael Jordan. I guess let me tell you what Isaiah said.
And Charles Oakley played. No, he didn't play for Detroit.
No, he played with Mike. He's Mike's
Played
best
with
friend.
Mike. He's Mike. Yeah,
that's
Mike.
That's Michael Jordan's best friend.
Yeah.
That's why he's defending. Because I guess Isaiah did a tweet. He said, "I grew up on the West Side sometimes with no house to call my own. I never had an ego to call a city mine." So was
I was going to
Isaiah
tell
from
you the real reason that Isaiah Thomas doesn't like Michael Jordan. If anybody ever seen an interview with Michael Jordan is an a-hole.
Yeah, we all know.
So I can only imagine what Michael Jordan has actually said to Isaiah Thomas. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm sure
On the court, off the court.
I'm sure he's the reason he hates him.
Right.
But what came out from other players was the real reason Isaiah Thomas hates Jordan is because he's from Chicago.
Yeah.
That's what he
And
said.
Michael Jordan has a statue in Chicago, and they've never given Isaiah Thomas anything.
They haven't even recognized
Well,
him
he
as
says
a
he
Chicago
says in the
guy.
tweet, "You are not from Chicago. That's why you think that way," or something like that. I'm like, okay, so
Right.
what? It's all about. And Charles Oakley said, "Michael never gonna like you. Michael's never gonna recognize you. Michael, I mean, basically, Charles Oakley went in and was like, nigga, like Michael don't fuck with you," is what I heard.
And even
never
though
will.
I don't think you have to shake players' hand, but that scene when they lose to Chicago and them niggas walked off, and it was like maybe 10, 15 seconds still left in the game. They went to the locker room, and he did do like this to everybody on the Chicago side. But again, fuck that, man. I lost. I'm not going to shake your hand. Fuck you. And
Wait,
you're the
Michael
reason.
didn't shake Isaiah.
No, Isaiah
didn't
didn't
shake Michael.
But they're the reason why they didn't get the ring. But before Michael became
that's a
who he
lot of
was,
people.
but before Michael became who he was, and they figured out what we need to get this team around him, they was beating the brakes off of them.
Off of Detroit.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Detroit beat the brakes off
And I
them.
feel like Isaiah Thomas, he never gets recognized when you talk about the greatest players.
No, he doesn't.
He never comes
He was
up.
a great.
Like,
he's a point guard, right?
he's the greatest point guard to ever
Yeah,
play.
he was.
Like,
6 feet.
Like
Yeah.
he's probably the greatest 6-foot basketball player. When you look at what he beat Jordan, Bird, Magic.
Yeah.
He beat all these guys that we keep saying are the greats of the greats. He actually beat them in playoff games.
And he may not be in the top 10.
And if he didn't hurt his ankle,
He'd had 3.
Jordan wouldn't have beat him, or Magic.
Magic
right?
wouldn't have won.
Magic wouldn't have beat him.
Yep.
And Magic 6'9", it couldn't deal with him. So, and I've never met Isaiah Thomas, but I've met people he
have.
stood next to. He looked 5'11".
Yeah.
He don't even look 6 feet. And we talking old school 5'11"
Well,
too.
y'all know I used to stay with Dominique Wilkins and his
Shout out to
wife at the
Dominique.
time. Like,
Dominique.
and Dominique, we would be up.
That's where you got his name from.
After like a game, you know, he commentates for the Atlanta Hawks or whatever. He'd come home and he'd make us a steak. It'd be just me and him, just up, just talking or whatever, because he was married to one of my friends. Or whatever, when he would up and he would tell me stories about him, Magic, Isaiah, and just like he needs a book. Like when I tell you those stories are so fucking wild. Like he said, like they would be in hotels and bitches would jump over the balcony, come in, they would let them like in. Magic, he mentioned Magic. I'm supposed to say it was like one in the fuck him. But they wouldn't let them go back out the front door.
No.
Nigga, they had to jump back over the balcony to get out. Like that's how just how wild. Like when I tell you bitches were just like
And I think
they
too,
knocked them all down.
the Pistons were more just they was grit. We gonna beat you and fuck y'all. We don't care nothing about you. And Michael had a problem, but he's supposed to have a problem with that.
Right.
I think good any sports is I don't like you. Now when the game is over, I'll shake your hand or I'll dap you, but we don't need to be friends. I don't need to be your friend for me to play ball.
But I mean, okay, but then you had like
but Magic them fucked it up. Magic went to all the kissing and shit, and him and Isaiah and doing that shit before the game.
Well, Magic was the one.
Nobody's
that was
ever
people on
done that before Magic and Isaiah. Nobody's ever done it afterwards.
Well, you know what the rumor was.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying. When we saw them niggas in the game, that motherfucker did the cheek. We was like, hey, nigga, how you gonna beat this nigga and you just cheeked him?
Yeah.
I don't give a. I think everybody hate Michael, but you
Eh,
hate him.
but
I don't think that they hate him. I
No,
think
No, they
They
hate him,
hate
Nick
him.
Cam. When you play against somebody that you just can't beat,
Yeah.
yeah.
you
So
just start.
And you've been told all your life you the shit.
And this nigga's good
he
at everything.
is the greatest of all time.
He's good at everything.
of
His shoes
best-
are still selling.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
you got to think all
True
his
that.
all his peers, like they're all falling down. And he the only one you look around like, damn, this nigga still got a basketball team. His shoes is number 1 in the world. This nigga just can't lose.
Yeah.
Like,
Did you see your boy the other night?
Who?
LeBron put the king on. He did this.
Nah, I like LeBron. I just listen, dog.
We agree on LeBron.
I can appreciate LeBron's greatness, like, cause I'm a year younger than him. So for him to be doing what he's doing now and know how my body feels, that's amazing, right?
Right. But think about how he has to train, though.
He's
38.
Yeah, I'm not 38. I'm 37.
I had you before. You could have been LeBron.
So, like I said, when I look at him play, I'm like, damn, nigga, my knees is old as his
Right.
knees. So I'm like, how's he jumping up like that? Bang. So I appreciate his game, but me and Nikki Pam talked about this off air.
Yeah.
When you from LA, man, it's a tough road. I'm going Kobe or
Me too.
Magic before I
too.
pick up LeBron James.
And none of them from
Because Magic, LeBron to me, again, when he came to the Lakers, most Laker fans was like, I guess. Even though he had one in Cleveland and one in Miami or whatever. I knew he would be soft. And I just feel like if you hit his hand, oh God, I gotta be out 3 weeks. I'm like, for nigga, really?
So-
when Kobe played with a broken finger through the sex charges, nigga, like that nigga came in and
dropping 45 a night,
on you, nigga,
Pam,
after a
going
trial.
to court. Nigga, oh my God.
Like what? I just
greatest.
feel like he's just
All right,
soft.
so does he get a statue?
Who?
LeBron. Here.
No.
What? He got the one. Look,
Not here.
when they was in the, I'm gonna say the pods. During COVID.
No, I said
after Kobe died,
does
he
he
got
get
that
a
ring.
statue here?
No.
No, I don't think so.
No.
Cleveland for sure.
Does Michael
We give it
Cooper
to
have a
Kobe.
statue?
Hilarious. Cleveland for
Right.
sure, right?
Cleveland is the
Yes,
only
they
place
put
he
him on.
needs
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
What
yeah,
about
they put-
Miami?
That's
No,
that's
no.
Dwayne Wade County.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
So
it
Dwayne
still
to
is.
get the.
You got to,
Yeah.
because you got to think, if Dwayne Wade don't win the one with Shaq, none of that happens.
True that.
Right.
So he's the reason all of this happens. Like if
True
he don't
that.
get the one with Shaq, none of it, because he don't
so
turn
you're
into that
saying
guy.
LeBron's only gonna have one statue?
I don't think he have no
I
statue.
think he just gets it in Cleveland because he
Yeah.
put him on the map. Nobody wouldn't fuck up. We didn't give a fuck about no Cleveland
Yeah, we still don't,
Cavaliers.
so,
But yeah, we don't. Like,
Maybe the greatest championship ever won too. And
Yeah.
nobody cares.
The
you know
most
what I mean?
or the most random. That's how I said.
No one cares.
That was a great because nigga that
Come down 4-0. 4-1.
that motherfucker
And get it.
Yeah, nigga, they was supposed to get 4 rings. Anyway,
I'm not a hater. We're not hating. Again, I'm just. I just believe. I don't know. Brown is soft. I'm
It's
sorry.
just the play style,
He's
man.
great, and he can play, but
I think he in LA we need a little more flash.
yeah, we need.
Like, we know you can dunk on somebody.
reliability because we
Right.
got it with Magic.
Right.
We got it with Kareem. We got it with Kobe. We
It's
got
like,
it with
it's like LeBron's not consistent. Like Kobe, I feel like when you watch Kobe, if you knew okay, if we down 3, we winning the game, nigga. If Kobe's on the court, nigga, and
Yeah.
you're down 2,
Right.
he's gonna get it done. It's
Right.
gonna be something you never
Kobe
seen.
gonna make it happen.
It don't matter how many. I remember he was playing Portland, and my man said he was a Kobe stopper.
Oh yeah.
And they were losing.
I don't know why that motherfucker said that
Oh
shit.
God, from Seattle.
Yeah,
Sonics.
no.
No,
The
it
dude
was,
was on Portland. He was from Seattle, but he was on Portland.
what's his name?
Dark skinned brother. They nicknamed him the Kobe stopper. So
Nigga, he got
if
8
y'all
up
watch
that
it,
next
yeah,
game.
the Lakers are losing by 7 points. Kobe come down, hit a 3-on-2 people.
Yep.
Come down, shot clock winding down,
Yeah.
spin out the defense on the Kobe stopper. Hit
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, when you grow up seeing that, Derek Fisher, come on, man.
Yeah.
Derek Fisher need a statue before LeBron.
Also, I think so because
What are you talking about? 5 rings,
the point
0.4 seconds.
Oh, 4. I was gonna say
What are you
0.6.
talking about?
Nigga, what?
Clutch shot in the corner.
Nigga, he was clutch.
He fucked his
tripping.
buddy. He fucked his buddy's girl.
Matt Barnes ain't that good. I mean, when you not that good of, and I like Matt. That's my homie
Was
too.
it
I like
Ruben
Matt.
Patterson, you guys?
Yeah, Ruben Patterson.
Okay.
Ruben Patterson. That's
Yeah,
his
thank
name.
you, OG Sleepy Love.
What college he went to? Cincinnati.
Oh, I wouldn't have guessed it. I was saying Kentucky for some reason.
No, Cincinnati.
Yeah, Ruben Patterson, he was nice, but as soon as he said
Ruben
he was
nice.
a Kobe stopper.
He said he was a Kobe stopper.
Kobe said, "Oh, word."
What?
But when he was on trial, Nicky Pam, that was some of the best basketball I ever seen.
Yeah, ever. I was like,
I couldn't focus.
dog.
Pops, could you imagine?
Well, you still got to go to court.
That's what I'm saying. You got to go to court right after this 45. You got to go back to court. That's crazy. Shout out to Kobe.
They said, okay, so Corey Roberts said, what will LeBron do for you to consider him better than Kobe? First of all, not be so soft.
Nothing. Yeah, that was soft.
He's not going to get that many rings as Kobe.
What we heard is,
you're not
what
going to
would
get 5.
you do?
Get some better shoes, nigga. Your shoes suck too.
I mean, just not be so soft. I mean, it's simple.
Yeah, we need I think in LA you got a flair for the dramatic, and LeBron, his game is he like James Worthy, nigga. Like, he cool, nigga, but
I'll say this.
Yeah.
Because I think
James Worthy.
He the homie. He the homie. Nigga, you got to remember, when he came in, he didn't have a shot.
Who?
He had a hitch in that jumper he had when he came into the league. LeBron.
You tripping.
No, he didn't have a legit
tripping.
jumper. He did not, Nick.
You tripping.
He didn't. That was the one. That
He
was
had
the knock on him.
24 his first game.
I said that was the one knock. They said that his jumper wasn't consistent. Now he's shooting from the logo. He didn't do that when he came into the league.
I don't want to see that though.
Somebody said I respected.
Respected? You saying it right?
No, I respected. I said I respected Kobe until he became a snitch. Nigga, that's not
Wow.
basketball. They ain't got nothing to do with
He ain't a street nigga. What are you
What
talking
you
about? He's an athlete.
First of all, we talking
I'm
about
not
on the
fucking with
court.
him because he told.
I'm not like, huh? What that got to do with the game?
You ignorant. Who said that?
I
OG
forgot.
Sleepy, like, you know you can't hoop.
And somebody said, Nikki Payne, get off LeBron. We've yet to see your talents.
Whoa.
Who said that? Because I know they ain't got
Eric
no
Doug,
talent.
I know. I'm like sitting there from his keyboard.
In a wheelchair, nigga.
Nigga, anyway.
Squatty potty.
They say if LeBron ran off 3 more rings in L.A., would he be better than... Listen, bro.
It ain't about the ring.
Kobe scored 81 points, bro.
Right,
What
going out,
What are
nigga.
we talking about? Then he scored 60 on after the Achilles. Come on, man.
Right,
Y'all got to
stop.
stop, bro. You
You
got
have
to
to
stop. You got to stop.
You know.
Got to stop. Then he got back-to-back 3 times. We go back-to-back 3 times? Twice?
Yes.
Come on, man. Kobe's that guy,
Repeat.
man.
Well, I would say would he have got it without Shaq, but he did.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
He
Shaq got
did
it
get
too.
one without Shaq.
Yeah,
Shaq ain't win nothing before Kobe.
Right.
Huh?
Shaq ain't win nothing before Kobe, and he had Penny Hardaway and all them dudes with him.
Mm-hmm.
And he couldn't get it done.
Yeah, whatever.
As soon as you stick Kobe with a superstar, he gonna get it done every time. You feel me? And that's not taking nothing from LeBron James. I like LeBron James. You know what I'm saying?
I just, you know.
I just like him better in Cleveland.
Not Miami?
Or Miami.
That was squad.
Or Miami. I just feel like in LA, we just got a flair for the dramatic, you know?
So no statue.
Not out here. I mean, he cool. Not out here, though. Who don't have a statue that need one? Jason Kidd?
Nah, Jason Kidd.
In Dallas?
No.
It's the only ring they got.
No.
Who would be the? What about what's it not? It was in Nowitzki.
Dirk got one in Dallas.
Yeah, he got one.
Then he got a shadow on the floor.
Yeah.
That's how cold that nigga is.
Yeah, he got the fall. He got the fall away. It's a fall away.
That
Fall
nigga
away
shadow,
statue.
nigga. I said,
So
damn.
he got that.
Oh, that's right. They did change it, huh?
Oh, your boy don't have one.
Who?
Dominique
Knicks.
got one?
Yeah, Nick.
Nick has a statue.
That's
I was there
one.
for the unveiling.
Oh, Patrick Ewing's probably the most disrespected player in basketball
Yeah,
history.
Especially and then he got fired as a coach this year.
Remember they kicked him out the Garden? When he tried to get in the Garden in the back, they arrested him. They didn't know who Patrick. I said, I don't know who
Yeah,
Patrick Ewing is.
should have a statue.
The 7-foot Jamaican.
No, no one has a statue in New York.
Nah, New York don't care about people.
No, no one has it. Oh, I just thought
They've never had it. They've never had the best player though.
Right.
Since
I'm trying to think, who?
the point guard back in the day in the
What
70s.
about, wasn't Dr. J on there back in the day?
Nope. Since the 70s, they never had the best player in the league.
Who was the player in the 70s that was in the
Walt
Knicks?
Frazier.
That's what I was thinking
Yeah,
about.
he was the first person to have a tennis shoe
He's
deal.
still there. He's still there.
After that, they've never had the best player in basketball.
thought about that.
Yeah, that's why they suck like that.
Wow.
Allen Iverson, you absolutely right. Allen Iverson need a statue.
But does he have no rings though?
It don't matter.
But
Yeah, but he
doesn't
did
have a
make-
ring.
he did make-
but
he
he
was-
put
he
it
was
up
a
in
vibe.
Philly.
Yeah, I feel like when you got somebody like that changed the actual game, like even if Steph Curry never won a ring, the fact that he changed basketball,
He did.
like there's nothing you like.
He to me,
Right.
he deserves one for
Right.
sure.
He
What he
changed
done
He'll
with the
definitely
game.
get one. But
Yeah.
okay, so
for
here's the
sure.
thing. What does AI statue look like?
crossover, or just a layup finish.
No, I like to come here.
Yeah.
I get the Jordan crossover when he makes them to hang out.
Oh yeah.
I'll freeze it right there with the short hair AI. Boom.
Yeah, Philly don't have. No one has it. Oh,
Dr.
no.
J?
Dr. J.
No, and the fictitious.
I don't know what you're saying.
Shut up.
Oh, Rocky.
Rocky.
Yeah, how
has a
Rocky?
statue.
That's not even a real person.
Right.
He has a statue.
This nigga got a statue. You know, I heard that movie is about the Great White Hope because nobody could beat. I heard well, I don't know because Sylvester Stallone wrote it, but the theory was that nobody could beat Ali.
No.
So they wrote a movie about a white dude that could, because Creed was basically based on the Ali character.
Yeah.
So they wrote a movie about a white dude who beat Muhammad Ali.
The one white dude they bought in that ring got the brakes beat off his. But you know, hey. I want to throw this at you before we move on to the next thing. So do you know about the who the Lone Ranger is? The real
Of
Lone
course.
Ranger?
We talked about that before.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you knew.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, or was that after what our after show talks?
Yeah, with Maestro, Mr. Bass.
Oh, that was it was.
I pulled a picture up.
Remember? Oh, were you here? Was he here that day? Because we sit here and talked about it for a long time.
So they're doing the real life story of the Lone Ranger, which I did not know.
The pictures. White people are a trip, boy.
Show the picture.
White people are trip. And it's crazy because instead of just saying this is a Negro, they put a black Zorro mask on this nigga. Like,
oh, you mean on theirs? You mean?
Yeah, like, and then you wonder why. Like, I'm sitting here and looking at the Zorro mask, like, why would you do that? But I realized, like, oh, because the legend was it was a black man.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like blackface before blackface.
Yeah.
You just put a literal, you just make your face black
Mm-hmm.
instead of hiring it.
And I remember watching it as a kid. I remember watching Lone Ranger and Tonto, which I thought that was definitely racist. And he did have a black mask on, but I thought that was to disguise the fact that he was the Lone Ranger.
No, this guy.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, the real guy.
But that's
was
how they
straight
have us
gangster.
black kids thinking. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That he took it off. And the whole thing about less meat in the front was all his idea.
Oh yeah, this is a tough dude, man. This guy, he would have shootouts with the gang members out in front of the bars. Like, this was a real tough dude, and he was, for the time, I don't know what the average height was back in. What's this? The shoot,
50. Well, no,
this got to be the.
Oh no, it's
1800s maybe.
Yeah,
late 1800s. The dude was like 6'2", 6'3".
That's tall.
So I think back then, like, he probably looked like a giant to these people. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this is a bad dude, man.
So they're doing his story, and it's going to be on, I think, Netflix. And they're filming now. The young man is doing what's the show? He's a dope dealer.
Oh, BMF?
No, the other one. The one here in L.A.
Oh, here I got a picture of the guy.
In L.A.
Yeah,
this guy, Nicky Pim.
Rick Ross?
Oh, he's playing the character. I'm sorry.
What's his name?
Who was that?
He's he was in the movie 12 Years a Slave. Is it 12 Years a Slave? No, he wasn't in it. Somebody else was in it. But yeah, he's playing the black Lone Ranger.
Not the black Lone Ranger. He's playing the Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger. I'm sorry.
Not the black one.
Yeah, we're not saying the black one.
You're like,
the Lone Ranger.
Yeah. So, do you think we ever do this with white characters? Like, if you could take a white character and make them black?
No, they won't let you.
No. If they won't let you, you could do what you want to do.
Yeah, we can't.
I don't.
Who do we look up to?
Capitulate to white people.
Or maybe like a superhero, like.
So yeah,
you know who I really like is Iron Man. I'm really like obsessed with Iron Man.
Iron Man was already black. They put Don Cheeto in the Iron Man costume.
I thought that he was this. He
No,
wasn't.
Don Cheeto's Iron Man.
Yeah, he's Iron Man too.
Before what's your boy?
No, he had it, but he stopped being the character.
Yeah, see, Iron Man is just a suit. It's not the person. Yeah, Tony Stark he created the suit. So in the comic series, there's a bunch of Iron Man. Like, it is. It's just an outfit. Yeah, he might be Iron Man.
Oh, okay.
So think about a classic white character, right? That you would like. Like, we doing the mermaid now. Like, we got the mermaid.
Yeah, we got
so
the mermaid.
we got one down.
Oh, somebody said the Honeymooners because you had your boy Cedric
that
and.
Was horrible.
Oh,
I never saw it.
I never seen the original or that one.
I saw
the original
was
fired. When they did the remake, because originally Fox was supposed to do it, and then they went with.
Good thing he didn't.
Yeah, but they wrote it wrong. They wrote that we all thought it was gonna be all this shit gonna be dope, and Cedric's character was just too white black guy. It was too much of that. Where Mike Epps was Mike Epps. And he's always Mike Epps. In every movie he does, he's Mike Epps.
Oh, that's right. Mike Epps was the
so Mike Epps had it down. Cedric, had he matched that energy or took the character and went a different direction, then we would have saw magic. But we didn't, so that was bad.
So anyway, what about Superman?
Oh, there was a Black Annie. There was.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Black Annie.
Fox,
that did good.
Fox.
It did really good. Black Superman. Because that could be anybody.
That'd be dope.
That'd be dope. I don't think they would do that.
Who would you do?
Kind of had Meteor.
Probably Idris. Probably Idris.
Nah,
Superman?
he too old.
Nah, you need somebody.
somebody
No,
younger.
the guy from Creed.
Michael B. Jordan.
No, the other guy.
Oh, the gay one? I mean, he.
The mic is on.
I mean, that nigga, I've seen some more pictures of him.
Yeah, he did have his eyes batting.
Nigga laying on each other.
But that dude, I think that guy, yeah, I think he'd be a cool Superman.
Yeah, he would. He would be good.
Cool. I don't know if he's tall enough, though. Superman is usually taller than all the villains.
But he buff enough, like, yeah, you gotta
I
pat his.
don't think he's tall enough, though.
You see what Pam like.
Yeah.
What about I Love Lucy?
Could you do a black version of that?
I know it's your favorite.
If you do,
who would do it?
Your girl,
Monique.
No, she was on. That's My Jam. What's her name?
To play which one?
She was in.
Which black? I've seen them all.
Even though she's not, I would cast from Girlfriends.
Fuck, what is her name?
Oh, Tracy.
Kiki
Palmer as Lucy?
I would. Yes.
Oh,
you know
Kiki
who I think
Palmer
would be a
good.
funny
As Lucy.
Kiki would be good. You know who else would be good? And maybe she might be too old, but Gina of Martin.
Tisha Campbell.
Tisha Campbell.
Do you see how she looks,
she's
man?
nigga.
She look like.
Yeah, but
George
she's
Lopez.
funny.
Yeah, I
She
seen that.
does.
Yeah, I couldn't see it when they said it.
Yeah, I
too.
know, right? And we all said,
Is that a role or that's how she look?
She gained a little weight, so her face was already round.
More than a little.
So she gained a little.
Yeah,
weight
I would
too.
go Kiki as who would you play for Ricky?
oh, there's so many Rickies.
He can't be Mexican. He gotta be a different race.
Gotta be black.
I would do Kelly Mark Consuelos would be good.
Who's that?
Kelly Ripa's husband, who was
That-
on All My Children and all that.
I think the neighbors are key though, because the neighbors is gonna make it
Yeah,
work.
Ethel and
They dynamic have to
then
be like.
Ethel, I would do comedian girl.
which one? There's so many. Which one?
Well, she got in trouble with the
Oh yeah.
little kid shit.
Yeah,
What's her name?
Oh.
Tiffany. I would do
Haddish.
Tiffany Haddish.
Oh, as a black
Ethel,
ass.
and as Fred Mertz. He had to
You
be.
could do
He had to do a little
Cedric.
butterwalk. You could probably.
Cedric
You
would
could
be
probably do
good.
Cedric.
Yeah.
I would rather see Mike Epps and Tiffany Haddish as a couple in the I Love, because remember they always
They would
went
be
back
good.
and forth.
Yeah, they would be good.
So I think
They would
those
be
two
really
would have
good,
good
yeah.
energy. Because Ethel didn't back down from our boy
No.
at all. Like she just went double hard on him. So I think that'd be
Taraji would be a good Lucy because she's a
Oh,
very
Taraji
would be
good.
actually
Really
a great
good.
Lucy.
She's kind of feisty too.
Yeah,
so
she's
Taraji
funny.
would be good.
She's a great comedic actress, I think.
I like
They
her.
just don't give her enough. Yeah.
What if they did the Jeffersons as white people? Would you be offended?
Mm-hmm. Why are they moving up?
Because then they be saying
Fuck, they
niggas all
moving
the
up.
time.
Why are they moving up? Fuck that.
Before we got this topic, I had a music question. I wanted to get you guys' answer on this. So I looked at a bunch of one-hit wonders. You guys mentioned Johnny Kemp earlier, and you did the New Edition concert, Nikki Pam.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can have a one-hit wonder that you got, and you on a residency, so you get to go perform every night.
That one hit.
You only got one hit, so you got to keep this in mind. You got to do this every day. So it needs to be something fun, something you don't mind singing, something you can have fun with the crowd with, because you only got one hit, and you got to get off the stage, nigga. And it gotta be a big show. What song you going with?
Question.
I got mine.
I got some
go ahead,
honorable
you go.
mentions. I'm gonna mention some stuff you guys are not gonna mention, so you don't worry about it.
I'm looking at
It's for the young crew out here. I would either go Sir Mix-a-Lot, Baby Got Back.
Oh.
It's gonna be a party every night. I gotta bring a new girl on stage. I gotta have fun with the crowd, right? Now, me personally, I would either go Last Night by Ash Yet, even though it's just me. I could be Mark Nelson, because Mark was the only one that really sang in that group, so I could be Mark Nelson.
Yeah.
Or I like to do Return to Mac.
Yeah, I saw that. Somebody said "Freak Like Me" would be a good
Okay,
one.
I'm gonna do mine before somebody yell it out.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna do, because I'll be able to get the women to come on stage, and I know it's gonna happen when I lead the stage. I would do "I Wanna Sex You Up."
But they had more than one hit.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they
Who's
did.
that?
No.
Who
That was their biggest hit ever.
But that was they had another
they had
one
a
too.
B
They had
song.
two.
It was another song on that album, but it was more. That other song was more of
What song is that?
like a boy band song.
Yeah.
It was more of a boy band song. I Want to Sex You Up. I don't give a fuck when you
I know,
play
why do you
it.
keep trying to put that in your set? Because you love that song, huh? No, I mean, I'm just saying it. I mean, you like that?
Fuck, Pan, can I
But
live?
You love
Don't mind if I
that.
live.
You love
So anyway,
that song.
it was either be that one or I'll Be Sure, Night and Day.
I'll be. Yeah, I mean,
Now, he
even
had
though he
other
had some
songs.
on that
That's a
album,
hit,
but that
though.
only album is the
Yeah.
only album. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to color me bad.
Diddy-
Thank you,
Color Me Bad.
Fuchsias.
Yeah, nigga, when I tell you, when you would play,
Rob
and then
Bass is a
it
good
was
one.
so cold, Nick, he came back and did it in French. And we were like, what the fuck?
That's a great one.
Montel Jordan. Duh.
That's what I was
That's
thinking
the number
too.
one.
Right, because
That's
it's
the
still
number
pop.
one. Yeah, it does. You still hear it.
Or either he's right. Either I'm gonna go Montel Jordan or I'm
Yeah.
gonna go Will Smith Summertime.
But he had hits like
No,
Wild Wild West. He had
that's
Wild
not
Wild
a
West.
hit, Nick.
No.
If you take away the
Get
movie,
jiggy-
nigga, we
get
got-
jiggy with it. Yeah.
But that was like, and
No.
Parents Just Don't Understand what got him a Grammy.
Well, and then everybody called him the bubblegum rapper.
Yeah, he was.
And he was doing bubblegum.
And he only got one cool song, which is
and
Summertime.
that motherfucker did Summertime, and we all went, oh my God, did
Can't
you
hate
hear the new
on him.
Swift?
But I think that M. Willie is the more
What'd he say?
Montel Jordan
Yeah.
is the best one.
Yeah.
One hit wonder that still. Oh, even hey ho, them
Oh
people.
yeah,
Nigga,
OPP.
you say them people?
Naughty by Nature.
Naughty by Nature.
But they had, well,
No,
I
that's
mean,
pretty
hey,
much
ho,
it.
that's about it.
Hip hop. Yeah, that's I
Fox
think
used
that's
to
the
come
number
out
one
to
hip hop
that.
song.
Fox used to come out to that. He go, hey ho, hey ho, hey ho, hey ho.
I'm not mad at that, man.
Wow. Yeah, but I'm gonna go Montel Jordan as the number one.
That's the one you would do all night.
I mean, the song irritates me, but at the end of the day, but I'm saying that's the number one hit wonder to me, damn near of all time, because they still play it in the club.
What about
Supersonic? That was my shit.
Supersonic. Is that a group?
JJ Fad, nigga.
Fad.
That's the only one song?
Yeah, Supersonic.
That's a dope song. That's not a bad one hit wonder.
Nigga, Orange Juice Jones.
Orange Juice Jones.
What's that?
Nick, stop.
Hold on. Let me take the recording off, Pops. You can play it. I'm not recording this part, so you can play some music.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. That's smart.
Yeah. I already got it out.
That's good. Smart.
I got you, nigga, Pam. I try to edit as we're doing the show.
Right. It's very smart. But you got to play Orange Juice.
Orange Juice Jones. Turn off. Who's that? Is that like a lover song? That's a cold name.
No,
nigga.
Orange when Juice Jones? It's like a rap talk song.
Yeah,
but it's like gangsta.
And he tried to do a follow-up song, and it was horrible.
Yeah, we was
and
like, no, nigga, Walking in the Rain.
Yeah.
It's
just called The Rain.
That's the Stalker song, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like stalk. He's been a kidnap a woman or something. This nigga name is Orange Juice Jones. That's a great name. Nigga. That's a great name.
He had the pimp look. He had the silk, and we were like, "Nigga, who is this nigga?"
Yeah, this is a funky beat right here, right?
And it was on.
No, we're not recording this part, you guys.
Yeah, y'all good. You can skip a little ahead, Pop. You don't need the whole intro. You know, back in the day, they had 4-minute intros.
They did. So he still ain't even talking.
We're holding hands and I'll never be the same.
So back then, you would buy the record. It'd just be this one song, right?
Hold on.
Yeah. Well, you buy the record.
Here
and
it
that's
comes.
Walking in the rain.
I saw you and him. Bitch, I saw you.
You were holding hands and I'll never be the same.
Yeah.
All right,
here you go. Here, wait, hold on, Nick. I saw. Hey, baby, come on in here. Just chocolate for you, yeah. Who drinks hot chocolate?
He said, I got some hot chocolate for you? Yeah, he was about to poison her.
He said, let me hang up your coat. When they had something mad, said, let me hang up your coat. I miss you so much, I followed you today.
So, Pops, when this came out,
hold on.
Was it just a single?
Yes,
yeah,
that was it.
Okay.
And
I
so
ain't never heard nothing like
and the
that.
motherfucker said, I miss you so much. And then the video was even better. Because remember when he took all the shit, she was in Middle Street with her bags trying to get a ride home.
Uh-huh.
And he said, I miss you so much, I followed you today.
Oaktown 357.
Oh, man.
That nigga, when I say they was the shit, I used to love them.
They went on tour with Hammer.
Uh-huh.
Nigga.
Uh-huh. I saw that.
Pop it. And their outfits. That was the first time we saw the stretch. They had the stretchy shorts with a halter top.
And a hat, like
and Tim's.
Yeah.
And they had 357. They had ass for days.
It was just girls in a group dancing? They were just dancers?
They were singers. They were 357. I don't know. That's a 357, right?
Oaktown 357, yes.
Yes, that's a gun.
I don't know. I thought it was a zip code.
No, it's a gun.
357 ain't no gun.
The area code.
A 357.
Magnum.
Yeah, but Oak 357 is, I don't think they're talking about a gun.
I think it's probably the area code.
They were shooting a lot. No.
357 is probably area code, Pops.
Yeah.
I
don't think 357 is
I could do that song.
Like
I could do that song every night.
Well, the kids, they had more than one hit.
No, they only had one hit.
We didn't hear it out here.
It didn't make it
out.
Maybe up in Oaktown.
I might go Montel Jordan, Nicky Pam.
Yeah, that's the number one to me because, again, it's still in the
number
club.
one?
Yeah. Montel Jordan, come on. You got to think about this, Pops. He only had 2 songs. Both off that album. He only dropped 2 songs. But that's all he needed was that one joint.
Yeah.
Got him on tour.
Tour the rest of his life.
Yeah.
And then he lost it all.
So Pops,
he lost it all.
Pops, you need 5 acts. It's the greatest one-hit wonder tour of all time. You need 5 acts.
Montel Jordan's headlining.
Who's your headliner?
Then the niggas I said, sex you up niggas, because they only got one song.
Well, they have more than one.
No, they
That's
didn't,
not true.
Pam. They didn't.
It's not true.
You're not going to do that. Well, he had more than one.
Who?
Montel.
No, he
didn't.
He had another song.
About that
yeah, but it wasn't
the
a
only
hit.
thing you hear
That's
on the
what we're
radio
talking
from
about.
them is I want to sex you up from Color Me Bad. That's it.
That's all. That's nigga. That's it.
I'm going for sure Montel Jordan. And what's my name with the unibrow? What's his name?
I'll be sure.
I gotta have.
But he had a whole album of hits though.
I ain't never heard that nigga, man.
But yeah, Day and Night, or this was called Day and Night, and he had
Tyrant song. Wanna get off of you, girl. Wanna get off of you.
who I work with, Kyle West's brother. I'm just saying, in New York.
Wait. How many singles did he have off the album?
A lot. At least
He had
3.
3?
At least. So that one he doesn't count.
But he could perform all 3 songs. That's cool.
Yeah, sure. Won't be boring, huh?
Yeah, he can do all 3. That's fine. Montel Jordan, him. Who else? Somebody said Rapping Forte, Players Club.
Nigga,
Yeah.
they said Skilo.
Oh, I have Drew Down perform. Pimp Mac of the Year.
Man.
If you from LA, you know what's up. I had Drew Down perform.
And here the cold part. Remember, y'all, when you come to the concert, they're gonna do that song and they moving.
Yeah, they moving on.
The next person comes up.
They moving
They
on.
can't go out there and sing another song belonging to somebody else.
And then I'm gonna throw in Rome.
Yeah, which one is that? I Belong to You. I don't know what that is.
What? Pops, come on, man. Nikki Pam tripping.
Look, hit the unrecord again.
Hilarious.
Nikki Pam tripping. Somebody said Father MC.
Oh yeah.
They only had one hit.
Yeah, Father MC was
Nah,
the shit.
I'm definitely going with Rome. I got Montel Jordan.
Rome.
I'm going your man's with the unibrow.
I'll be sure
But
can't
we
count.
told you.
I only know one song from the guy, so I ain't listened. I have
Put it
never
in
heard.
your
I didn't even
mouth.
know he had an album.
Who?
Put it in
I'll
your
be sure. I thought he only had that one
there you go.
song.
Right said Fred. Oh, that's a good
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Right said Fred. I'm
Yep,
too
they-
sexy for my whatever.
Too sexy for my
sexy
Too
for my
sexy it hood.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Rough Ends no more. Rough Ends got 2 albums, bro. You tripping?
Yeah, but they only had one song.
No, they got 2 good
Somebody had
albums.
just went and saw them live.
y'all
Somebody
tripping.
said in the chat room.
Come on, chat room. What y'all got? Give me some more one-hit wonders, man. So I got 3 for sure. Somebody said who?
Now, no, I guess she's not a one-hit wonder.
Who?
MC Light.
Oh no. She had a little catalog.
Yeah, but did she ever hit though?
Yeah, she
Oh,
only
House
had
of
one
Pain.
hit.
Jump
What
around.
about Yo
House
Yo?
of Pain. Yo Yo
Yeah,
only got one.
Yo-Yo.
Got one.
Yeah.
She got one
Can't
song.
live without
One
my
song.
yo-yo.
But,
Miss Chalet has, but well, the whole album was good, but really, technically, Miss Chalet.
Yeah, Miss Chalet's
Sorta.
another one.
Yeah, but even though her whole album was one of those you could play beginning to end, but still.
Oh yeah, I'm throwing Coolio in my mix.
Oh yeah, Coolio.
I'm throwing Coolio
Tone
in
Low.
there.
Wild thing, and fucking Cole Medina.
Tone Low. And then the boy who wrote the song for him that got a Grammy for, remember, he got a Grammy. He went to USC. He wrote. What's his name? You know what I'm talking about?
Not Tone Loc.
Well, he wrote that. He wrote.
wrote for Tone
Funky,
Loc.
Funky Cole Medina. He wrote that. What's the nigga name?
And then
And he left the game. He never went, but he got a Grammy. He got all the rec he wanted to get, and then left the game.
Oh, look, I'm gonna. All right, we could take off. We could take off your man said. You said he got more than one hits. Okay, so I'm gonna throw in Domino.
Oh,
I'm gonna throw in Domino. I'm gonna throw in.
So it's Vanilla Ice.
I'm gonna throw in the Loonies.
Vanilla Ice.
I got 5 on it.
I got 5 on
And then I'm gonna end my concert
Ooh.
with Nuck If You Buck.
Okay, I'm throwing in. I agree with you. Lisa Stansfield was the shit. Been around the world.
And
yeah.
So you looking for
I
a brother?
can't
That's why you
find
can't
my
find it.
baby.
Dude. What about Blue Cantrell?
Oh yeah,
What she got?
Hit him up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Hit him
Yeah.
up.
Somebody said,
Oh shit! Don't play
Kaya,
my
my neck,
I
my
said, play a
back.
little bit of that.
Buzz.
Afro Man, because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high.
He got paid on that motherfucker.
He got high,
he
nigga,
did.
man.
CeCe
They have,
Peniston,
you know who
she
they
had
have
more
as a
than one.
one-hit wonder?
Lady of Rage.
The Deal.
Who is the deal?
They have the
That's
Deal as a
Babyface.
one,
It
as
was-
a one-hit
and
wonder.
LA and Babyface before. That's bullshit.
What about
Two occasions.
What about Lady of
Went
Rage?
number 10.
Lady of Rage. Yeah.
Afro Puff?
Yeah.
That's a cold song.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I got one.
Rocks rough and
You don't
tough.
notice when they, William
Impossible.
DeVoe, be thankful for what you got.
Never heard of it.
Oh, Mims.
Diamond in the top.
Mims.
Sun
This is
roof
why I'm
top,
hot. Oh.
digging the
I worked
scene
with
with
him,
a
too.
gangster
That's a
lean.
great
Woo,
song.
woo. That's the song.
Yeah, that is.
He only had one song?
One song. William
Yeah, they
DeVoe.
killing
Who
it
did
in
the
show.
song? Ooh, baby.
Hmm?
Who did that? He has that run. He sounds just like that guy that you just named. You just played him last week. I think he's a one-hit wonder. I'm finna look it up. I forgot my man's name.
Now, who'd you say? You said somebody else.
Mims. This is why I'm hot.
Oh, yeah,
This
yeah.
is why I'm
You know how
hot.
big that song was?
Yeah.
That song was huge. Out of Philly, and we never heard another thing.
Yeah, I was gonna be his publicist. I had like, man,
Really?
I took a meeting with him and everything. That nigga didn't do shit after. I was like, really?
Nigga,
I
you
always
went
got with
home.
motherfuckers after the fact.
But as a rapper, they'll get the writers' money because they wrote the rap, right, Nick?
If
they
it depends on
playing
the
it.
deal you work out.
Yeah, they're playing it too.
Yeah, and you got Petey Pablo,
Yeah.
North Carolina.
Well, he had other songs.
No, he
Said
didn't.
answer the phone. It ain't ring, is it?
No.
Now, here's one, Nick, you don't know about. Pam knows because she was around that time.
Ooh,
It's a
baby.
group called The Floaters, and the song was called Float On.
probably some of the ugliest niggas that ever get in front of a microphone.
Yeah, but that shit was.
I for sure, just hearing that song, you would just assume that they had 15 albums under their belt.
I was in the 10th grade when that song came out, and they had just got released out of jail, and that's the song they did the song in jail, and then when they got out,
the Floaters.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Somebody said Floetry.
Yeah, but if y'all don't stop it,
Nah,
they got 2 albums.
Yeah.
Okay.
Craig Mack, Flavor in Your Ear.
Oh yeah. Written
Okay.
by
That
Howie
started Bad Boys.
Written by Howie T.
Here's one, Ghost Town DJs.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My boo.
It's a good one.
Yeah. And Force
Turned
MDs.
away.
With Force MDs, they had other songs.
Somebody said Kwame.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he was able to change the culture because everybody started wearing polka dot. I had a polka dot shirt because of Kwame.
Dougie Fresh, the show. Yeah.
What about Slick Rick? I know he got more
Dougie
albums.
set this. Oh, that is the
Oh,
one.
Dougie Fresh, Sharon.
Yeah.
And then you would say Slick Rick.
Yeah.
What's called?
Yeah.
Wait.
The something.
Call back, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
YC, that's on Racks on Racks on Racks. Even though that's Future doing the hook on there. And we all know Future went on.
They
to
got
become
Jennifer
that guy.
Holiday as a one-hit wonder.
Oh, that's fucked up.
That's why she hate everybody. Because they don't get that bitch her
They
respect.
coming with a lot of them that I would never.
Yeah, Jaquan Tipsy.
Children's story. Thank
Slick
Wait a
Rick,
minute.
Children's story.
You're going to love this one, Pam.
What?
Rebe Jackson.
Nigga.
Centipede!
Centipede was the shit.
What
though.
is that?
So,
Nigga, Centipede was the shit though.
so
back in the
every
day.
Jackson at
Had a
some
song.
point had a song on
Yeah.
the radio. So Rebe was the older sister, didn't do one. And she finally went to the studio. She did one goddamn song. She did an album, but the song was called Centipede.
Yeah.
Was it good?
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Yeah, it did. And she went right back home. Bitch went right back home.
I'm not mad at
She
that.
said, well, I show you motherfuckers I can do this.
Somebody said EU, the butt.
Yeah.
Doing the butt.
And Zane.
Yeah, but
They had two
I would put an asterisk by that because they were big in DC. In the go-go, as far as go-go groups were, they were huge. We just when Spike put them on the album,
Good one, Steve.
hey man, that shit killed.
The
I don't
family
think they
screams
didn't.
of passion.
Very good. Somebody heard you. What about remember Junior?
Yes.
Mama used to say.
Mama used to say.
That's only
Take
one
your
hit.
time. That's it,
Young
man.
That's
Mama
amazing.
He's from Britain. He never
That's
came back over
amazing.
here.
Don't you rush
Your
to
girl,
get up.
who did My Milkshake Brings All the Girls to the yard. I heard she's
crazy.
Because Khalees, I heard she's
Khalees,
crazy
yeah.
as cat
Well,
shit.
yeah, she got in trouble with the Beehive nigga.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Here go for Pam.
Party. Oh yeah, party all the time. Eddie Murphy.
Let's not talk about Eddie Murphy. Nigga.
That was a
But
hit,
party,
man.
that was a hit.
So he said,
It was terrible, but it was still a
He said,
hit.
put it in my butt.
Yeah, I heard that.
Huh?
He said that in the song.
Did the song, Put It in My Butt?
What you mean?
On that
He
album.
had a song called Put It in
Oh,
My
I
Butt.
thought you were saying. Oh,
No. Remember the group Foxy? Wanna
yeah,
get off.
get off. Yeah, for sure.
And that's disco.
Yeah,
That's
but that
dis-
shit was like
Oh,
pop lock slash.
Wait
yeah,
a minute.
you was
They have
pop lock
Levert
slash.
as a one-hit wonder?
Nah,
The Leverts or Levert?
Levert. The group, R&B group.
Gerald Levert. Who was
I don't
knocking them
know
down.
no
Gerald
group. I
Levert
don't-
had like 3 girlfriends at one time. It was
Glenn
Candy
Lewis for
Bird.
sure. Definitely a one-hit wonder. Remember Glenn Lewis?
Yeah, because I booked him for Dominique's birthday party.
Loose Ends is not a one-hit wonder.
No.
They don't have that totally wrong. Loose Ends.
Bobby Caldwell, Speedy.
Well, he's known in the jazz community. We found out.
But we talking about
him.
hit. Like, you know.
Yeah, radio
Bobby-
play.
Yeah,
All right,
radio
All right,
play.
I'll give you that one. All right. Remember Deborah Morgan?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the song "Dance with Me." Ew, that was horrible.
You know the song Monster Mash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
They
a one-hit
did the
wonder.
mash. They
The
did the
Monster
monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. He did the mash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who knew?
Here's the cool part about the song, Nick. Every Halloween, they put it goes back on the playlist, so they still getting checks.
Yeah. What about one man that the song I Be Stroking? Does he have a good catalog?
Oh, I be stroking.
Because my granddad used to play that all the time. That's why
I'm going to go with, from the Prince thing, Vanity 6 and Apollonia 6.
Yeah.
Vanity 6, Nasty Girl, which I still bump. Like,
That's a
shit's
cold
still
song.
out. And Apollonia
Vanity-
6, Sex Shooter.
Sex shooter, shoot it up in your
That's my karaoke
direction.
song because you ain't really can sing to that. You can play good. Play it off good long as you know the
You know
steps.
what? I don't need this shit for me.
So Billy Paul's Me and Mrs. Jones, that's a one-hit wonder?
Yeah.
Wow, he
One
couldn't
of my favorite
capitalize
songs.
off of that?
No.
Gee,
I mean,
bro.
he had other songs, but
Oh, good one. Pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side. Yeah, that's a good one.
You know, it's amazing. I think not.
Maserati. Thank you. Steve must know my Minneapolis crew. Maserati, 100 miles an hour. I was in that video. Just thought I'd let you know that. Oh, no, I was in Players Ball, I think. I don't know, one or two.
I think not growing up in this era, like I just assumed when I hear these one-hit wonders, these people sound like they had like catalogs and catalogs of music.
Remember Corinne Bailey, Ray?
Yes.
She had that
yes,
one
she had that
song.
one song. What was the name of the song?
Put it on the record. No, it wasn't put it on the record. It doesn't say. Was it one hit? They said
her
one
name? Just they put no song? What the fuck kind of shit is that?
Critically acclaimed, best known for her mainstream audio 2006. Put it on the record.
What about Anita Ward?
Yeah.
Yep.
That was Ring My Bell.
That's one of the biggest songs ever.
Biggest disco song.
Wait a minute.
And how did she didn't capitalize off of that?
But she still performs it though. We'll be looking.
Remember the dude Tony Rich, the Tony Rich
Yeah, I
project?
remember that.
Because he
Tony Rich
sounded
project.
exactly like Babyface, and the Babyface took him on, and we have never heard nothing from this motherfucker.
Well, no,
since.
Morris Day Fishnet doesn't count because
Whoa,
the time. No,
maybe
no,
what is you doing? Don't mention.
Morris had a bunch of hits.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
They have Patrice Rusher,
Jungle
but she has
Love.
one.
The Weather Girls.
The Weather Girls
Even
had
though,
one hit.
even though
and they could sing.
The main singer from the Weather Girls, I think the light skinned lady, I forget her name. She's written so many
And
top
been on-
songs.
yeah, she has.
It's insane. But yeah, as
She
a
had
group,
Sue people.
As a group, that's the only one they got.
For those who don't know, that's her going, everybody dance now. Boom,
Right.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
And she did not, she wasn't in the video.
Why did you just shimmy when you did that?
I don't know.
I didn't see it. I didn't know what that was.
I was like,
They have
coming
Club,
out, Speedy, all voguing and shit. I'm like, you okay?
they have Club Nouveau as a one-hit wonder.
They probably had like 3 songs.
At least 3. Come on, they had Old Town, 357.
God damn, is the weather? I mean, is the air on in here?
You all right? You ain't gonna faint, are you? No, we don't know. No mouth to mouth, nothing, man. You ain't gonna make it.
Well, let's take a quick break. We gotta come back to Sneakerheads.
Yeah. Take a quick break. Come right back. It is Roll Out Live with Speedy and Friends, and Abby.
Oh, Speedy. Sorry. I'm like choking, nigga.
We'll be right back, y'all.
That's what she said. Yo, it's your boy. Definitely want to give a shout out to Norman Lewis Limousine. They always hook me up with a ride because my vehicle was down. They came and got me and Jay Mizzle when his car was down and came and got him out the Pinta and took him where he needed to go, so it was all good. Also, too, love to jttproduction.com to get the dopest comedy video out. Y'all got to go pick that up because it really be off the chain, you know what I mean? But we're going to do this. We want you to call in, especially the ladies. We don't have that many ladies calling in, and I need you guys to call in. Now, if you're wondering where the crew is at, they're out there eating because they need to stuff their face before the show starts. So I'm going to go out and get them. We're going to take a quick break, come back, get the show popping because it's Speedy's Comedy Corner. And we want you to call in at 877-2-106-106 is the number to call into. We'll be right back. And remember, if you working and fucking in the workplace, we want to hear about it. It's your boy Speedy. Be right back. Yo, we back. It's your boy Speedy. It's Speedy's Comedy Corner, and I'll be Speedy up in this.
Bitch.
I ain't gonna let y'all go eat first no more. You motherfuckers is sleeping.
I'm here. What about Tangerine? She did it.
You did it.
I did my
Are
thing.
you talking in the third person?
Well, because I'm supposed to say my name for our new
can't hear
XM
your
listeners
voice.
who may not recognize my sexy voice.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's good. That was good. I didn't eat. I had some water.
Yeah.
This is Rodney Perry.
So square, Lewis.
Thank you
I
for
love
coming
it.
out. We got a
even
great
eat.
show. We're going to be talking about sex in the workplace.
Man.
In the house, we got Lou Dick. How you doing, Louie?
Hey, man, I'm
Diggs.
good. My son got his stitches out today, so he gets to go back
What
and
happened?
play.
He got his ass beat? What
No,
happened?
he didn't. He was playing basketball in practice. He bumped heads with a
In
kid.
practice? Don't tell nobody else that story, Lewis.
He bumped heads.
That is embarrassing.
He bumped heads, and then it got a little gash. He had to get 7 stitches, but
So
they're
he
out
did.
today.
Oh, my
Got him out
God.
today. Just came from the doctor, and he's a typical teenager because he doesn't talk.
Who did he bump heads with? Iverson?
Me.
Because
my
he's at practice.
I wish he was.
Anyway,
bumping
Lewis,
heads with
in the house we got
Aw.
Rodney.com Perry.
What's up, y'all? Rodney Perry, man. Speedy's Comedy Corner. I'm
What
glad.
the fuck are you easing into the show for,
I
nigga?
like it. I like it. It's
Salad in
sexy.
my mouth, so I can't
You
go.
got too much. You got a vest. You got a sweater.
I'm telling you, the
A
tie.
suede blazer.
Tie,
Wow. This is radio. You
And
don't
the
even have
part.
to wear all of
Well,
that.
the
You just
thing is, man, the people can.
Did
feel
you
it.
say mine? Did you say mine?
Come on, man.
I'm going.
Groovy, baby.
Rodney's going to teach me
It's
how to dress.
groovy, man.
Rodney's going to
Hollywood
take
now,
me and buy
man.
me some clothes.
You got some money?
I reached out to Louis Dick.
Anyway, Lewis, good. Go
ahead, man.
Rodney
Just
Perry,
love
good to
you,
have
man.
y'all. Tangerine is here. How you doing, Tangerine?
What's up? It's the celibate nympho, Tangerine.
I thought we wasn't celibate.
Who
I am
believes
celibate.
that?
It's been days
You
again. I
fucks.
started over.
You fuck.
Not with
But
that
I
outfit.
started over.
That outfit you
No,
got on
this
today.
is just today's
You
outfit.
look
I don't
like
know what
an
tonight will
exploding
bring, but
crayon box.
I'm
thank you.
telling you.
I'm going to a purple carpet party tonight, so I'm wearing some tight purple
Incredible.
EXO.
Looking-
I'm gonna do
EXO
like you do.
jeans.
We're gonna take a
Some
picture of it
Miss
and put it on the
jeans.
internet. Is what we're gonna do.
It looks good, Tangerine.
Thank you, Dick.
Well, we got a great show for you
Thank
guys
you,
tonight.
Rodney.
Tonight we're going to be talking about, and we want you guys to call in 877-210-6106 is the number. We're going to be talking about fucking in the workplace, sex in the workplace, flings,
in the workplace.
because there is a difference.
Okay.
And, you just make it happen, or people who've gotten married. If you got married
From someone they worked with?
and you still with that person, and y'all still work together, we really want to hear that story.
If that-
877-210-6106 is the number. Yes,
If
go ahead.
that's true, they probably just got laid off too together.
Hey, but what if they do layoffs and you get laid off and she don't?
Man.
Vice versa.
That's some tension.
That means
And she
somebody
got
else-
hired last.
Ooh.
So call in.
Now I got to kill you, bitch.
We already got a phone call
All
from
right.
one of our friends, Rodney.
Yeah.
Fat Man out of Ohio.
You no friend of mine. I'm slim.
Fat Man, what's up, dog?
Are you, Rodney? I love it.
Now, you love having sex in the workplace?
Hell yeah, man.
What you do for a living, Fat? What you do for a living,
Yeah,
Fat?
what do you do, man?
Well,
Trucker.
I'm a truck driver now,
I told
but before that, I worked in the hospital, man. 80% women and lonely and frustrated.
Now, where can you fuck them at in the hospital?
Yeah, do you do it in the hospital building?
Hell yeah, I fuck them, but I just wait till nighttime, and I get keys from the janitor to all the empty rooms.
They got a bed in every room.
That's right. Turn them cameras to the side and handle my business.
Now, let me ask you this, Fat Man. You never ran into any problems like the husband show up or they get too clingy? You know how women get real clingy if the dick is good.
Well, I don't know about that husband thing, and but they have get clingy and they run their damn mouth. They want to everybody, and then they get mad at me.
Fat man, you got to think about this. You're in the hospital. What about all the germs? You take home some of that hills.
Hold on, player. I used to clean the rooms too, so I know which rooms are clean.
You know the good rooms. Okay.
So he scrubbed down first.
Thank you for the phone
It's
call,
like a free
Fat Man.
motel. That's a good
Man is
idea.
fucking in the hospital.
That's hot though.
They say the hospital's one of the places,
It's a free
where to go
hotel.
down.
I mean, there's beds,
but
there's a sink.
I'm with you on the germs. I can't, nigga, please.
They got white
There's
gloves,
a reason you're in the hospital,
sanitizer.
motherfucker. There's a reason
And I
you're
guess
there.
You banging some girl I knew that.
Yes.
And if it's really good, you might flatline. Okay, cool.
All
Like
right,
that
so,
So,
motherfucker Joe
Speedy,
Burke
what's
right
going
now.
on?
Yeah. God damn, Lewis.
We need Lewis on this show.
Everybody turn their back on the
I'm
phone.
going to help you. Kill yourself, Lewis.
We all turned around, ladies and gentlemen, who can't see us at home.
Now, Lewis, before you got married, Louis, before you got married and you was a comedian, what did you do before you was a comic?
I worked at, where did I work before I was a
Ain't
comic?
this a
Is
bitch?
he a comic?
That's cold.
I'm just playing, Lewis. It's cool.
Tangerine with a shot across the bow.
No, I worked for Hertz Rent-A-Car. I was
You
transporting
fucking in the cars?
No, I never. It was no. I didn't
Oh,
have
you
any
are just
sex.
too fucking
Let me tell you something. You think
Either
that
or
Louis
he's a
just
liar.
started not wanting no pussy?
He ain't never wanted no pussy, Rodney.
No.
How about yourself, Rodney? What'd you do before?
I was in the Navy. I was in the Navy for several years. For 8 years, I worked at Walmart. I worked at Shoe Town. I had many jobs, and I must say, I fucked at every one of them.
There you go.
Go ahead, Rodney.
Every single one of them?
I was a fucker.
Now, did you run into problems with the women at the time?
Well, anytime you had to deal with somebody on a daily basis, when I worked at Walmart, I had this one girl. She worked in jewelry. I worked in household chemicals, and so I hooked
household chemicals.
Yeah, like all the cleaning products.
Now, was that a fling or
it was kind of a fling? But I was in my kind of player days, and I broke down like I just wanted to be physical, and she dropped that thing on me. And I became a stalker.
And where was this?
This when I worked at Walmart.
So
you worked at Walmart. Were you a greeter?
I was. He
did some greeting.
Household chemicals.
He was greeting the bitches as they came.
In the Navy, it was Navy.
The Navy actually, I was like the person that would give you the speech on what not to do.
And then you take them in the back and show them how to do.
No,
that was before don't ask, don't tell, right?
What are you saying, Louis?
No. So you was doing dudes?
I don't mean it that way.
Hello.
Louis, yes, you did.
Welcome aboard.
Horatio.
877-210-6106. Ladies, please call in. Now,
Yes.
Tangerine, what is the difference between the fling and...
in a real relationship?
Yeah.
Well, a fling is basically guilt-free, no promises, no jealousy, no fights, no invasion of privacy, no checking cell phones when you take in the shower, no
I hate when they do
demanding
that.
relationship.
You ever do that, Rodney?
No, I'm just saying.
I mean, you ever be in the shower and go, "Oop, my cell phone is out there on the table."
My cell
He
phone
got a lock on his, remember?
Been successfully locked.
He already said his wife be prying.
No, my wife is one of those people that can make something out of anything. So I lock my phone in an effort to protect her from herself.
Got you. Okay.
Right.
See, I've done that and forgot what I did.
Forgot
to lock
the code?
But go ahead, Tangerine.
I leave my cell phone open, so.
Well, you don't have it.
Yeah, ain't nobody calling you, Louis.
Your hand. The other hand gonna call the other hand.
You're wrong. The one important thing about the fling is that the boyfriend must not know about the fling, but the fling knows about the boyfriend or girlfriend.
Oh.
So, in other words, the bitch on the side knows she the bitch on the side.
Right. She has to know her position.
Right. And
Wow.
so she doesn't really have a place to question you or, check your shit. So,
Well, ladies,
cool.
I need the ladies to call in and definitely tell us. Now, out of Pennsylvania,
Hey, Philly.
we got Ann, who
Hey.
fucks in the hospital as well.
Damn.
Okay, my
Where
mom's
did you
name is
find out?
Anna, but okay.
Go ahead, Ann.
Greetings. Oh, yes, the hospital is a fuck fest, okay? Everybody in the hospital is
Are you
doing somebody.
I did not know
I
that.
am so serious.
I'm
Are
wondering.
you
And
included, Ann?
Husbands leaving wives, wives leaving husbands, men hooking up with other men. The hospital is a
In the
fuck
hospital?
fest. In
Ann,
the
give us a
hospital.
story though, Ann.
Give
Tell
us one of
some
your
Give us
stories.
a personal story.
Yeah,
Exactly.
we want your story.
Why you want my story?
Because you called, Ann.
And you use your real name, Ann. Come
Exactly.
I went.
What we do without each other?
I have no idea.
I know.
That's why I called you back, Nikki Payne. I was like, I don't know how she do it. I'm done. You choose to hang out with this guy? That's great.
It's weird.
We are back, Pam.
Yes, we are. Speedy
Just in case you
dog.
just tuning in, it is Roll Out Live with Speedy and Friends, and I be,
Speedy.
she be,
Nikki Pam.
or the friend.
Yep.
At the table, he be.
Shalom.
You looked at me to do the thing. And
No.
I was waiting for him to say something.
Yeah, he looked at me though.
I'm used to it now. I figure y'all don't want to go along with. Y'all don't want to go along with the game plan. I don't give a fuck.
For what?
Still have my poster on the wall. That's all that matters.
The midget boy.
Oh, wow.
That's what it looked like. He was like, "Ooh, Pam, I got an idea." As if it was original. I'm like,
It is original.
Speedy
It's
stuff.
gonna be the
How
next.
many shirts of that have
That's
you
gonna be
had?
the next like Jordan sign.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yeah, you're gonna see this and you're gonna automatically know.
You worse than that
Speedy and
nigga who
Friends.
hit me up on that Adam nigga who hit me up on Twitter. You more delusional than that nigga, dumb motherfucker. And I
That's
hope
gonna
you
be the
listen to
next
the
Jordan.
show too.
I'm on my
motherfucker.
T-shirt. I'm only gonna wear this T-shirt.
Well, you
on the
wear it.
cruise.
I'm sure. Okay.
Chat room, y'all want a Speedy and Friends shirt? Let me
Nobody
know.
wants that.
I'll print them up tonight. If I get,
Okay. If we get how
me-
many? 20?
give
No,
me
50.
how many people?
We need
oh, wait,
50.
let
We
me
need
say
50.
let me send people in the chat room. Hang on.
Well,
We can
chat
get-
don't count.
So look, it's 100 people listening right now. It's over 500 views too. So shout out to y'all. We got 100 people listening right now. So they just jumped down to 69. As soon as I said that.
As soon as we mentioned T-shirts.
Yeah, so look, I know, right? Oh, we out. So look, if you guys actually want a T-shirt, you know what I want to do? So listen, y'all, I don't want to spend time doing something you guys don't want. So we got to take a poll. What I wanted to do is, you guys remember those old Laker shirts where they would have like Magic, Kareem, all the Lakers on the front, and they would have like the big bobbleheads?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? I wanted to do that for like the Raisin. Remember the Raisin characters and shirts?
Yeah, we got it.
That art style. I wanted to do that with all the rollout people.
Who?
Like all the people that's been on the rollout show, or Speedy and Friends. So we're talking about the Wanzer, K.
The dead ones too.
Yeah, we can throw. Yeah, we got a bunch of people.
You say the damn.
Yeah, everybody. That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck are
So
you?
I wanted to do a Speedy and Friends, but put Speedy and then all your all the people that you've had on that's been a part of your.
But like the actual hosts.
Yeah, like the people that are the regulars.
Yeah, the regulars.
You know,
We
like
had a lot.
Wanzer, Blue, K. Dot's a regular now.
Even the old ones.
Even from back in the day.
Like Teeter.
Like exactly, Teeter, Tangi, Natalie DeSalle Reed,
Maestro.
Because like a lot of these people like Maestro, these are classics. Like these people are legends in the black community, but we don't have anything for them.
Yeah.
Like Maestro doesn't have any like gear from
Yeah,
and he has a huge fan base. So
what are you thinking now?
So I wanted to do those shirts. You know what I mean? And I even have an artist to do it for me. Like I already researched everything. I got it priced, but I just don't know if some of the fans will want. You know what I'm saying? So fans, let me know. Somebody said I want a polo shirt. Nigga, we're not doing no polos, nigga.
I know.
Let's go for the Dollar Tree.
I do the Speedy and Friends with all the friends on there if that's something you guys are interested in. And we could do the Speedy and Friends logo shirt. If you guys want it, put a 1 in the chat room. If not, I'm not finna worry about y'all.
Thumbs up. What picture would you use, man?
For what? Me? Oh, I don't have so many.
But it have to be something that somebody can see and say, "Oh, that's Pam."
Maybe either a Soul Train one or a guitar one with a guitar or something. Maybe one from Minneapolis. I'll probably use that one. Like
That's gotta be
when I
a
have my
picture of how
Minneapolis
you look
look.
now, Pam.
But no, I'm saying when I was there in June.
Whatever. Somebody said Shelly.
Yeah, Shelly Rio. She's the. So let me show y'all the shirt I'm talking about. I'm gonna show you guys first.
He said I want a Pam edition denim jacket.
See what I'm saying?
I remember like Blue had these dope jackets. Nick, and he gave you one. Remember those jackets he had? Those were so fly. Like, that was a collector's item. I wish I would have. He was supposed to make me one, but he never did.
Yeah, he went all the way out. He went all the way out for that because he didn't have to give me no jacket. I didn't know why he did it.
Doing?
What I say?
You can't
Did I
make
say
you
some?
one, nigga. The fuck?
Yeah, don't be jealous now. It's a little too late to be jealous. But this is the style I was talking about, Pops.
Oh my
You remember
God, I
these
hate
shirts?
this show.
Yeah. Well, like,
So that's the
that
style.
would be dope.
Right. So that's the style I wanted to do for the rollout.
Yeah, that
the
would
old
be
school
kinda
Laker
dope.
World
I like
Champion
that.
shirts. So Sharon, let me know if that's something you guys think I just put in there for you guys.
Yeah, we have a pre-order. That's what we do because then we'll know how many to make. Because here's the thing. There's this thing. I think this is what JB is using.
Who's JB?
Jerome. Remember we were talking about the shirt?
Call little niggas
Jerome
initials?
Bettis?
Yeah. Well, No, not Bettis. Benton from the time. He's got shirts out there.
How
He's
about
selling.
this nigga?
But there is a thing like you can order and
How
then
you
they
know
make
Jerome?
No.
You talking about Rummy Rome?
And Tyron did it during COVID too, because I bought a Minister Society shirt and then he sent me I told him I'd pay, but he wouldn't let me pay. But at the end of the day, he was making those shirts. Nigga, I love my Minister Society shirt. Like love. Tyron in a car, nigga. Like what?
I haven't seen your word.
I haven't worn here, I don't think.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, but I will. I gotta find it. But so I think that's a good idea. We could do a pre-order type of thing, and then we can order that many.
So if you want a shirt,
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna contact the artist today.
Or let's do a poll.
And I'm gonna have him do a mock-up shirt, and then we can just do pre-orders. That's fine.
Yeah, that's the best way, and then we know how many.
I'm keeping this picture though.
No, I'll put that on the shirt.
Get him one.
We can do pre-orders of that too.
No. This picture's in the middle and everybody's around it.
No.
He just showed you the shirt.
I just showed you the art style.
Do it again. Show it.
I'm like the trophy.
No,
that's too much. You can't have a bunch of pictures around that.
This is a different. This is a wholly different art style. Like this is the complete.
So where would my picture be?
Where Pat Riley is.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, not that picture.
Not that picture, because that don't look like you, nigga.
Yeah. So how it would work is how the artist explained to me is I just send him a copy of send him that T-shirt right there and say this is the art style I want, right?
Right.
Then I would just send him the individual pictures of the characters I want on the shirt, and then I'll just say, hey, make sure this guy is in the middle where Pat Riley is.
Yeah.
You can put everybody else around him.
Yeah, but you don't look like that.
Instead of saying
I
world
do look
champs.
like that, Pam.
Weren't we just talking about being stuck?
Yeah, everybody was like, who's that?
Everybody.
You leaning on the picture. Who's that guy?
Nothing like that.
Yeah, where's your neck? Why is your head on your shoulder? What's that about?
Y'all smell it?
That ain't even his smile.
Nick, do you smell it?
Nope.
What?
Hate. Motherfucker.
Oh, we were just talking about being stuck.
I want to see your
and
picture.
our body can't do what it used to be. Your body don't look like that no more. We just had this long talk.
Let's see if this works. Caller.
I want to see your picture, nigga. Show it to me. It's in your phone. Let me
Caller.
see.
Oh, which one? The
one you want to use.
Oh, sure.
I'm sure you do that.
Pam. Yes, babe.
Thank you, Vernon.
Yes, babe. I'm listening. Go ahead, Vern.
His phone just tapped out.
Hold on.
Vern, go ahead.
Y'all shut this shit off.
Oh, God, Vernon, what's going on?
You show your teeth.
What?
Oh, the show where you showed your teeth.
Oh, that's funny. When you went.
That should be on the shirt.
Was that here?
No, that was
I kind of remember that, but
That was next door.
oh, okay. I sort of remember.
That was
Vernon.
funny.
Yeah, Vernon, that was a
Call
classic.
back, Vernon. I don't know.
That was
June of 2023.
So let me know what y'all think about the merch. It's a few people out there. I'm gonna send y'all. I'll send y'all some free gear. I look at the Patreon page, so it's a few.
Oh,
of
that's a
y'all.
good idea for the donators.
Yeah, it's
or
a few
whatever
of
you
y'all
call
can get
people.
some free gear. We get this, but I like the shirt idea. I just wanted to make sure the fans like. I just didn't want to do something I liked, and
Well,
I didn't know if the fans
like.
appreciated it. But yeah, I think that I like that those LA T-shirts and growing up in LA, that was always a classic shirt to have. The World Championship shirts. And you've had so many people on your show that's been a part of Speedy and Friends. Like they said earlier, going back to Zoe Williams to
Corey Holcomb,
Claudia Jordan. Like it's been a million people.
Rodney Perry.
Right.
But the thing is, you can't put like a Rodney and Clyde because again, you know how they are about their images. You can't put. You have to put people like look a little lower tier. Like
So Nikki, I was thinking about that too, right?
Can't use Corey on a T-shirt, and nigga, you can't.
What I was thinking about, what I'm gonna do is I was gonna just send him a letter, and just ask if it's okay.
You know, you're gonna say no. That nigga's about money. You gonna have to pay him.
Well, they won't be buying the shirts because he's on there. So I would just ask people if they don't want to be a part. That's fine too. It don't bother me. You know what I'm saying? It don't bother me.
Go for that.
So
So we gotta call you.
No, I don't give a fuck.
But see, I don't think like Nikki Pam, y'all. I think it's gonna work.
I think the T-shirts will work. I just don't think people with
That's
large.
That's why it's not gonna work for you.
Where
Nikki
their
Pam.
image is their brand.
Yeah, but I believe it is.
What?
It is gonna work. They gonna say yes.
Corey?
Yeah.
Good luck on that.
See, you gotta fix your mindset, Nikki Pam. We talked about this earlier today. You wonder why shit don't work out for you. You gotta fix your mindset.
Hilarious.
Lonely mother.
Yeah. It ain't gonna work. Well,
Did you find the picture?
Oh, my thing is syncing.
Huh?
It's syncing. My iCloud syncing. I don't know what's going on. Give me a minute. I'm gonna pull it up.
Oh, you actually put shit in the cloud?
Yeah, I have a. Don't you have a Me account or iCloud account?
No, nigga, I got a lot of space on my phone.
It goes. iCloud has nothing to do with my phone memory. You understand?
You can't get to it.
No, it was syncing right quick. Now I could pull it up now.
Oh. All right. Pam's gonna show us a picture that she's actually gonna put on the T-shirt.
I love showing a picture of myself, nigga.
I want you to do this one
with
with the ponytail. That's why I asked.
Why is it stuck
Why
in
not
April?
get this one?
What?
This look right here. This the Pam we know.
Hilarious.
No?
Well, this is cute at the forum last night. It was so
I'll
cute.
let you know it was cute.
That's cute. You know that's cute from the forum. But no.
It is now time for.
Ball like I'm in the league. Hello, women all on me. Take them down by the 3. I go hard every week. Yeah. Think I need my own sneaks. Yeah. Think I need
My own sneaks, nigga. Sometime I got to get my own. I wouldn't mind having my own sneaks. You want your? What you would make?
I'm actually gonna make my own shoes.
Yeah, you go, Nick. I told my son.
We live in an era now where you can do all this stuff. Like you can make your own.
Whatever.
Like I came up with a clothing line brand because I was like, I gotta get back in the gym. I was like, hey, I should have my own little gym.
What are you gonna call it?
I didn't copyright
Nip and tuck?
it. No, I didn't copyright it yet, so I'm not gonna tell you on air because it's actually a really good name. I figured out for.
Oh, you could. Yeah, that one works. I like that. Or the one where you look now. It is now time for Sneakerhead with your boy Speed Doggy Dog. Getting you up on a few sneakers that's out there that you may or may not like, Pam. You may not, but I definitely believe you'll like these. Nick, I threw these in there for you. The Nike Air Max 97.
Hang on 1 second, pass.
Nigga, when I talk, that's mean you put.
Yeah, but see how all the stuff opened up over here? Because I was trying to show you a little image thing over there.
What little image?
This thing for you right here, but everything opened up on your page for some reason.
All right, so and they're $175 if you can actually find them. If you're from Michigan, this is the shoe, like for Michigan. For the basketball team, I guess they would wear this to the games, and then they would change out. But these are Michigan colors. It will be released this month in selective real stores. So you may not be able to get this bad boy. What do you think, Pamela?
It's all right. It kind of looks like a UCLA Bruins type, something they would wear on the track team.
Well, it's Michigan, but
but it looks like Bruin. Ain't those
The
Bruins
color is,
colors?
no. This is
color are
this is
they? Aren't
midnight
they-
navy.
Nigga.
Bruins are powder blue.
Oh, that's true. They are powder blue. Okay.
Stay focused.
They're okay. I mean, I don't gotta have them, but they're cool.
175, Nick.
No. Nope.
Ain't no way.
Change that.
I wouldn't go over $60 for those.
Outlet then. You can get those at outlet for about 75. Now this is the James Harden, his number 7. I don't know what James is doing.
It's a great dancing shoe.
I hate shoes when they're cut up like that, where it should all flow together. But it might be a great comfortable shoe because it looks light. But this is his 7th shoe.
It looks so bad though.
Yeah, I know. But they're probably comfortable. Comfortable. They probably grip because the material is all that. There's no leather. You got rubber on the side. You got like a suede in the front. You got silky on the other side. And these are coming in at $160. Would you spend? They drop on the 15th. Would you spend $160 on these bad boys?
Nope.
I like James Harden, but he's not even good enough anymore to have his own shoe.
Well, he's had it. So
that's what I'm saying. But ain't nobody buying James Hardens. It's over.
Well, Adidas hope they will do because they got all the shit that Kanye left. Next one up is your boy, his signature shoe right here. Ja Morant, which is the Ja 1.
This is horrible. I'd be so upset if this was my first shoe.
It's not a bad first shoe, Nick.
Okay, you know what?
What's
I think
wrong?
it's horrible.
What is that patch there?
There's nothing
Try to
distinctive about the shoe.
do something different. Maybe that's what that is, probably.
No, the Ja thing is going to be the Nike sign that wraps around the back.
Oh yeah,
that's going to be his thing. Yeah. Usually, when you see any signature shoe with Nike, they usually on the first design they have something attached to it that's going to be the signature of the shoe. Like,
so no matter what the shoe looks like,
this is going to be the style going forward of the shoe. I think like if you look in Kevin, like Giannis, for example, all Giannis shoes has the reverse Nike sign or the backwards Nike sign or whatever it is. That's his thing. All
right, so this one, price wise, very good for parents out there who got sons who playing basketball. $110 and you out. You drop in August.
The ones he wearing, they're diamond encrusted. Them is kind of tough.
Oh hell no!
Now this is another one. He wore these I think the other day. He had these.
These the Easter joints.
Yeah, these the Easter joints.
Oh, that was there for?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, these are 110 as well. Again, wait a little longer. They'll be a little less. Now you see the little patch part that Pam was talking about is all one color. On the other shoe is a different color. And the pink at the bottom, it is what it is. I'm not tripping. But I think for your first shoe, I think Ja did good. And the price that it's at, he's going to be able to sell a lot of these shoes. As long as he stays at the strip club. 110. And usually the shoes when they first come out start at 120. So the fact they dropped it to 110, they're trying to get them sold. And being what was going on in his life, they got to do that. All right, next one up is Luka, already on his second version of his shoe. What you think, Nick?
I don't know what's happening.
This has a lot going on. It's real busy. There's a lot going on in this second shoe. Usually the first shoe, because it was a nice shoe, they'll kind of amp it up or put a different color on it or maybe add something to it. They totally went against whatever that first shoe was to this second shoe, which is more of a Jordan-looking shoe.
I think it is with me, Pops. I think when I was growing up, all the shoes had a story behind them.
What do you mean, like?
Like all the Jordans, people don't know. The reason the Jordans are so dope is because of the year that he won the championships in the shoes.
Oh, gotcha.
After he stopped winning rings, nobody cares about those Jordans. Mm-hmm. So even LeBron's, like all Kobe's, all these shoes are attached to actual real things that happened. I think now people are just getting shoes because they can use that person to sell. Like Luka hasn't done anything to make you be like, I need these. Like if this was his MVP year, that'd make sense.
So you wouldn't buy the shoe because of that?
Nobody, even Jason Tatum's having a hard time selling shoes.
Well, I have his in here too.
You know what I'm saying? Because he doesn't have a story yet. Like you need a.
Now, if he win,
right? You need a story that's like AI. When you look at the questions, them the shoes he crossed Jordan over in.
Okay.
This what got his career started. Gotcha. When people was questioning who gonna be the next Jordan.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
They don't have a price on these.
These is whack. Nikki Pam, you like purple?
I don't even understand that shoe. It's just like. It looks.
This look cool with some army fatigue pants, though. I ain't gonna lie.
It's only for what?
If you throw some fatigue pants on, Nikki Pam, you can pimp these.
To me, just went far away from the other shoe. That's all. It's way different than the other shoe.
Oh, I hate New Balance
and Jordan's
shoes.
And next one. So the next one up, this New Balance because we're getting older. We need something
don't
to
be on that. I ain't wearing no New Balance. Don't give a fuck. I just
you don't like the neighborhoods, Nikki Pam?
No, and you think I like it because of the end.
Yeah, these are neighborhoods right here.
And these are $220, Pam.
Shit.
Yes,
For some New Balance?
ma'am. $220.
Nigga, anyway.
If you can afford it.
Steve Madden
But it's probably a really comfortable shoe.
It's not. It's, you know what it is about New Balance? Why they charge so much?
Why?
Because runners, like real runners, use them.
Yeah, they are running.
And they'll pay.
They'll pay it. That's what we fought. Yeah, that's why you mess up at. I went try to get some New Balances, and they wanted like $140. I'm like, I think I can get these Jordans right here for $140. Why would I give
My
y'all
foot
one?
gonna hurt, but I can get these. All right, I just threw those in there. I had to throw those in. So Nike has this new Air Force One that has the multiple swoosh.
I like those. A lot.
But Nick don't like that.
Oh, I do.
He like leave shit just like they are. So
it doesn't have a swoosh on it at all.
Well, it does.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's not a swoosh at all. It's printed.
Look.
That's it. That's the detail you're
Load
leaving
up.
out. It's laser. It's a laser swoosh, is what it is, Pop.
Whatever it is, it's still a swoosh.
No, but you talking about it's a double swoosh. First of all, it's 1, 2, 3,
No, it's
4.
multiple.
It's 4 of them.
It's called another multiple swoosh Nike Air Force One.
Yeah, but the key part of the shoe is they took the actual swoosh off and they're just printing the actual Nike.
So you don't like that?
I think you ever see the fake Air Force Ones that don't have no logo on them size?
No.
You go to Ross or anything, you look in the back, the all white shoes. This is what this is without the Nike sign. It looks just the same. But me personally,
110.
Air Force Ones are some of the most comfortable shoes to wear. So I wouldn't mind.
Now,
I'll pay 110.
Would you treat them like we used to do with K-Swiss? Remember K-Swiss? You had to wear them one time only.
Well, now you got the spray stuff, so you can spray them down, and you probably get about a week out of it.
Why would anybody buy a shoe to wear one time only? I don't understand that.
K-Swiss was only one time.
I remember that, but I don't remember that shoe.
So now I see what you're saying about the Nike. This is Ja, the same shoe.
I do like
different
that one,
different colors. This is a dope color.
How much is that?
These are 110, Pam.
Because I'm looking for a new sneaker, but again, Pumas fit my feet better. I don't know. Something about Nike, they hurt after a while.
Try this one.
Yeah,
I want you to try.
Force, Nikki.
Try this one.
Air Force?
Go Air Force.
So 110.
I like those.
This one here drops on May 4th.
I ain't wait that long. I need a sneaker now. Never mind.
I hate you. I threw this Jordan in there. This Jordan 3 white concrete. Tell me what you think. Cement, I'm sorry.
The cement, yeah.
Yeah, cement. Concrete, cement, same thing. These actually drop. No. This is all leather. Like there's no, like it's leather. Yeah, these is fire. These are all leather.
Yep.
Really hard to find. It's going to be really hard to find this particular one.
Nasty.
Doesn't even have a price on it, so they letting you know right there.
Jordan so good at making shoes. Boy, these shoes are still fire.
See, I'm gonna show Pan because I didn't enlarge it. See how the whole shoe, one black leather.
Mickey Pan, you go get a shoe, get this one.
I like it.
This is a flavor shoe, right?
I need one like a good running, walking type.
Oh my gosh, how old are you? Jesus
but
Christ.
I just said it. That's why I gave you the New Balance.
You turned into a mall walker,
But
Nicky Pan.
I know, but I like that one.
This what you do.
This what you need.
So we're gonna
it's a force right here.
It's an Air Force One. Yeah.
Yes, that's me all day.
In the commercial, I think Chuck had these on.
These is fire.
He had these on.
These Air Forces is fire.
Yeah, they're fire.
Yes, they are. The colors
That
fire.
green, yeah.
I think Air Force One might be the best shoe ever made.
So that's what you said. I need to get Air Force.
Yeah, then I would get Air Force because the thing with Air Force, they're not a narrow shoe. They're nice and regular foot size. And I put insoles in all my shoes because I used to hoop in them, and I would just throw an insole in there.
Okay.
And you can walk all day in Air Force.
So Pam, do me this favor. When you go to get your shoes, just say, let me see a pair. You don't have to buy them. Just try on the New Balance and watch how it feels on your foot.
It probably would feel great. I just don't like them.
You might as well get some Skechers in that case.
I know, exactly.
So let me stop right here, Nick. So Skechers, you know, they got Snoop on there.
They got Snoop.
Yeah. So Snoop is
he got shape ups?
He's on the team. But the other way they're hitting you now is if you're going to the commercial goes, if you're going to the airport, you should wear Skechers. Why? Because you're in and out of your shoes. You don't have to bend down. And I'm sitting there going, fuck, I could use a pair of Skechers at the airport. But nigga see me in Skechers.
I don't think anybody would care.
You could just throw some Jordan slides on.
I don't think Sweetie, you are like a geek, like this Adam motherfucker. You got this delusion. You think somebody gonna say, "Oh my God, Speedy has Skechers on"?
Yes.
You got to believe it, Nicky Pan. That's the key.
I believe my what do they call it?
They're gonna say, "Oh, that's Coolio, Fat Coolio." Oh, but he did.
Yeah, Coolio died like 3 years ago.
Was it 3?
I think like
because they just came out with his report. Of course, it was drugs, but.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, what was he on?
Crap.
It was something close to that.
Crack
I think it was fentanyl or some shit.
That's what I was thinking. Like, damn.
All right, so I threw this in there for you, Nick. I figured would you rock these?
Nope.
The Jordan 3? What?
I like those.
Thank you, Pam.
But they look like a
200.
girl shoe though.
These are 200.
They don't look cool in size of 12s. They just don't look cool.
How would you know? You ain't put them on.
I've had every Jordan there is.
This dude here.
I had every Jordan
I ain't been there.
up until the suitcase joints. What's it, 23s, I think?
Yeah.
I think that's the last pair.
Oh, that's what he did have.
And they tried to get me in.
All right, so
Oakland.
here's LeBron's new shoe that's on the Nike website. It seemed like they're cutting down. Now, his material is all one piece. Unlike that other shit that we saw from James Harden. All one piece of material. Very light shoe. This, Pam, I think this is cool for you.
I can't wear white sneakers because I'm so dirty. I don't understand. I get in a
kick
car.
your tire as soon as you go to the car.
Exactly.
God
It will. I get in a car and I got that black on the bottom and it'll be smut. I will be mad.
Take your foot, put it on the other foot.
Nigga, any white t-shirts I could wear once. You talking about wearing something once?
Now, these are 160.
But I like them. But don't get it twisted. I
go.
can't do it. Oh, it's a double swoosh.
Yeah. Well,
I just don't understand. Like,
I think
who paying $160 for these?
It seemed like it could be a Ross shoe. If it wasn't LeBron, it would be a Ross shoe. That's for sure. It's very plain. There's nothing about it makes you go, you ain't finna jump out the gym with them on. But they are light. And I think that's what he went with, Nick.
It's a whack shoe, if you ask me.
All right, now you talked about your boy. I actually like his shoes. I have yet to see them and feel them in my hand. Jason Tatum's shoe. He has two different ones. He has this black with the. I think those are dope. Now they look heavy, but I'm hoping they're not.
What is that big old thing on the side of it?
I think it has something to do with who he is and being
Like,
St.
what
Louis
is
and all
that?
that shit. I don't know. But
That's stupid.
It's a good looking shoe, Nick. For your first shoe.
It's a stupid shoe. Stupid shoe.
All right, go to the blue one then.
I would have. First of all, Jason Tatum. I wouldn't have went with Jordan.
What?
Because one thing I realized about Jordan, if you're not that guy,
so ugly.
They not finna spend too much time with you. Where versus Nike gonna give you your own T-shirts and stuff. Jordan, if you not Michael Jordan,
But he associated with Michael Jordan. Sometimes them little kids think about it. They've been wearing them all his life. These white ones are fire. Pam, no.
I gotta see up here.
Niggas right there.
I can't. Oh no, this is the red one. Oh, there we go.
There you go. This is like a good WNBA shoe.
Yeah.
No knock on the ladies. Like
it's all right.
Yeah.
I would the red. You know me in the red. The red throws me off.
It look good in white.
I don't know how we got to the red there, but
it look good in white and the powder blue.
yeah, I like the white and powder blue
Or
part,
if
but not the red.
You a Clippers fan? It's be a good,
I can't believe either one of you two.
That's a whack shoe, Pop. I don't know what to tell you that.
Yeah, that's all right.
I don't even know how y'all exist on this earth, especially Pam.
So
somebody's a hater.
Nikki Pam, you did mention how you need some shoes to just stroll around.
Yeah, I need I don't pay no more than $80.
Okay, so
I was thinking about going to the mall.
80's not bad.
I don't go to the mall that often, so
I went and looked up the best walking
I need
shoes.
some Pumas. I like Pumas.
But the best walking and standing shoes. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So a bunch of tests have been done. I'm gonna get to the top shoe for you real quick. So these are some of the best walking and standing shoes. So if you just gotta stand all, like you're a nurse or something, you gotta stand all day. They put them in order, so I'm just gonna
okay.
show you the order real quick. So hang on 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna show the fans and then I'm gonna show you Nikki Pam because I gotta kind of break it up. So this is the first shoe here. I don't think Nikki Pam's going for this one, guys. So I'll let you guys enjoy that for a second, but she ain't going for that. This is a Birkenstock. You know what a Birkenstock is, right?
No, what is
I remember. I have some at home.
What is Birkenstock?
These.
Those are clogs.
Yeah, they are a big version of a clog.
It literally says Birkenstock right there, though.
Yeah, but it clogged. But they are called a clog. Here's the thing. I have some what do you call those? But you got some of those, don't you?
Some Crocs.
Crocs. So to me, it's nothing like a Croc. I mean, I love a Croc.
Yeah, Croc is the best.
Oh my God, they're so ugly. But I don't
You know
give a
that
fuck.
they had to start. Well, that's what the first thing Deion Sanders did when he went to Colorado was that he banned all players from coming to practice in Crocs.
Like walking on the field.
Can't come to practice. Don't be nowhere in this
Why?
building. I don't know.
What's
He
it
just
to
said
him?
something
Well,
about
he
Crocs.
wants the kids to be professional. He an old school nigga. He don't
Oh,
understand.
he wants you to come in a certain dress.
He don't
and-
understand.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, you're trying to establish who you are.
right.
So you start off with something
I'm
simple.
walking on the field like what the fuck?
Yeah, when do we
but
need to
Crocs-
stop capitulating, nigga? We don't
I'm
need to.
driving, nigga. I can't wear Crocs.
I'm going to play a sport, nigga.
Like,
I'm not finna go dance.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
Talking about,
That's
bro.
overdoing it to me.
That's cause he old.
Yeah.
Dude. They always trying to hold on to the past, bro. You gotta grow up.
I will
Speedy.
not.
I would tell the kids like, hey,
I do look like that.
I would tell the kids if you playing football, I would say only wear Crocs to take the pressure off your knees
Right.
all day
Right.
instead of trying to
Wear something
penalize
that's
it.
going. You're right.
So this is the number one shoe right here, Nikki Pam.
Who is that
I have
man?
a pair of
Nike.
those. I have a pair of those.
So see how thick that sole is?
But really good to walk around there, Pam.
Yeah, that's a hospital sole right there.
Yeah, it is.
But it's really good shoe. I have those.
Here's the thing.
No?
Maybe.
If you want help,
my Pumas I
Pam,
have
I
those.
can help you.
I'm like I said, I'm spending more $80.
My pops had these shoes. I'm gonna show the fans real quick. My pops had these with this little side air bubble thing. So pops, you can vouch for these.
Ooh.
I got them now.
I like those.
Are they super comfortable?
Mm-hmm.
But not the
Very
red.
comfortable.
Anything with red.
How much you paying for them?
I got those at the outlet for $40.
That's not. All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about.
They have one pair of New Balance. I'm not gonna show you, Nikki Pam. We know how you feel about New Balance.
But you know.
But they have these. What are these called? Hoka.
When you smoke them?
No, HOKA.
Mm-hmm.
It's a running shoe. If you watch any of those marathons, everybody has these on.
I have some of those at home.
So
best shoe in
what would you give them? What would you give them?
You know what? I don't even wear. I have 3. I think I have 3 different colors.
I
never even.
Nordstrom Rack has them all day long.
But I got mine from Amazon. Like you know what I'm saying? Because I was like, oh, I need a. I like my
You got
white
them
ones. My
ever
white ones are hella comfortable.
Why haven't you worn them?
I forgot. You
Hilarious.
guys don't understand how many shoes I have in my house.
Okay, we're finna go
on the wall.
We're gonna get rid of some shoes. We'll get rid of some
I don't know how
shit.
to do that. Somebody has to come and do it for
We'll
me.
come do it.
I can't do it.
All right. Last but not least, these are one my pops are gonna
shoes
get. These
you
are
ain't
sketches.
never
These are sketches. These are
I'm
voted
not-
the most
I can't do
comfortable
it.
sketches right here.
Can't do it, Nick.
Now these look like they slip proof, but they look comfortable.
Because that's when I'm probably see the most beautiful person.
But if you want to be comfortable,
I'll give a fuck.
Heel toe right there, boy.
Nigga, them look like
Herman the Monster.
they look you on They look you on fries tonight. Like, hey nigga, you on fries, nigga? Wear your slip proofs, nigga.
Nigga, like what?
Go back to it.
Yeah, you on fries with them thick, them soles, boy.
Hilarious.
Look at that.
Now under no circumstances you can wear those, right, Pam?
I'm gonna do some Hokas. I gotta find those because that look is dope as
You
fuck.
got the shoe at your house. You said you didn't wear it.
I forgot. Yeah, I have that. I think I
Something
got a
wrong with
blue
Pam.
and I think I got a purple.
You didn't even try them on. They're in the box.
I don't think I've ever. I literally, y'all don't understand. I have a problem.
You have more shoes than him?
I think so. Oh yeah.
No.
No,
Oh, wow,
no.
she
See,
said,
you
oh,
don't
yeah.
understand.
Then you definitely have a problem. Nick.
I have a problem.
I go to my
like he purges. You purge. I've never purged. Like I have shoes from like.
Sometimes I go to my dad's house. I'm like, I'm finna take these shoes. This is ridiculous. Anytime you got shoes laying on other shoes, like yo, this is ridiculous. This is
I have them
not
along
okay.
my wall. I have them in the closet. I have another thing when you walk in.
Yeah, that's not okay, Nikki Pan.
It's
You have 2 feet.
I know.
You know what you should do?
But
Because this is what I do.
I have them in another closet.
Start this month, right? You start this month. No, this will help you purge. And you should tell yourself, I'm wearing everything I haven't worn this month. Whatever you don't wear, set it to the side. Because you know you're just not going to wear it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But force yourself. That's what I do. Like, I went through my closet, and even if, like, I had some nice
Pam's a
jeans
hoarder.
from Zara, right? And they're pretty expensive. I paid like $140 for them. So I never wore them because I didn't have nowhere to go.
Right.
But it's like 2 years. Nigga, I'm like, they're out of style, nigga. So I just put them on and went to the mall, nigga. Just walked around in them. I was like, I'm going to wear these before I got to, you know what I mean? So
See, you know what's weird about that? Because I have some. I have to do that with some shoes I have. I bought them and have not worn them.
Right.
And I go, I gotta put them on. I at least gotta put these motherfuckers. And the boots. I wore those brown shoes I had on at the comedy show, and everybody's tripping because I had the brown boots on.
it's because you
Which
never wore
comedy
them.
show?
Never worn them. I bought them because I was going to wear them, and I had to make myself put them on.
You do. You got to make
I
yourself.
had to make myself put them on. I got a pair of all yellow LeBrons and a basketball. They really big, and I have yet to wear them with anything.
Oh, I had some yellow sneakers, and then somebody called them corn on the cobs, and I never.
You
wore
just set them back down?
I think I don't even know. Hey, I was there, and I said, "They look like corn on the cob." That's some shit you be doing to me. Speedy be trying to Jedi mind trick me and shit, nigga. You good at that when it comes to me sometimes.
What are you talking about?
You'll say some fucked up shit, and then I'll be like, "Damn."
You said the retard people wear those shoes.
The black
You even did the voice, man.
No, she's talking about the short leg people.
She said
No, Nikki Pan was talking about the short leg people.
No, she said
You know, they got the one short leg.
Yeah, and they go.
Heel boot.
They got the joint.
All right, so we're going to go through Pam's closet. First, I'm going to take a picture of it.
Yeah, this is
Y'all
ridiculous.
can't throw away no boots though. No, I do got some boots that need to go.
My biggest thing is,
you know that's gonna happen the whole time. We're gonna throw these away. Okay, now,
so are you a hoarder, Nikki Pam?
Yes.
No, I'm not.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yes.
I'm not, but
Because you haven't got rid of any shoes.
And you want to
buying.
fight somebody for moving your stuff. So
Yeah.
it's a little hoarderish right there.
Or if we come over and she got the door crack, can I help you? Today's the day, Pam.
I can't take this.
Right. I'll probably have to leave and shit, nigga.
Yeah,
like,
you're a hoarder.
No, you're not gonna leave because you don't know what shoes we're gonna take. And that would irk you more than anything.
yeah.
Anytime somebody grabs something and say, I need this, that's a bad sign.
When I came
Because
off a
actually,
tour,
if we did that one closet, that entryway closet, and all those, if I could, somebody say we're taking all these
The
to like
one
good,
closet?
and then I could take the stuff that's on the side of my bed and move
put
it
those
in
in there. Got it. So you got shit to
it's
replace
one
it.
part that if we could purge, I would be good.
Yeah, you got I watch a lot of history stuff, and one of my biggest I don't want to pass with like a bunch of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they're gonna give it away to
It's
somebody
not that.
else.
It's not that. It's just like to know how many people in this world have to live a life that maybe they don't have anything. They've never had a new pair of shoes.
Right.
Just the little things that we don't think about. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I just think about, man, could you imagine dying with $10 million, $20 million in the bank, knowing there's people out there
They
who
could use it.
like will never have a good day in their whole that's a crazy idea to me. And then to think like you're just gonna die and somebody gonna take your stuff that don't deserve
It's
it
just stuff.
and just move it around. Like it just to me that would just be so embarrassing.
I'll say this: my love for shoes, because my dad didn't buy us shoes.
Yeah, because
He
then you
bought
say you
one
played
pair.
basketball and some
So you
Stacey's
have
or
a
something.
Heels.
So you have a problem.
It heels.
So Pops, you have an issue.
What do you mean you play basketball
Dress
in
shoes,
heels?
Nikki Pam.
He said heels, nigga.
No, they had a heel back then.
Yeah, they're platforms.
Yeah, back then they had the heel on the dress shoes.
Yeah, and so my dad never bought us Chucks, and Chucks if you had, and they was $13. $13. My dad said it's way too much money for no kid. So he bought
tear 'em up.
He bought the shoes that had that tied up together. That was at the grocery store.
Yeah, I remember those.
And he would get those.
Kmart, nigga.
And we go to school and get clown. And I said, when I got older and I'm able to get, I said I'm gonna have more than one pair of shoes. And I always thought when I would go to the gym and the dude this guy came, he had another pair of shoes in the bag. I was like, oh my God, you're not playing in the ones you came in? He was like, nah. He pulled out another set of shoes. I said, he's rich. I thought he was rich. Because I never seen nobody have two pairs of shoes. We had one pair of shoes and a pair of brogans. So you had tennis shoes and some boots.
That's horrible. That's a horrible story. I feel bad for you.
So Pops, at what age are you gonna get over this traumatic
I
incident?
know. You ain't gonna let it go.
We're still doing sneakerheads today because you got a problem with
I
shoes.
know. He ain't gonna never give up Sneakerhead, is he? That segment ain't gonna never go out.
No, I'm like Pam in a sense.
I like boots like that.
I like sneakers.
I don't have. It's not no trauma attached to it.
If I go in my
like to
closet
shop.
right now, I would go, cool, I'm good. And as soon as I go in the mall, I need them. Or Marshalls, I catch them slipping.
Because I was gonna say, Pops, you don't have an issue with shoes. Like this is the weird thing, y'all. My dad's not attached to any shoe.
No, if Nick came over and get him, he got him.
Like that's the weirdest thing. Like most people, and only other person I've seen like that is Fox. But Fox, I understand why. Like he's a
million
freak.
pair.
But I haven't seen somebody who buys shoes as much as you do, who don't really care about the shoes. It's just the buying of the shoes that you seem to enjoy, not the actual shoes.
Yeah. No, the shoes.
Pops, you've given me shoes. Did I be like, you finna give me these? He's like, yeah. I'm like,
cause I got them AIs. The AIs.
Come on, man. You got to
powder
keep the
blue
questions,
ones.
man. You got to kick the. I want the royal blue questions, man. Come on.
You're
too old for those, Pop.
The royal blue.
Too old for those. Them is hard.
And they're comfortable too.
Yeah, them is tough.
Reebok give it to them. Them motherfuckers. You can't play ball in them, but they comfortable. I don't. It ain't that I don't want the shoe. It's that I probably worn it a couple times. Like I'm not getting rid of the 11s. I got two pair of 11s. The
patent leather.
Yeah, the
black and white.
The black and white and the all gray. I'm never gonna get rid of them.
What about the
let's
electric
go back to
ones?
the trauma.
What about the electric ones you had?
Electric.
Yeah, remember you had the ones that by themselves? The Jubilees or something like that? But didn't they have a little battery in them? The Jordan Jubilees?
Look at me, he said it.
They were all black patent leather, the white bottom, came in like a special box and stuff.
I still got the box.
I'll pull the shoe up. Go ahead, Nikki.
What are you saying?
Okay, so let's go back to the trauma.
Hilarious.
So, do you think you need therapy for it, or
no? I'm good.
But you just said you were traumatized.
No, I wasn't.
Because remember we had the talk earlier on. There's nothing that's bothering you. There's nothing.
And it's still affecting you, Pops. You have a whole segment.
I hear trauma. Is what I hear. That.
You have a whole segment called Sneakerhead.
I said what brought me to that point is because I only had one pair of shoes at a time,
because
and we
you're
wore them out.
Because you had two pairs. I've seen you on those.
You would have my dad would let you had to wear them until they were worn out. Then he'd go get another pair.
So now we've acknowledged that you have an issue.
What shoes?
Making sure you always have a new pair of shoes. So Nikki Pam has acknowledged that this is something that stems from your childhood.
Yeah, it does.
No. What I would say,
and it's something that's bothering you. Remember
And
earlier,
you need to let it go.
there's nothing in your life that's bothering you.
what I would say
Your
is,
daddy bothered you.
What I would,
That's funny.
What I would say is, I couldn't wear the same shoe 2 days in a row.
Then you have a
Can't
problem.
do that.
Now you're saying?
Well, you shouldn't.
Like
That's
so
a health
I
thing.
So I have these on. These probably won't
Okay.
come back in rotation for about a month. Because I would see no reason.
But you're not supposed to. You know that. Like they don't make shoes like they used to. So I read this whole report on why people have foot problems and knee problems, all kind of stuff, and they were saying you're not supposed to wear the same shoe 2 days in a row.
But as a kid, I'd wore them every day.
But back then they made good shoes. Like they actually made shoes that people wore every day. No, this is a real thing. I forget it's a name for it. So I think this happened in the 60s, or it came with the LG light bulb company. Right, so or the one before that, what was it? It's on all the microwaves and stuff.
You're close.
General Electric. General
GE?
Electric.
GE was the GE. I think it was
General
GE.
Electric,
yeah.
It had like the cursive GE on there. So
Yeah.
they started making light bulbs, right? And the light bulbs lasted like 10 times longer than the light
Oh, I
bulbs.
believe that. That's
so they
everything.
couldn't sell any more light bulbs. So they had a big old business meeting, and all of the head of all these different manufacturing companies at the time got together and made an agreement that they're going to produce products that break down over time, and this went across all businesses.
I believe
Makes
that.
sense.
So
That
now,
makes sense, yeah.
so if you look at prior to that, so you look at all the cars from like the 50s, the 20s, they all still around.
Oh yeah.
The 60s, all the way up to the 70s, all of these items you can still find.
Even them ugly ass 70s.
You can find like refrigerators from the 70s, like the big ones, or from the 60s and the 50s. They still work. Anything after that, though, it starts to break down
Because they
within
want
4
us
or
to
5.
buy parts. They want us
Right.
to buy accessories.
Remember
They
TV?
want-
I remember
My grandmother had
you
that click
ne-
click till I was a
You
teenager.
never got a new TV.
That's a great point, Pops.
And they moved TVs to where as soon as Super Bowl come in town, you need a new TV.
I remember when TV started going out?
Yeah.
My grandmother had
I had a
the
Sony.
click click TV until I was a teenager. She probably still has it. It probably still works. You know what I'm saying? Like Andy Griffin, y'all, it's only like 3 channels maybe on
Yeah,
that.
it was.
Click,
It was-
click, click, and that's it.
It was 2, 4,
And if you
7,
lost the click, you
and
put the
maybe
vice grip on that
13
motherfucker.
and 5. No, it's 2, 4, 7, 2 CBS,
2,
NBC,
4,
ABC,
5,
5, 9, 11, and 13.
Yep, and then it had
And
what was the knob on the bottom for?
UHS.
I didn't never knew what that
No
was
one
for.
ever touched that knob,
Yeah,
nigga.
It was UHS.
UHF. No,
Yeah.
UHF.
Yeah, so you have to turn the
was that
top
for?
one to the middle, and then the U. It's like that's where you saw Kimba, Casper the Friendly Ghost.
I remember
all
Casper.
those shows on there.
No one ever told me how to use
Yeah,
that thing.
Little Rascals you saw on that channel. You just Little Rascals wasn't on the regular channel.
My girl told me don't touch that bottom part.
Yeah, because
She ain't never touched it.
fucks up the TV. But yeah, those TVs last forever.
Right.
But
And
that's
the guy would come and they would change a tube. It'd be the one little tube he had to change.
Oh,
and your
remember
t-
that? Yeah,
your
I do
TV
remember
come
that.
back
Plug
on.
it in, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Open up the back of that mother. The dude would come to your house, open up the back, put the tube in, your shit back to good.
Yep.
Yeah, I still see 65 Mustangs driving around, and you don't see any Mustang after that. It's gone.
Right.
And they have programmed
gone.
us with these Apple phones.
Right.
Oh,
this is
because
the
okay,
most
I think
annoying
my
thing.
last one is a 13 Pro Max, right?
That's what I have.
Okay, so in about 3 or 4 years, they'll start slowing it down.
No, sooner than that. Because they want you to get,
Yeah,
because they're
6
at 14.
months. Yeah,
They're
like-
four- every
like
and
6 to
then,
12
okay,
months,
we say
yeah.
2 years, they're gonna start
When
slowing
the
it
update,
down.
anytime you take
They'll
your
be
update.
obsolete. Like I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Because every time I bought the 13, like 3 or 4 months later, here comes the 14. I was so mad. I was like, it happens every year
Yeah,
to
they
me.
get us with this.
Which I don't, I understand why a company hasn't come out, right? Like this, the iPhone is the perfect, you don't need anything else on the phone.
Right.
Like this is the perfect
Like,
design.
what else could you add to it?
I got a touchscreen, a camera. I'm good.
The best camera.
I'm straight. So I don't know why a company doesn't come out with the Gorilla Glass, right? So I don't have to worry about my glass breaking because we know it. Gorilla
Well,
Glass
they want you
exists.
to buy it. They want you to
Which
buy it.
that's how you know it's BS because you could buy the screen covering. I thought about this when I went to go buy a screen covering, right? A glass protector. I'm thinking like, why didn't y'all make it out of this then?
In the first place.
Because then you wouldn't have bought.
But that's how you know it's all set up. Like you have the screen protector that I could clearly touch through. So why you just didn't make the screen out of
Right.
this? Then I didn't have to go through this.
Oh, but it's about the.
And then they changed the plug.
They changed the plug.
Oh,
then they
nigga,
made the
to
whole
that-
phone glass.
Yeah, remember that little? Now they got the little plug going into the wall charge. I'm like, come
So
on.
you know the next thing is they're gonna take away all the plugs.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah, it's
something.
gonna be no more plugs.
Yeah,
Why?
and then we're just gonna be using these type of things.
Yeah, you're just gonna set your phone down on
set
the
it
charger.
down.
So all
which they already have.
Yeah, because they already got that $100 million from you buying adapters. They already got that. Yeah, they got to move on.
Well, you know the lick is. My boy told me this lick. So if you ever lose your charger and you're in a city you're not in, just go to any hotel. Say I was here last night. And I left my charger in my room, and I thought maybe they might have bought it. And they'll look in. They have a whole box of them motherfuckers, and you just get one for free. You ain't got to go buy one.
You could do that. You could do it at gyms.
Yeah.
If you miss an AirPods or anything, go to a gym. Like
I am missing an AirPod.
Go to the
but
gym.
I don't even want to have a gym membership. I'm going.
You don't need a gym membership.
Oh,
just going to. I was on a guest pass the other day, and I left my AirPods here. Anybody turn them in? Oh, wow. They're like, what they look like? Like AirPods.
They're white.
And then, most times the nigga they'll show you the item, like what they look like. Here's the blue case right there. Nah, the blue one. Give me the blue one. Yeah, nigga, that's
He
mine.
already pulled the box out.
Yeah.
Do you see him in here? And he'll walk away. Hold on, Carol. And you just go, all right, nigga.
Yeah, I lost my phone too, by the way. I'm gonna take this one. Hotels and gyms for sure. Even laptops. My boy, he used to hustle hotel for laptops. So he would go to every time he go to a hotel, he'd go, "Hey man, I left my laptop." He's like, "What room?" I can't remember the room, man. It's a MacBook, small. And then people be like, is it this one? That's it right there. Let me see this, brother. Thank you.
But then you gotta get that reprogrammed.
Yeah,
but I do
got a
have a
free
guy over
MacBook,
here
though.
on Sherman Way, that nigga that reprogrammed. Nigga, I got 3 computers reprogrammed. My old Mac, remember the old Mac? The old Mac I got reprogrammed. He did it. He cleared it and made it like more RAM and all this shit. And then I got.
I need to take
a
my
Dell.
computer.
I got a Dell, and then that I
You take
look
them
from NBC. And nigga, they didn't ask for it, so I was like, let's wait a month. And then see if they call me. They never called
All
me.
right, so
I went
what
and
size
put
shoe
that
you
one,
wear,
and they
Pam?
redid that. A 10.
Girls 10?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a guy's
15 or something?
9. Like a 9.
So 8.5.
8.5, but more.
Because Maddie wears a 10.
Oh, okay.
So I'll bring Maddie by.
Oh yeah. You know what? So she wears a 10.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put some in the bag. I don't want you guys to come over. I'll do it.
Because we're going to see that shoes everywhere. Pam, I can't sit
no,
down.
but I'll bring. I didn't know that. I'll bring
Yes,
Maddie a
what's
bunch
the
of shoes.
What's the
Okay.
I just bought her some shoes.
I got some sneakers that I never even used. I ordered during the pandemic. I was bored. I shopped a lot, you guys. Like I was getting ready for I don't know why.
Why you couldn't go nowhere? Why
I don't know.
Shop?
I was getting ready for when I left.
when we came off.
right. Exactly. Like the Image Awards.
Wait a minute. She bought a bike.
Nigga,
and she
I
ain't
never
rode the
it.
motherfucker.
It still got the tag on the bike in the spoke.
I said, Pam, we bike right.
I bought
cool. I'm gonna buy a
skates.
bike. I got the bike. Can you come put the basket on? I came over, put the basket on. It's never left the building.
Never.
It's
ever.
been on the patio.
Now it's on the
Nick.
patio. Like it still has in the spokes. You know it has the price tag and shit on the spoke. Nigga. Okay, so me and Hope. Oh my God, we need to skate. Oh my God, we both bought skates, right? Online. We both bought skates. She came over. She's like, "Girl, come on. We're gonna go skate." And I said, "Okay, girl." Cause she came over the house. Nigga, I said, "Well, let's eat first,
and then go
skate." And she's like, "Cool." So we went to Fridays. And we got back. I said, "Girl, I'm sleepy, child." She said, "Me too." I said, "Girl, we skating. We ain't skated since. I've never skated. I've got no skates once when I got the wheels changed."
So if you want some of Pam's shit, we go put on. So my new update on my nephew. This little nigga drive me crazy. Nigga, I never seen a nigga on the phone. Yeah. So I could be there for the meeting. Yeah. Hey, so what I'm thinking about doing is he gonna do solar. He gonna sell solar. Yeah.
Solar
nigga,
what? Panels?
Hold on, nigga. I said, cause he. So I said, bro, you know you 6'6".
Mm-hmm.
I said, now you got a chance. You don't want to be the nigga working at Taco Bell grabbing cups off the top because you don't need the tall person to work here.
Hilarious.
I said, well, you could do the solar thing. That's what you want to do. But like Nick said, you got what you gonna do, man? You gonna play ball, or because he said he twisted his ankle 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just still a little sore. I said, well, you don't want to play because he ain't worked out. He ain't went and worked out with B.
Because he could work through that.
Nigga, he could lift weights.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to tell him he got to go then. You got to stick true to what you said because Brooklyn watching.
He ain't gonna do that.
You got to. You got to tell him if he ain't hoop because this
Your
the thing.
dad do not like. He ain't gonna tell nobody.
And he eat me out of house.
He doesn't. This what kids today don't. And it sucks because they have Instagram. That's what really like. When I was growing up, the only influence I had of I gotta get some money was rap videos, right? So it's influential, but it's so far away. You like well, maybe I could become a rapper, and then now these kids are looking at regular Joe Smo, and who knows if they actually got this money? Like nobody actually knows if they actually have this money, and they just on Instagram talking about I just made $20,000. I'd be like, nigga, you can look at the percentage of people in the world who make this money. There's no way all these people are making $100,000 a year.
Right.
The numbers don't match up. So unfortunately, what happened with these kids is they're being influenced to figure out a hustle. Because Brooklyn asked me, he was like, "Yeah, man, I need to make some money." I said, "You make money? What are you talking about, nigga? You have a free Tesla. You don't have no rent. What do you need money for? What are you talking about?" He would just looked at me and I was like, "Bro, don't get caught up in that. Focus on what you want to." I said, "They're paying these motherfuckers $200 million to play basketball, bro. There's not another job you can apply for that's going to give you $200 million for 5 years. It's not possible. So if you have an opportunity to focus on that job, do that until it don't work out, and then say, you know what, let me go." I said, but if right now, if somebody telling me I can make $200 million for 5 years, if I just focus for these 4 years, it's an easy trade-off.
Yeah. So
go back to the nephew, no?
Yeah, this
kick him out, Pops. Want me to tell him? I tell him, "Hey, nigga, you gotta go, nigga. You gotta go."
and every time I tell, "Hey man, can you not?" Okay. And then
So
come back.
he doesn't think to do it before you ask.
Nigga, no, and it's on my last goddamn nerve. So
that's why you gotta say something, because then you're not gonna be
So
cool with him.
what is he doing then? Nothing. He just.
Nigga, he
I
don't,
see
he
the
don't
girl
go,
there
he,
every time.
Well, she's
I'm
not there now because she went back to school. And
where's school?
Santa Monica. She goes. Santa
Nigga,
Monica.
that ain't back to school.
She lives on that side of town.
That don't mean nothing.
And then too, I don't get.
You got a car, right?
That's the part, nigga. At some point, I want my car. I want a car. I said, Neff, if you do what you're supposed to do, you get a car.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get your, I said, you get because my brother has his birth certificate. I said, you go get your birth. Man, you know, Pop, man, he just want me to come out there so he can talk to me.
So go talk
to your dad.
Well, you didn't talk to my brother, so I did understand.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Wayne is different. So I was like, okay, man.
That's what I meant at the funeral.
Did you get? So he still doesn't have his birth certificate. So I'm trying to get him to do that. He on the
birth certificate for what though?
For
ID?
Yeah.
Oh, he ain't got no ID?
No.
Lord Jesus.
No, I'm trying to get all that shit knocked out. But it's just watching him float around the house, looking like he doing $1 million deal. Yeah. So we got a meeting tomorrow. We can Zoom meeting. Nigga, I'm ready. You know, but you know how, like Johnny Mac, he hate when motherfuckers on the phone because you can only hear half the conversation.
Yeah.
So you hear, yeah. No, I got windows. Yeah. I could be there. I'm here at the house. I'll call y'all in the morning. All right, everybody. And I hear him going, all right, everybody. All right, everybody. You 20, nigga. You all right, everybody. And then go lay on the couch. So I hate niggas. Oh.
I was just saying, that's what I said.
So Round Body was at my house.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, I'm coming walking through the living room. It's about 10 Cheeto bags under my couch. I said, my granddaughter, I said, Deanna, pull those out. And she pulled out at least 10 bags of Cheeto bags.
Empty. Well, yeah.
I did like that. And see, the thing I don't do with kids, when I know they did something, I don't ask them if they did it because they'll lie. And then now your kid learns how to lie. So he'll tell you. I walk in the room and go, hey, man, don't do that no more. Don't put no shit under my big couch. Get your ass up, go put that shit in the
why
trash.
would you just put it in the trash?
Because he's embarrassed. He ate 10 bags.
Well, that's no home training,
under
too.
my goddamn
but,
thing.
Pops, I would say this, man. I would say you got to say, because you let things go, right? And what I learned about myself is I snap. I'm a snapper. I'm cool, but if I snap, I'm cool with whatever the consequences are at this point. It don't matter to me.
My man is always my man with niggas.
Yeah, because at that it's over. Yeah, I've accepted jail time. Whatever come with this, nigga, we here now.
Nigga, I know about nigga. When I hear my man, I walk away.
Because I made the decision. We here now, nigga. It's up. So now we can whatever you want to do now, we can go for it. Right. So what I realize is, but this is why I'm like this with people, Pops. I have to check people before I allow them to get me to, because I know I don't care.
Right.
I hit you with a trash can. I don't care, and I don't want to be that person. So I realized, like, you know what? In order for me not to spaz on people and to still be cool down the line, is I gotta step in early and draw my lines quick, nigga. As soon as you step over a line, I go, hey, buddy, don't do that. Don't play with me like that, nigga. Because you do it again, I'm stabbing somebody, nigga.
Read what Seymour said, Nick.
I can't even see that. What she say? Where's she at?
Because he's 6'6" and you think he has a chance.
Actually, Seymour, if you actually look at,
think his chances of basketball is greater.
Yes, if you look at the numbers, the average height in the NBA is 6'6". So just to be the average person, you need to be in the top, I think, 10% of the men in the world are 6'6". And if you look at how much those men on average make, based on height, your pay rate increases based on your height, according to any numbers you look at.
There's probably more people in the league that are tall for the reason they are tall.
like if you're a 7-footer, you should be in the NBA. If nothing else, even if you're not good at basketball, you could just be a practice player and make $500,000 a year.
You go overseas
because there's not a lot of 7-footers running around the world that they can. It's not a lot of 6'7" athletic men running around the world that even if you don't play in the NBA, you can play overseas. You can do a lot of these things.
So Seymour's not that I think just because he's 6'6", he can actually play ball. He's actually he got a skill set. Now the part for me as his uncle is to see if I can get him to focus and go, look, Mom, like Nick said, you have a chance. The window's small, but you have a chance. At worst case, there's two worst cases. At worst case, you end up overseas. You remember our boy, him and his brother would go overseas, these little Armenians, and they would go over there every summer and make $400,000 and come home.
Yeah, I had a friend that went to Puerto Rico and played a black guy that.
And just you go over there and make the money, come back home.
But then he came back, and did like something like started his own insurance company. If you started like nigga balling, insurance companies make a lot of money. If you have your own brand, like own whatever company, nigga.
Overseas,
I cared about that stuff.
My boy Tommy Mitchell, y'all should look him up. He played at Sierra University. My boy Tommy Mitchell, he was on the Golden State Warriors the year they drafted Curry, right? So he knew, like, nigga, they had Monte Ellis and Curry. They all the same height, all play the same position. He knew this ain't gonna work out for me. The greatest thing was, shout out to Mark Jackson, was Mark Jackson put him on the Warriors, and because of that, he was able to go. He went back to China to play in China, and they tripled his salary because it said he played on the NBA Golden State Warriors team.
Right.
This man just came back. He got a huge house in the whitest neighborhood I've ever seen up where you live. It looked like the Brady Bunch live in his neighborhood. It's dogs, just white little dogs, picket fences. And I looked at that. I said, man, that's amazing. That even he didn't make it to the NBA per se, right? But he was able to follow his dream to play basketball, buy this crib for his children, his wife and stuff. And I said, hey, man, I tell Brooklyn, hey, bro, don't.
And then the other fallback is that I have a friend in Seattle who has a G League team in Seattle because they're going to bring back a team to Seattle probably within the next 2 years.
I heard they were doing that to a lot of D League, D or G, I don't know.
Yeah, they changed to the G League.
It's the D League because Gatorade bought the league. So he's like, nah, man, your nephew and your son have a spot on this team. As soon as they're done with Santa Monica, if they want to come play in the G League team, they're on the team.
Oh, wow.
So it's just a matter of them finishing up in Santa Monica and then going there. Or, like I said, go
why do they have to finish? They can't just go?
No, they should, because he needs to play one good year. They both need one good year with
but
stats.
They did. They just did.
No, he did. My nephew didn't because he got there late.
Hang on, caller.
Brooklyn got there. But so that answers your question, hopefully, Seymour.
Caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
Hi, y'all.
How'd I know this was her?
This is Seymour.
We trying not.
I'm not trying to be negative. I want to touch on a few things. The Hoka shoes. A lot of hi, Speedy.
Hello.
How are you, Speedy?
Hello. How are you doing?
I like how you got your little hair sticking up like Coolio in the back.
That's what I called him earlier. Coolio.
He's not here.
You in this gangster's paradise today. I see you in this gangster's paradise.
Oh, the Coolio.
But no, the Hoka shoes, a lot of podiatrists recommend those for people with bad knees, backs,
What are they
and
called
maybe
again?
foot injuries.
What kind of shoes?
The Hoka shoes.
The ones that I said.
I've been trying to call in since then. Y'all were not answering the phone.
No, we didn't know.
Y'all try to get funny acting on your little segment. You try to act a little fun on your little busted segment.
So do you have a pair?
I wasn't trying to be negative.
Do you have a pair of those shoes?
No, I don't. I don't like those. They look like orthopedic shoes to me. I can't stand them.
Okay.
But a lot of people that do triathlons who have bad knees and backs, they live by them. They say they're awesome shoes.
Okay.
I'm a New Balance girl. But I wasn't trying to be negative, Nick, about the question I put in the chat. I'm just saying, like, it's only so many slots about somebody being 6'6", and then like Speedy, he's talking about how he's seeing how his nephew does not have any life skills, it seems. You know what I'm saying? Just little basic stuff. So how they gonna go overseas to play, and he don't even know how to throw the Cheeto bags in the trash can?
Well, that was for somebody else. But go ahead.
But I know what you're saying. Like,
he didn't do that. Somebody.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know what you're saying about the life
and then what's that worth ethic now? Because a lot of those people that make it, like even you, Nick, talk about some of those players that you thought you were pretty good. When you play with them, you see they're on a whole different level. Where if these kids are not putting in the work now, they're not going to magically put it in if they get a shot.
Well,
most of those folks that make it were thirsty.
Seymour, I'll say this. As I was growing up, and even though I thought I was really good, If you wasn't a McDonald All-American,
Lord.
no, just fill me out. If you weren't a McDonald All-American or you weren't going to a D1 college, you that wasn't even a thought. The NBA, everything has changed where kids can pretty much be a YouTube sensation and they can at least get a shot. You just want to look, and it's just about getting a look. It may or may not happen for that person. I told you one of the greatest stories ever told was what Chuck Barkley said to a whole bunch of kids. He said, "Ain't none of y'all gonna make it." And when the guy who was in that camp, he saw all these kids crying, he looked back on it and he was absolutely right. 9 out of 10, they're not going to make it. But because the things have changed where you can go overseas. There were no overseas when I was in high school. You couldn't. It was there, but you wasn't making no money. And how you gonna get there? How you gonna get home? So it's different where you can say, "Well, I'm 6'6". I can go somewhere and make a little money, come back home and find a business, like Pam said, and maybe take that money and do something else with it." But I was able to at least make some money to establish myself. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying they're going to the.
Well, let me ask you all this too. While they're in school right now, are you all encouraging them to take business finance classes so they can learn about how to manage their own money? Are y'all encouraging them to do that?
About it,
yes, we are.
Because we're pushing our kids a lot. I see it a lot. We're pushing our kids in Tiffany. These babies been getting concussions as small children to go pro, but these parents ain't teaching them no type of financial literacy.
That's true. And Seymour, you
So
know,
I
I
was
was
just
thinking about
wondering.
the
So
other
that's
day.
all. I wasn't trying to be negative. Encourage them. Speedy, I love that
hello.
you have them
I'm
there
talking
with
to you,
you,
Seymour. Hello,
and that
Seymour.
you're trying to tell them, hey, go to school. You ain't got to work. I think that's awesome. But encourage them to get their work.
That's why she's single. Thank you, Seymour.
That's all.
I was trying to talk
All right,
to
thank
her,
you.
but-
We got a reply for you. Oh, you heard that though, ain't
Yeah,
you?
right. That's what she heard. But no, but she's
Shout
right
out to
about
Seymour.
the. I mean, think about it. When
life
we
skills.
grew up, about we learned. We went to school. I think we talked about this too, Nick. We went to school to learn how to get a job.
Mm-hmm.
Not about a career.
How to fill out applications. They taught you that.
How to write a check. Back then, you wrote checks. It was before cryptocurrency and all that. Which is really sad. Like, I didn't know anything about. I was never taught about investing. I was never taught about the maintaining a great credit score in order to get things in this world.
Think about this, nigga, Bam. If your teacher had a good business plan, your business teacher, right?
No, I'm talking about in high school.
I'm saying in high school. So let's say you have a business class in high school or in college, right?
I had one learn how to type.
If he really knew what he was talking about, would he be teaching the business class? Probably not.
Back then, look, think about how long ago that was for us, not you guys.
No. But even I'm saying it's programming. So you're 100% right.
Yeah, but I learned, like I said, the skills of typing.
Right.
I didn't learn what business was. Like, I had to manage a business or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I didn't learn. I learned most of that shit on Shark Tank. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The vernacular of it all. You know what I'm saying? So it's really sad. And I wonder, like, nowadays in schools, or do they still stay with? I don't know. You would know, your father. Or is it still the same curriculum of? They're not teaching them like life skills.
No.
Which fucking sucks.
You know, it doesn't suck. You know why? I went to you can watch Harvard lessons online. This is crazy. Like you don't actually have to go to Harvard. You can pull up a Yale lesson, whatever, right? So when I was coming out of high school, I went with my brother D, took all these college little tours all in the LA area. We go to college at COC, private school. I think it's a Christian school, whatever it is. Cost an arm and a leg to get in. It was crazy how much tuition was, right? But then I seen why. So we go to their business class. It's not even in the realm of what they're talking to us about. It's not even the same. If you go to like these Harvard and Yale classes, they're programming you to be a builder, to be a thinker. Like you said, when you went to business class, they're teaching you how to type.
Yep, it wasn't nothing.
So
for
to Seymour's point, even if you tell a kid, hey, go to school, you have to understand these schools are not built to make you a millionaire. They're not built to make you an entrepreneur.
No,
so to tell my nephew,
especially an entrepreneur,
to tell my nephew, hey, lock in school, is telling him to become a slave. He's better off going to make some money, having the freedom to say, okay, I got a little cushion. What can I create? What do I want to invest in? What can I do? I'd rather that than to say, go program yourself. And to think about school. Even if I take 4 years to get this degree, look at this. iPhones ain't even the same in 6 months.
No.
There's no way whatever you taught me 4 years ago is going to be relevant in 4 years. It's impossible.
That's true about like say because I'm in entertainment, right? Work for television. I work for television networks, right? When we first came in, me and Sabrina and everybody, when we first started, say the BET, when all the Fox and where we was working, marketing was different. it was so much that we were writing long leads. The way we got stuff on the air, it's so different. Now, when I went back in 2017, when I went to NBC, that shit was extinct. And what I was trying, it was crazy. Marketing is so motherfucking different nowadays than what it was when I started in 2006, 7 or whatever it was. It's crazy. I mean, you're right. The shit I learned when I learned how to get shit on television is totally different now. Getting shit on television.
And
it's
I'm gonna
different.
say in conjunction with what Nick said, telling my nephew and son to go to college is having them focus on one thing. You need to get to the second thing. You need to achieve the first thing, and say, okay, I've done that. Now I'm gonna work on this. Now I'm working on that, and having them focus on. And especially when you fresh out of high school, I remember when I was nigga. As soon as I found out I was out of high school, I don't have to do shit. I ain't do shit. You know what I mean? I could have, if I'd have gone to college and stayed, then my mindset would have been, okay, I mean, I'm back on that grind again of studying and whatever that was. Nigga, as soon as I was able to oversleep and don't have to do shit, I said, well, I don't know if I want to go to school.
Right. But I will say this. When it comes to college, I think for me, I'm just talking about me personally, I probably would have went, the me now would have went for the experience of, I would have went to a HBCU. Oh, definitely. I wouldn't have went to like a white college. I would have never.
My mother didn't know about it.
I would have went to HBCU and I would have did it for the networking. I probably would have pledged something or whatever you call it. And because the business that I'm in, my black network, the sorors, on the black the fraternities, they run that shit, and they're going to pull up them people that you know what I mean, that have that. It's a trip. I probably would have went for the social networking more than anything. Then I don't know that they could have taught me what I did. I know they couldn't have what I do now. They couldn't have taught me that, but I would have still went, but it would have been for a whole nother reason.
And I feel the same. I wish I could. My mom didn't know about black universities. I didn't find out. I didn't even know they existed until we would see the Grambling game, and I just thought it was Grambling and it was another college out of Florida, Texas or Florida A&M. I think that's what it is. So we didn't know. I just thought it was them two schools. I didn't know they were all over. And my daughter graduated from North Carolina Central, and I want my other kids to go to black colleges just so that for the experience of nothing else. But
I was watching an interview post about they were talking about what's the little basketball league all the kids playing? AAU. They were talking about AAU circuit, right? And all the high school. They said back in the day, all the hood schools was the best schools.
Yep.
Right.
Crenshaw.
They said now look at
Dorsey.
You look up and now it's all these private schools, right, or charter schools, and everybody's like, oh, because they're busting kids, and it's like that's not why. What these parents figured out was what you guys are saying. School is not necessarily about you learning. It's about the people you're connected with, right? So what they did with these black kids is they take the LeBron. I'm not saying LeBron James, obviously, because he went to a regular school. No, I'm talking LeBron James, not Bronny. But you take somebody like Bronny James, right, who would normally, let's say his dad didn't play in the NBA. He was just a good high school. He'd be in Cleveland somewhere, a local high school like his dad went. But you send him to Sierra Canyon, right? So you got these white people say, hey, man, bring your son over here. Because what that does for their kid is now their kid is connected. They know him. So when they go off and do their business, guess who they can call?
Bronny
we
James.
went to school together. Bronny was
that happened to my
Timmy.
cousin. He went to San Francisco State. He went up there with Steve Kerr's son. Steve Kerr financed my cousin and the son. I forgot his name. They have their own basketball league up in San Diego. When I tell you Dante is balling, nigga, they have their own league, and when they go to Europe, they go to everywhere to play basketball. But again, it's the connection.
It's all about connections, man.
And when Brooklyn, we were trying to get him in Sierra, and Bronny had just got there, and the lady said, we'd love to have him. We know Mr. Fox called, but we're full. And they were saying full. She said, yeah, Bronny James just committed to come here, and it went out the roof. All the spots were gone.
They understand the business opportunity. They understand if my kid knows LeBron James' son, when he goes to the NBA and he becomes a billionaire, guess who my son can call for a loan?
Absolutely.
Or, hey, Bronny.
Right.
This is Jimmy, remember? The point guard. Yeah.
You didn't play, right? No, I didn't play.
No, I was a water guy. But listen, so
my dad I want to talk to you.
So I know as much as I'm not saying I don't believe in the school system and all that, but me personally, I can only speak for myself. I never learned nothing in school. Nothing. So for all y'all who think I'm smart or intelligent or whatever y'all be saying, I ain't get it from school, y'all. You guys, my dad, I got straight C's, if that. I ain't school wasn't for me. So I never learned anything from school other than connections, how to be social, how to get along with people, and those type of things. So I don't know. I'm a proponent, like my pop said. I think everybody should go to school because if you forget what the teacher's telling you, you need the social experience.
Yeah, if nothing else.
That's what I agree.
You learn more dealing with your friends, how to when you're walking home from school, you learn more in that process than whatever they talk about in class.
And think about it, y'all. Most of the people you went in high school with, you still know to this day.
Right.
Still know
That's
to
true.
this day.
When I was talking about my core 5 on Friday, actually elementary, junior high school, it's that same girls,
same people,
same
been on for years.
Yeah,
man.
again.
Yeah.
Shit, the only friend I got is from high school. That's the only thing I still know is my boy D.
You got your dad.
Well, I've known you my whole life. I'm saying like people that you meet, that you build. Like the only friend and when I say a friend, I just mean somebody I can call. I ain't gotta explain nothing.
Yeah.
I know, like, hey, bro, I need you to do something for me. It's my boy D, who I went to high school with. So that gives you that right there.
Pam, give information.
You can reach me at Nikki Pam on everything. Follow Rollout Show Digital Podcast, and
podcast?
That's it.
That's a podcast. I remember.
Podcast. Yes, but it's on the end of it. And then
podcast
on all of it. So everything's the same.
Yeah, and Speedy is funny on everything. It's Speedy IZ, funny on everything. Don't recall on Facebook. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. Again, we want you to, not spread the word, but.
We want you to share the link, share the pocket, share everything. You know what I'm saying, you guys?
The more you share, the more
impressions, the more likes, the more everything. And then, here's the thing. I know that you guys love the little Hateful Eight and, I don't have no HBO stories. Shut up, Mike Hart. Anyway, I know that you guys want to.
Sound like y'all dating.
I'm like, I don't know what his issue is today. I forgot what I was gonna fucking say now. What were we talking about?
You talking about the Hateful Eight?
Oh yeah, I know that you guys like it just being your little clique or whatever. But again, we come here 3 days a week. We're here 4 or 5 hours a day. Mm-hmm. You know, no other podcast is doing that. We gotta grow the show, and only how it's going to help is if you guys help us grow it, right? We wouldn't be asking you for $5 a day or whatever the fuck they're asking you for, to donate or whatever. If we can get the numbers up, so the main goal, especially for me coming back, is to grow it.
You back?
A little bit. I guess for a couple of days. But is to help grow the show, and I learned a lot of things that we just haven't had the time to implement, but we do plan on making some changes and stuff. Nick, have you been recording audio? You haven't?
It was such a. We got to switch. We got to switch to StreamYard.
Oh, we do?
OBS was giving me a long process, and I'm like, nigga, we switching. This is stupid.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
And on this side, we are going to have our...
let's get our fans.
Yeah, we're going to have that donating thing.
So what was it we're going to put on this side? The Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame.
So Seymour, you probably be the first name we put on. Oh, no, it'll probably be Vernon.
Definitely.
He has donated, or is he just calling?
No,
Vernon's been a
$20.
Yeah, he's been a Patreon member since the first day we launched
it. You go, Vernon.
Shout out to
He ain't
Vern.
never took his money off either. It was definitely Vern, and then we work our way down.
Right.
And we'll have it where you'll be able to see, even if somebody's watching the show, they'll be able to see your name on the wall. It won't be like scribble or small print.
It doesn't matter. We'll take a picture. How about
that?
No, I'm just kidding. We'll have cute little things going on, and then we'll have some giveaways and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, just grow the show. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Help us grow the show. That's the main thing, because
y'all said we on that level, so just come on.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, I feel like the show could be a lot more than what, and a lot of people. No, I'm saying.
What the fuck?
Speedy, it needs to grow. We need to move.
I'm not talking about the grow shit.
No, the show's funny. The show has it. No other show is doing what we're doing. No other show. Let's keep.
I must say, Friday show, even though we had
God, it was some audio issues,
but don't worry about that. One of the funniest. Top 5. That hand under that goddamn what was it, a cat paw under the thing to piss on my hand, man, crazy. Anyways, man, so I'm doing Quake Show tomorrow, which won't air until Wednesday. So if you listen to Quake Show, it'll be on Wednesday, but they always tape the day before to air it the next day.
on his show. So I'll be on there tomorrow. So check it out on Wednesday. We'll be back here on Wednesday. What you watching Wednesday? I watched.
Oh, I got some stuff too. Oh, I watched
Any suggestions?
The Beef. Watch The Beef on Netflix.
The Beef?
My God,
The Beef?
Speedy.
We pulling that up.
You claim you're a writer?
Wow.
Oh wow.
When I tell you, you've never seen a series like this. It's a series. I think it's 10 episodes. It's starring Asians, but it don't feel like it. I mean, you know,
that's racist.
That was very racist.
Very
I'm sorry.
racist.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. It came out wrong.
I heard PF Chang's what I heard.
Wow.
Is PF Chang versus Panda?
The Beef, you guys watch it on.
Is it a cooking show?
No. It's okay. I'm just gonna. I know I kind of want to wait till Wednesday.
No. Save it.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch it tonight.
I
But
appreciate the laugh.
Speedy, the writing, episode 10. I've never seen a scene like
I'm
this
gonna check
in
it
my
out
life.
tonight. I usually don't binge watch 10.
I got
but
about
I'll
5
try
more
to do
jokes
10.
about this Asian thing. Too, so we might
But I
wait
did
this.
watch. What's the one where it's like the dinosaur movie, but it's just one dude by himself and a little girl?
I watched 65.
I'm gonna shoot 60 people. 65 times.
Extremely racist.
Yeah, and
What is this on?
you know what I'm really finding out?
Extremely
it's on
racist,
Netflix.
Pops.
No, it's on my Fire
You know what they
Stick.
were trying to say.
Well, let me hold that thought. So the part I was very irritated with is that because we are Americans, well, white boys, white folks, he got mad because she didn't understand English, even though he's in a whole nother world, and he's like, he's upset at the little girl because she don't understand English.
But she took the time to learn English.
Yeah,
he ain't learned no.
None. He didn't know what not meant. None of that shit.
Okay.
What was racist?
Listen, we don't have to talk about this.
But just give me
on
the racist
Wednesday.
part.
The racist part was what they were trying to say was that the white man was the first race to the planet Earth that wasn't seeded by a black man. Adam was a black man. That's what they were trying to say. The white man was the original man on this planet. I got the message. Remember when they drew the thing in the cave? That's the original man. Remember, stick figures back in the day. That's what all that was about. So I got the underlying thing about it. I didn't appreciate it, right? The second thing I didn't like is, and I hate this about films. We ain't gonna talk about this on Wednesday, so we could talk about something else. But this is the thing I didn't like about the movie. I had pet reptiles growing up, okay? So I know the nature of lizards, okay? And snakes. For one, they cannot hunt at night. It's impossible. They're warm-blooded animals. They have to heat up in the animal as big as a dinosaur would have to sit in the sun for 2 to 3 hours before it started moving in the morning, minimum, right? That's number one. So
why they always just standing around?
Yes, they can't move if they're not heated up. They're cold.
They make and their brain was big as a peanut.
So the animals would never hunt him at night. That would never happen. Second thing, reptiles don't hunt in packs. They never hunt in packs. They're solo hunters, right? Third thing is, when the little dinosaur thing was chasing them, if you watch it again, it's chasing them like a panther.
Yeah.
Reptiles move side to side. They don't run like cats. So like all the anatomic stuff,
because the eyes are on.
They don't have voice boxes. They can't make noise. They can't hiss, growl, nothing. So like all of these things that was making the dinosaur what it was don't apply to reptiles. It was more like a bird or a cat.
And the other thing is,
so I hated it.
From what they
like,
said,
it's horrible.
That they had the brain was the size of a peanut. But yet though, this motherfucker looked in the tunnel and said, "Yeah, nigga, get you."
Well, I thought we were gonna say this to Wednesday.
Okay. No, we're not talking about this one. It was so stupid because
okay.
How did the T-Rex smell him in the? I said, bro. First of all, reptiles are asleep at night, bro. It's raining. It would freeze to death and die in the matter of, like the T-Rex would die in a matter of minutes. Like it wouldn't even be a thing.
Because you couldn't keep your body warm.
Yeah, it'd just freeze up. Like it, So I don't know. So if y'all want to watch it, watch it.
And then the play gets snapped in half, Pam. It is way up on the thing. Him and the little girl find a way to go up there to get to a whole nother plane that's inside the plane that didn't get crashed or broke up.
But and then the T-Rex, he just know that this is a ship, so let me beat the ship up.
Yeah.
I said, why would the lizard attack a ship? it makes.
Wait, what is this called?
He's never seen a ship.
65.
Okay, what is
Which is 65 BC?
It's 65. No, it's 65 million years before the before the meteor hit the planet.
Okay.
So they saying the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs, the white man came right before that, and then he left.
He gathered up the little. I don't know what she was, and she was on. Now
you know
she's
what that
living
was,
there
Bob.
all by herself, and when he come, the dinosaurs show up.
Now you know what that was. That was a little Pocahontas thing. I wasn't feeling that.
I didn't think about that. All right, so
Yeah,
what you watching Wednesday? We're gonna watch Beef, which is not about
I see
sushi.
a couple people saw
Not about sushi.
It's not about meat.
Don't beat your meat.
And y'all watch 65, man.
Beef
yeah,
is
We'll still talk about it.
But it's a beef between road rage, like a road rage incident, and then it just goes
And
left,
I
which I've
tried
never
to
seen
watch
that before.
Shazam. It's the most cartoon, stupid shit I ever
What's
seen.
Shazam? With Shaq?
Nah, the other one.
Oh, with the white boy?
Yeah, it's. I turned it off.
Kazam.
Him too.
I think it's. Oh no,
It's
yeah,
Shazam.
yeah. Okay.
And it's but your girl's in it.
Who?
She's on Harlem.
Oh, the lead,
Yeah, the black girl.
one. Yeah. Oh, really?
She's in it.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so we'll talk about that. And hey, man, y'all have be safe out there. It's hot as fuck in L.A., bitch.
Well, for a couple of days, it
He's
goes
in the
down
pool.
to
What?
60s, and it goes back up. It's weird.
Well, the kids were in the pool. My granddaughter's in the pool.
Oh, was it clean? Because they clean it every Wednesday, right? What? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure
Yes, they
shit
clean
done
it.
blew in it.
They
Because you
clean
ain't got no cover, but it's too big to cover.
That's what she said. Yeah, come on through. So we see y'all on Wednesday.
All right. Bye, y'all.
OG Sleep Look, I don't know what you talking about, brother. Y'all too sensitive for me.
I know.
I couldn't be y'all friend in real life. Nigga, y'all too sensitive. You know what I would love? If you get to see people's picture that's talking about you.
I know, man.
I know, because we would be like.
I got about 50 jokes, y'all. Why can't it be loaded, man?
Because,
So,
let me tell you something.
man, so if y'all ever want the snaps with me, just send me a picture of yourself and we can have a run for it. We out of here, y'all.